Yo, what the hell's going on, man? Hey, Becky Town. Mr. Late Night is right. That's right. What you know about Mr. Late Night? What you know about that gangster shit? Huh. Are you guys staying out of trouble out there? Saturday night? What are you guys hitting the clubs, doing blow and shit? Fucking fist pumping the house music and shit? What are you guys doing out there, man? You guys having a good night? Drinking responsibly? Huh? Little barbecue, maybe? A little barbecue going with tiki torches and shit? Or those woke little friggin' night lights with the friggin' those light bulb shits? The woke light bulbs? Real pretty outside in your backyard, having a good time? What up, fat bold Italian boy? Vegas Pete? Philly boy? Templar? All right. Yeah, now I feel better. Yeah. Well, hold on. Play that other song, man. Yeah. All right. You guys think I need this agita? Hit the like button, man. Please hit the like button. Just do it. It doesn't matter, Smoke. The show still sucks. Hit the like button, man. Just do it. Help tingle the algorithm a little bit. You don't know what could happen. Don't assume. Just hit the like button. Why is that so hard? Now, I'm going to drop a link. And hopefully somebody gets their ass on here. We have a nice conversation. In the meantime, I'm going to look into the news. I didn't really hear nothing new today in this freaking crazy community, so I don't know. But hold on. Cut the music. Cut the damn music. What did Vegas P say? You seen Tony Buick on the Gene and Hootie show tonight. They clowned him. What? What? Hold on, let me see. That might be funny. Thank you, Vegas Pete. Let's see. Vegas Pete boy, thank you. Vegas Pete boy. Let me see. Come on, goddammit. Herb of the week. Oh, they're stealing that shit from I guess I don't know. He's either stealing that from Frank or he's stealing that from Joey Molino, the rat of the month. I think Frank's got crumb bum of the week. And now Gene Borello's got Herb of the week. Herb of the week. Thank you, Kevin Wu. You mysterious bastard, you. Thank you very much, Kevin Wu. Yes, please listen to Kevin Wu. Please. He said please. We're polite over here, please. Anyway, let's see what happened with Tony Buick here. Tony Buick, boy. Now these two are hanging out together now. They're trouble. Like, this guy looks like he's talking a whole gang of shit. Hold on. I wonder how it sounds if I play it 2 times fast. I bet you Gene sounds like Mickey Mouse. Let's see. Hold on.
Blacks who stand by me like Gene, don't worry. I don't stand by that because all my best friends in jail were black. And they had my back. When I was fighting these dirty Latin kings with their 3 teeth in their mouth going, mother day, and they got fucking.
Oh, shit. Now that's funny. That's funny. You should have saw his face. That's funny. Let's play it 2 times fast. I want to hear it 2 times fast. Hold on.
teeth in them out. Shout out to the.
Let's go a little faster.
When I was fighting Queen Nation, baby. When I was fighting these bums, I turn around and all the blacks are standing by. I'm like, Gene, don't worry, nobody's jumping in. And they were like, what do you mean, what are they? No, more like nothing. You ain't doing nothing, Gene. 1-on-1. Low East Side, Queen Nation. 1-on-1.
Oh wow, he's talking a whole gang of shit. Hold on, let me play it normal. Hold on. He was talking a whole gang of shit. You ain't doing nothing, G, motherfucker.
Spanish gangs. And I got along with the Spanish. I got along with the black gangs. So I don't stand by that because all my best friends in jail were black. And they had my back. When I was fighting these dirty Latin kings with their 3 teeth in them out, going, mother day. They got fucking 3 teeth in them out. Shout out to the Low East Side Latin Kings. When I was fighting Latin King Queen Nation, baby. When I was fighting these bums, I turn around and all the blacks were standing by me like, Gene, don't worry, nobody's jumping in. And they were like, what do you mean, Morley? No, Morley, nothing. You ain't doing nothing to Gene. 1-on-1. Low East Side Latin King from Staten Island.
What do you mean? I'm on that. Damn, that's funny. What up, Brian? He asked a question and they told him off. All right, let's. Did they put it on the screen? You remember that part? I'm gonna need you guys to start clipping this shit. You see funny shit, just clip it and send it to me. You know? God damn it. I keep forgetting to watch these assholes. Looks like they're having a good time. You got Hootie wearing his fucking Limp Bizkit fucking hat. Looks like fucking Fred Durst over there. Fred Durst, 25 years later. I did it all for the fortune cookie. The fortune cookie. So you can take that cookie and stick it up your ass. Stick it up your ass. You remember that song? That was a big hit back in the day. Kids went crazy over that shit. TRL. After school programs. Motherfuckers went crazy over that shit back in 99. Did it for the nookie. And the motherfucker came out there with a bubble jacket and a motherfucking red hat to the back, spitting them gangster raps with a little guitar in the background. Those were the days, man. Yeah. Things will never be the same. Oh, the timestamp. My man. My man. Thank you, Vegas Pete. Let's see. Let's hear a good old pal, Tony Buick, getting shitted on. That means, ho, you been shitted on. I'm not the first dog that shitted on your lawn. Jane Creek, dude. What's up, Jane? Jane and Dwayne. What up, Dwayne? Insane in the membrane. Not every show will be welcoming Buick like this one. No. This is, we're not like everybody over here, you know. I try to tell these people, the world isn't your friggin' oyster, you know. These assholes walk around New York City like, with their head in the sky and their fucking selfie stick, walking around doing stupid little dances, those stupid dances on TikTok. Like, turn your left to the right one time, then to the left one time. Hey, that bullshit they're doing, like two-stepping in fucking Times Square and shit like it's a fucking playground. Motherfucker. Some people gotta learn the hard way. No, the world is a dangerous, cold, dark, motherfucking mean, unforgiving place. You gotta stay on point at all times. Gotta know where to go. You gotta go where you're welcomed. Can't just be going all over the place, chat to chat, just being an asshole. You run amok. And if you can't swim, you bound to drizzle. It's all about guns and butter, baby. Motherfucker with the guns and motherfuckers with the butter. Shit. Yeah. Now what's the butter? Money, the jewels, the cars, and all that flashy shit. And what's the guns? The power and respect. Shit, youngster. Y'all out here thinking you doing something new. This ain't nothing but a rerun to me, bruh. Oh, yes, Brian, it is. Talk Shit Tube is now alive and well. Yes, it is. Some things don't change, Brian. You've been around long enough now. I think you understand. Shit Tube is right. That's what they should call it. Shit Tube. Shit Show Tube. Yeah. That's what this is. A fucking shit show. You got a problem with it? Huh? Dwayne boy. Won't let you up. We'll get your friggin' service fixed. I don't know what you're gonna do. Get a satellite dish or something. Speaking of TRL, remember when Carson Daly hit you over the head because you cursed? Yo, what the fuck, man? There's gotta be like some sick shit, man. I think I've told that story before. Yeah, pretty sure. And you remembered it, you sick bastard. That means you wrote it down somewhere. Where do you come up with this shit? Gotta be fucking NB. Only NB would be a sick bastard like that. Popping pills and doing fucking degenerate shit like this, man. No, actually, you can't be NB because you donated. She wouldn't donate. Fuck, man. You playing games, boy. You playing games. I'm gonna find out who you are, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna find out who you are. I'm sorry, Kevin. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure it out, all right? I'm just going through every angle, computing in my brain. My brain don't compute like it used to, all right? Having trouble figuring you the fuck out. Shit ain't adding up. Shut up, Dwayne. What up, Scott? Frank the Bank. What up, Frank? Frank the Bank. I like that. I like that. Yeah. God damn it, Dwayne. Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me, Dwayne. Hey, you're only going to stop by for 2 minutes anyway. But if you're going to go smoke, all right, yeah. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, this asshole's dressed like fucking Fred Durst. Looks like a fucking Walt Disney fucking penguin. Looks like a cartoon Disney Pixar's fucking penguin with a red hat on, looking like Fred Durst without the beard. Motherfucker probably walking around with Van sneakers on and shit. Real flat, uncomfortable fucking skateboard sneakers. What a dick. What up, Danny Green? Somebody called them Hooters. Somebody called them Hooters a couple weeks ago. That was funny. Hooters. I was like, damn, 4 years and I never thought of that. Call them Hooters. That's funny. How dare you disrespect Tony Buick? Oh, that's what I'm supposed to listen to. This fucking Tony Buick shit. Hold on. Hold on. God bless you, Danny Green. Danny Green coming back around now, my man. And Chicken Hawk. Justice for Chicken Hawk Lee. I have a feeling Reverend Al's going to pop up any second once he sees Chicken Hawk. He loves Chicken Hawk. He used to provide counsel for Chicken Hawk. Tadio. Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, man? Tadio boy. Tadio. Tadio.
For his life, 100%.
Name one time you've ever heard me call myself
Who
that.
do you say you was a soldier? I was a real soldier. I'd have you tied up in 5 minutes and making you squeal like a pig.
Yeah, there you go, Tony Buick. Get him. That's perfect. Let me do it in his voice. Hootie, you say you was a soldier. I was a real soldier. I'd have you tied up in 5 minutes, calling me daddy, and making you squeal like a little pig. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. My man, look at this. Look at this. Thank you, Tadio. Super sticker style. God bless you. I appreciate the support, Tadio. Thank you. $9.99. That's beautiful, brother. Keeping the channel alive.
Pull up one thing you ever heard me call myself a soldier.
When did he ever call himself a soldier? I don't know.
I was never a soldier.
Another Tony fucking Bennett fucking story. I gotta put a few of them up. I don't mind.
He called him Tony Bennett?
You know, I let that shit go.
Of course, you gotta. Comments. What do we got? All right, so like I said, with that being said, you know,
they didn't even rank on him. The fuck, man? They didn't rank on him. They didn't fucking respond. I think Hootie looked insulted. I don't even know. He didn't even know what to say to that. I don't even think they're gonna fucking rank on him about it. Hold on.
This guy's ex. Oh no, which Ronnie was Mike D with? Mike D. Mike D. Who you talking about? Mike D?
Ronnie. He was with any Ronnie G. Oh, which Ronnie? Ronnie won on. Mike DiLorenzo they're still talking about.
Okay.
Who are you? Tell me if you want to know. I mean, you must be somebody from Long Island, and you must be bringing updates from Elmont, because right now, people are talking about, like, Anthony Elmont.
Oh, shut up. I don't want to hear this shit. I don't want to hear about douchebags in Long Island, all right? Thank you, Tadio. That's right. Dwayne is his daddy. Kevin should call in. Maybe you'll recognize his voice. Maybe. I doubt it. This is probably an acquaintance, but how does he know? I don't know. Anytime I've ever told a story, somebody's jotted it down. This guy's jotted it down. There's no way. I don't know. There's no way. Unless it was like one of my best friends back in the day, but probably not. I don't know. I've been asking around. People are denying it. They're going to make me hit up people that I don't usually hit up just to find out if it's them or not. And then even then, you're not too sure. Hootie gained a lot of weight. I keep hearing that. He's been the same size for years now. In my opinion, I don't know. Maybe he did gain weight. I don't know. Joe Root. What the fuck? Where's my phone? Hold on, man. Oh, I just heard my voice. Fuck. And I'm the fucker. Fuck was that, man? Anyway. Oh, let me scroll up here. Did I miss something? Tadio boy. Oh, let me scroll up. Hooters. Hooters boy. Remember when we went to a bar and you met this girl and you took her in the back of your car, but you were drunk? As you were getting in, a cop saw you. Thank God for those limo tints on that Honda. You motherfucker, bro. You motherfucker. What is this shit? Talking about some shit back in 2007, you sick bastard. Son of a bitch. Yeah, the cop rolled up to me. I'm looking at him through the glass. He's just sitting there looking at me. I rolled the window down real slow. And he just laughs. He says, limo tints. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Limo tints? And he just drives away. I got lucky, man. I got lucky. I always had an angel watching over me, man. A lot of times I should have went down. But yeah, I'm trying to do my thing, you know what I'm saying? And, they rolled up fucking with my shit, man. Yeah, I had a red Honda Civic, man. HX edition. It was HX. I don't know what it meant, but I used to tell people it stands for hot sex. It was red. MLB the blood red. Coupe. MLB the blood red. Yeah, man. Shit was mint too. I wanted that car since I was 16. Yeah. Angel Gotti was watching, yeah. If that was the case, I would have been fucking whacked by now. It's a shame that was the same car that got stolen and found in Yonkers. Yeah. It's a real shame. I'm gonna find out who you are, you son of a bitch. I'm gonna find out who you are. Yeah, the CRXs were cool too. Yeah. What up, G's up? Yeah. It's a good question. Where did Smoke party, Kev? Like going to the city a lot. Now he's full of shit. No. We went to the city a lot when I was younger. I mean, we did go to the city, but not like that as I got older. When I was younger, teenager, we went to the city a lot. But yeah, as we got older, we went to the city sometimes, but not a lot, motherfucker. Well, actually, I was in there a lot. Yeah, I was uptown a lot as I got older. Started hanging out in Washington Heights and shit. What was the name of the lounge? Son of a bitch. What was the name of the lounge in Uniondale? What was the name of the lounge out there that we used to go to all the time? Son of a bitch. Elephant Lounge. That was an old discotheque in Bayside in the 70s. Son of Sam killed somebody over there. How do you know about Elephant, you sick bastard? When I was born, we had a house right around the block from that discotheque. Supposedly, Gene Gotti had a cut of the proceeds there. Patches? No, we ain't going to a fucking place called Patches. What was this, Cabbage Patch Kids? We ain't going to a fucking place called Patches where I got water on the brain. He's crying right now, G's up. I only got one super chat. He's crying right now. Oh, shut up. Yeah. No, this guy don't fucking... He don't know shit. This guy, I don't know, man. This guy's definitely like an acquaintance or some shit, but he just remembers the shit that I said on here, man. He don't know what the fuck. I don't know this motherfucker, man. This ain't no goddamn Kevin Wu and shit. Motherfucker. It ain't shit. Something ain't adding up, man. Something ain't adding up. There's some motherfucker fucking with me. Ain't no goddamn Kevin Wu, man. Anybody was talking to you in high school, man. You were in my 9th grade class. That was it, man. Ain't no fucking Kevin Wu. That motherfucker don't remember me, man. He was living a Korean lifestyle. The motherfuckers was cliquish and shit. They don't hang out with nobody, man. I don't know that motherfucker, man. All I know, he was in my class. He used to fucking get into fights in the hallway and shit and cry, whether he won or lost. He used to cry. Always emotional, swinging on motherfuckers and shit. I think he was beat by his dad or some shit. He used to get bad grades or something. He used to beat his ass. Ain't nobody fucking know him, man. That motherfucker ain't thinking about me, man. This motherfucker's fucking with me. I'm all right, D'Augusta. I could be doing better, but I'm all right. Things could always be better, but things could always be worse. So we're doing all right. I hope you're doing good too, D'Augusta. D'Augusta boy. Motherfucker, man. This guy fucking remembers all this shit that I say on here. I've told that story too. Hold on, man. This guy's fucking with me. I'm gonna hit up the guy I got into that fist fight with. I'm gonna hit him up right now. I just texted him right now, motherfucker. I said, yo, is that you fucking with me in the chat? Calling yourself Kevin Wu? It's past the 10 o'clock cutoff, too. You can't be texting people at midnight. Well, it is Saturday, I guess. I don't know what a fucking elephant is. I don't know. Tell him about the time that guy chased you and your friend, and that guy got beat. He didn't get roughed up, but he yoked him up and like, where's he? Where he live? Where he go? Shit, I was fast as Flash Gordon. When you were young, when you were young. Well, at least you have plenty of content now. Yeah. I'm gonna find out who this son of a bitch is, man. Yeah, see, this guy remembers shit too now. This guy's starting to remember. These guys got good memories out here. Gunsmoke, you don't know it's me after all these years? God damn it, Augusta. When I was 17, it was a very good year. G's up. You making any money tonight? We gotta get you. Yeah, that's right, man. That's right, G's up. Gotta get them G's up. Any good pool halls? I mean, there used to be. I don't know now, but they used to be. Shit, we used to hang out at the pool hall. 15 years old, man. Shit. Good times. I haven't been to a pool hall in years. I don't know. They used to have a nice one on Francis Lewis. They had one on Northern that we used to hang out at. We used to go over there and get drunk and play pool and shit. They used to have rap music on the fucking jukebox over there. Think I need this bullshit? Hold on. Thank you, Becky Town. Yeah, we're gonna get to the news. We're gonna get to the news. All right, let's see some news, man. And let me drop a link again. Nobody's grabbing a damn link. I'm starting to feel sick. Look at this. I miss Stephanie. She was a nice girl. Shut up, man. Shut the hell up. Thank you, Kevin Wu. I appreciate it, man. That's beautiful. Thank God. Thank God. You're trolling me, but you're a very nice troll, and I appreciate you. Probably the only troll I like in the world. Nice troll. Trolling me. But that's very generous and very nice of you, and I appreciate it, brother. Keeping this channel alive. Don't let this channel die, man. Shut up, Dwayne. Nah, we're doing all right, Augusta. I'm doing better now that Kevin Wu supported the channel. 1999. Thank God. Thank God. So we're doing better. She liked Gunsmoke. She had nice red hair and beautiful. Yeah, that's a motherfucker. Hajima! Appa! Hajima Pongo! Kishiki! Korea! Oh, Korea! What the fuck is this? Templar boy. All right, we're going to read the news. Queens madman. What happened in Queens now? A deranged New York City father stabs his wife and a 2-year-old child to death, then turns the knife on himself. What a sick bastard. The unidentified 54-year-old man stabbed both the 41-year-old mother and the child in the neck and chest multiple times before thrusting the knife into his own chest at their Ridgewood home on Saturday. Yo, Ridgewood's crazy, man. Of course, Frank is from Ridgewood. He's from Bushwick, but he lived in Ridgewood. He's claiming Ridgewood. That's his hood. You see this the sick shit that goes on in this neighborhood? Fucking Ridgewood, it's a dump. Might look nice. Might have some nice architecture and shit, but once the sun sets, man, can you ride on the border with Brooklyn and shit? Nah, man. You ain't safe, boy. One neighbor said it's shocking, you know. It happens right next door to you. The neighbor described it as a quiet working class area. Working class means the hood. Somebody should break the news to him. He continued by saying, I guess you don't know who your neighbors are. No, you don't. It's 2025. You don't know your neighbors anymore. You don't want to know your neighbors anymore. Could knowing your neighbors could lead to a lawsuit, a fist fight, or a shooting. More drama and headaches that you don't need. You're better off minding your business. This ain't the 90s no more where, you know, everybody had their doors all unlocked and you just walk in the house and hang out and you borrow somebody's car and shit, and you know you love your neighbors and you're hanging out with your neighbors and you're barbecuing with your neighbors. Nah. Those days are over. Now the attitude is fuck the neighbors. And you know what? In this day and age, you're better off. Fuck those neighbors. Look what this guy's neighbor did. You know, killed his own family. Another neighbor who shared a wall with the family said they heard no arguments from the now bloodstained apartment during the day Saturday, and in fact heard the twisted father jollily singing in the shower. Jollily. He was jollily singing in the shower. Sounds like he's a little mentally unstable, you know? One minute you're laughing, the next minute you're crying. That's mental illness. So this guy's singing in the shower like life is all peachy, and then he steps out the shower, dries himself off, and starts stabbing motherfuckers. The neighbor said, today in the morning he was taking a shower. This guy, he was fucking taking a shower and singing like nothing happens, like a normal day. He was singing a happy song starting his normal day. You don't hear the fights, you don't hear nothing. Wow. So the guy snapped. I don't know. Maybe something's in the drinking water in Ridgewood. I don't know. A knife-wielding madman killed after the New York City subway station slashing victim grabbed the blade and stabbed him with it. Wow. So this guy took the knife from him and shoved it up his own ass. At the Chelsea subway station. Chelsea used to be a nice upscale neighborhood in Manhattan. It's become a cesspool shithole now. Thanks, de Blasio and Mayor Adams. Thank you so much. And the illustrious D.A. Alvin Bragg. Thank you guys for destroying this city. All right, let me see the chat, see how many people I have left. Yeah. Oh, hold on. We got Dwayne here. Thank God.
For the last 10 minutes.
Hold on. I'm going to strike this guy. We're going to actually do it. We're going to strike him. Get that channel taken down. You hear that, Tony? You're getting struck right now. You better forget about me, you piece of shit. Move on with your homeless bum fucking degenerate life. You understand, you fucking wacko? You're having a fucking downward spiral? Fuck off. Go find an alley and fucking die in it, you piece of shit. And, let us all move on with our lives. Nobody gives a shit about you no more. Fuck off and die. Please. Anyway, I'm sorry. What up, Dwayne?
There's a duck.
Oh, no. Leave it alone, man.
Yeah, I'll leave it alone. It's only for food. You don't get it. You're never going to last in the apocalypse, mate. For reals. I'll show you some nice visuals.
It's beautiful over there today.
It's afternoon here. It's 2 o'clock. So, in the afternoon. It is beautiful over here today, Smoke. Hey, I couldn't get up on the channel like yesterday or today. So, I don't know why. But it worked this time, so,
Well, I'm glad it worked. Thank God.
Yeah, well, I ain't got much to talk about, but the only reason I get up at all onto the channel is because Bong encouraged me maybe a year ago or more, 18 months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bong encouraged me. He said, just get up and try, So that's the whole reason I got up in the first place.
Yeah, I wish you would have got on last night, man.
Oh, I couldn't. It wouldn't let me. It just the whole phone froze. The page froze. I couldn't do nothing. Gunsmoke, right. I'm not tech savvy. The missus aren't at home. The daughter's not around to help me with the shit. So I'm by myself for a week. Yeah, I know you got to. I'm too old to bother, Smoke. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it is a beautiful day here. But anyway, I made it up here. Where's Bong? He's not here. Oh well, bad luck. What's happening over there with you and your family?
Just surviving the ghetto. Chilling.
It's hard, isn't it? It's hard, isn't it?
Every day's a struggle, but you got to survive. That's life.
Gunsmoke, what's it like to be at the top of the tree now? The king.
Yeah,
must be
the
nice.
king of what?
It must be nice, mate.
Yeah, I don't feel like no king.
No, but
I'm not feeling it.
Without question, it's the best show. I was on Gene's show this morning too, and I fucking couldn't believe Buick was in there. I could not believe Buick was in there.
Why
What
not?
the fuck are you doing in Gene show?
He wants to have a laugh. I don't know. He goes there for the laughs.
But yeah, I ripped on him in there a bit. So sorry, Tony.
What'd you say to him?
I just told him to get the fuck out of there. It's all good. It was just mucking around. There were some other people ripping on him too, but I think he did get out of there. I'll tell you what he does though, Smoke. He absolutely sticks up for Angel wherever he goes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Mate,
I mean, yeah, he's another one. He has to learn the hard way. He's gonna learn the
mate,
hard way.
I'm a loyalist, okay? I'm a loyalist. And I'm proud of it.
I know
That-
you are.
You gotta be loyal where I am here. It's all very parochial. So yeah. I know this is the best show, so you know. Where
Well, I appreciate
where
you
is
saying
Buick
that.
today? Where is Buick today?
He shows up late usually. He'll pop in here, I'm sure.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, it is a beautiful day here today.
Oh,
I
they're
can
saying it
see
was
the
a fake Buick. That was a fake
oh,
Buick in the chat, maybe.
I doubt it. No, it was Tony. He
Yeah.
spoke like he let me know it was him. You know, it was Tony.
Mm.
There's one splashing around there. Oh no, that's not. What's that? No, that's cormorant. Can you see those splashing around? Can you hear me? Oh fuck it.
Oh
All
fuck! I
right.
was on mute. I was on mute. My bad. No, I can't really see it too good. Let me see. I don't see nothing splashing around.
No, they were underwater before. It's all right. They're ducks or whatever they are. Seagulls. Fuck knows what
Loch
else.
Ness monster, maybe.
Maybe you never know. The Loch Ness monster. Who knows? But yeah, tide's out a bit today. Just nice down there today.
Low tide, huh?
It's low tide here. Uh, I'm telling you, are you ever going to get to the beach?
Yeah, I know. I've been telling myself that every day, man. Let me check the weather. Hold on.
Mate,
I've been kicking
you're,
myself in the ass. Nobody
you
wants to
want,
go to the beach with me, and
yeah,
let me see.
mate,
Oh shit!
you want,
Monday. It looks like next week is my week.
okay, we'll do it.
Sunny, but it's gonna be in the low 80s. But I guess that's hot enough.
Yeah, it's not about the condition, it's about the wave, you know, like, you know, you can't be a fugazi boogie boarder. It's about the wave, not the weather. You need to get a wetsuit or something, mate.
Yo, next week is gonna be fucking awesome. Sunny every
Well,
day, Monday through Friday. Low 80s, low to mid 80s.
yeah, I'd love just to see the beach, the actual beach, you know.
Yeah. No, we're gonna
I'd
take
love
you there.
to.
We're gonna go live from the beach.
My you didn't remind me to paint the bench.
That bench looks like shit.
I know you. You were supposed to remind me to paint it.
We're gonna paint it green or some shit.
No,
Ah, god damn it. What up, Armand? Pizza's living in his car in Florida during the summer. That has to be literal hell. So I'm not surprised he's going at you or anyone else with a bed and AC. I would let it go, honestly. No, I let that shit go a long time ago. Fuck him, man. He's on a downward spiral. Let him fucking devolve into shit and fuck off. He's just asking for attention. That's all. Everything got destroyed over there. What up, beep beep? Thank you, Stinky and Alone. I appreciate that. Biggie Smalls boy. But yeah, I know that, Armand. I know. That's why he's just bitter with the world. He's pissed off at everybody, talking shit. Two-time loser. Fuck him. I do ignore the shit, but then people come in here and bring it up. You know, got to say something. I don't know. Usually I ignore it. God damn it, Dwayne. Hold on. Who's the diddler? I guess there's multiple diddlers now. Shit. What else is in the news? Nothing but murder and mayhem? No feel-good stories in the news? Ghislaine Maxwell believed that Trump would save her. Now she's documenting everything behind bars. What does that mean? Ghislaine Maxwell was always clinging to the hope that when Donald Trump was back in the White House, he'd set her free. Yeah, right. The disgraced British socialite is still waiting. She served 3 years of a 20-year sentence so far. Oh, she's gonna die in that motherfucker. Yeah. She gonna be locked up till her 80s? Damn. Yeah, she ain't making that. That's rough. I felt like she's served longer than that, but it's only been 3 years, huh? She would tell everybody that she was waiting for Donald Trump to be reelected and become president, and then things were going to be different then. She was quite confident that things were going to change with her case. She says, I will not be here in 20 years. Yeah, that's what you think, sweetheart. This guy's got all this agita now because of this fucking Epstein shit. You think he's gonna, last thing he's gonna do is set her free. She's gonna serve every day of that goddamn sentence, I'll tell you that. Unless you get some woke joke fucking prosecutor that lets her go. God damn it, Mustache Pete. I've been dying to call you Mustache Pete the whole time. Son of a bitch, man. All right. Mustache Pete, that's better. Yeah, now I feel better. Holy Toledo, Wyatt Earp. Wyatt Earp. Where you been, man? Shit. Haven't seen Wyatt Earp in months. Yeah, we didn't even get to talk to Dwayne, man. Out there robbing fucking PC Richards trucks and shit. G's up, just seen a shark in there. A whole shark, a whale, look like Hootie. Where the hell, where are you at? The fucking Bahamas? Where the fuck? This guy's seeing whales and sharks. Freaking fat bald Italian boy. Say my name, say my name. When no one is around you, stop saying Armand and just keep it as Pete. Jennifer Love Hewitt says she was being fat shamed back in 2007. And they showed the picture and she still had a flat stomach, so I don't know what they're talking about. I used to love Jennifer Love Hewitt back in the late 90s, man. She was beautiful, man. She was gorgeous. She was in her prime. She still looks all right today. She still held up pretty nicely, you know. But back then, man, she was a dime. Friggin' dime. A shiny, brand new dime. Back in 1999. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. The Biden administration secretly stole your data and engineered elections and silenced your speech. Well, what else is new? Nothing to see here, folks, you know. We don't need to talk about that. Mayor Eric Adams warns of dark days ahead for New York City if socialist Zorhan Makhamandi is elected to replace him. Damn. I'm scrolling here. We're looking for friggin' articles. Oh, look at this. They had a cuck event. They had a 3-day cuck event. A seedy sex festival sparks noise complaints as 1,000 swingers descend on Sleepy Town for a 3-day event. Neighbors heard loud moaning sounds. Imagine that. 1,000 people going, It sounds pretty scary, probably, if you're in the woods at night listening to that shit from far away. You hear the faint sounds of moans, and probably sounds like hell. Probably sounds like literal hell, scary sounds. Come one, come all. Kinky revelers have descended on a sleepy English village for the country's biggest annual swingers festival, also known as the Cuck Fest, sparking noise complaints from conservative locals outraged by ear-splitting orgasms. Damn, man. The swingathon is taking place this weekend in the town of Allington, 2 hours north of London. It's attracted over 1,000 amorous attendees. STDs and semen for everybody. Cuck boy. That's more than the number of residents who live in the quaint village. So they got more cucks in the village than anything else. The population's only 897 people. They're infested with cucks now. You believe it? Wow. 3 days of fornication. They got pole dancing, foam parties, mobile dungeons, and sex games like butt plug bingo. Holy Toledo. People having fun out there, huh? Must be nice to be British and have kinky fornicating sex with strangers. The annual festival first began in 2020 and has become bigger each year, much to the chagrin of locals. So every year that passes by, they get more and more cucks. So this is what the Democrats did to society, These record labels, they were signing these new artists, these new rap artists wearing fucking skirts and shit, nail polish and glitter boots, and this is what you got. Oh, Kevin Wu's upset. He don't want to hear about this. All right, Kevin. Have a good night. Thank you for the support, brother. We're going to find out who you are. I don't know how the hell you remember that story about the car, man. And yeah, she was a redhead. She was, too. She was a ditzy broad. About to get my joint capped and then the cops rolled up, We're going to find out who you are, you motherfucker. David Lopez, boy. Just trying to stay alive and watching Angel Gotti. Well, that's a struggle, man. So what do you think, Wyatt? You must have been watching that shit show over there. The Big Mess. Big Mess. Marla's gone. Lee's gone. JT's gone. Neo-Nazis are gone. Even iDubbbz might be gone, I heard. I don't know. So that's you then. I know that's you. You son of a bitch. I miss Joey Balls taking us to Cityscapes when we were 16. So there's only one other person that I went with. What color was the limo? What color was the limo that took us to this? They used to take us to the strip clubs. What color was it, motherfucker? You're better off, Wyatt. Yeah, you're better off trying not to think. That's good. Smart man. Smart. That's smart. It was white. All right, so I know who you are. So why are you breaking my balls, man? Why don't you hit me up to hang out at least? You're in here every night. We could be hanging out and shit. Like old times. I should have known it was you, too, with the Kevin Wu shit. Should have known. You son of a bitch. So you've been watching my show for a long time now, huh? Never hit me up like, yo, what up, man? But then I told that story too, so maybe it's not you. Yeah, I'm Kevin Wu, yeah. I don't know. I don't think that guy would do this. Maybe he is a sick fuck. He would be sick enough to do this. You son of a bitch. All right, well. I might have to hit you up tomorrow to see if it's you. Got me hitting up old friends that I haven't spoken to in fucking years. Now I got to fucking hit up Giancarlo tomorrow because he said, yo, call me this weekend, man. I'd love to catch up. And I got to call him and catch up because you said he was sick and shit. And I may want to reach out to him. He's like, I'm happy and healthy. I don't know what you're talking about. Motherfucker. I don't know, man. Now I got to hit up this guy. He's going to tell me, no, bro. It's not me, bro. Yeah. This guy's fucking with me, man. This guy wrote everything down that I ever said on here. Everything. Fucking Mustache Pete boy. Yeah. No, he was a cool guy, man. Yeah. He's doing good, too. He's thriving. He moved down south. He's got a good life. Successful. Must be nice, huh? He's got a whole bunch of kids look just like him, too. God damn it. Shut up, Dwayne. No, that's not him in the emoji. That's some random Korean kid he fucking picked out. We used to go to school with a kid named Kevin Wu. He always used to cry. Every fight he won or lost, he would swing his punches and cry with rage. Punching people in the book bag and shit. Jan Sport punching boy. Shut up, man. Ain't no damn picture, boy. This guy's probably sitting back drinking natty ices, laughing his ass off in his computer chair, fucking having a good time. We're gonna get to the bottom of your bullshit, boy. I don't have the mushroom hair. Yeah. Kevin Wu had a mushroom haircut. Remember you were a realtor in Astoria? Yo, shut up, man. Yeah, I know who you are, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Oh, we gotta hang out soon, man. Gotta meet up with that other asshole and have barbecues again and shit before the summer's over, man. God damn it. Before I'm dead, all right? I'm not in the best health, all right? I don't know how many years I got left. People are dropping dead in their 40s. I'm trying to enjoy my life, well, whatever's left of it. So we got to hang out before, before I get too sick to ever hang out again. I'm getting older, and I'm not feeling fucking good. So while things are, whatever. We're just gonna hang out sometime, goddammit. Stop fucking with me. Drop the link. I'm dying for an egg roll up in his hot mustard duck sauce. What? Mixing hot mustard and duck sauce with the hot and hard noodles. I never thought about that. I don't know. I never understood why they served mustard with fucking Chinese food, but I guess you got to mix it with the duck sauce. A little spicy and sweet, sweet and spicy, fucking hard noodles. What are you having? A succulent Chinese meal over there? You get the miso soup? No, the egg drop wonton soup, motherfucker. Anyway, back to this swinger shit. The annual festival first began back in 2020 and is becoming bigger each year. Yeah. One resident said, "We're becoming known as the swingers capital of England just because of this festival, and that's not a title that we want. It's mostly elderly people and families here, so you can imagine them spitting their tea out when they learned that we were to be the home of Swingathon, home of the cuck." Some say let consenting adults do whatever they want to do. But I know many are not pleased that they have chosen here for such activities. It's just a bit seedy and sleazy, isn't it? Not for me, I'm afraid. So one resident says they're not into that kinky shit, huh? They like to do a missionary for 5 minutes and go to sleep, with a glass of water on the nightstand next to them, Real wholesome sex. In recent years, residents have publicly complained about an onslaught of loud moaning sounds coming from the site. Yeah. Gotta tear that shit up. However, the organizer of the Summertime Sex Festival insists there's nothing dirty about the event. Contrary to some beliefs, there are no keys in the bowls, seedy music, lecherous individuals, or a high level of STIs among this community. In fact, individuals within this cuck community are respectful, conscientious, and more likely to practice safe sex or be regularly tested than the average person you might meet on a night out in a club. The team are passionate about normalizing the sexual freedom that alternative lifestyles provide. Alternative lifestyles. You believe this shit? You're living an alternative lifestyle. You know how that ends up? The husband has enough and shoots you both dead. Or you get a disease and die. They don't end good. Living an alternative lifestyle. You get caught up in a homicide. Shit goes down, man. More often than not. One day the cuck don't want to be cucked no more. One day the cuck rises up. Takes a stand. With a gun in his hand. Thank you, David Lopez. Yes, please hit the like button. Oh, yeah, you remember that fucking idiot? Yeah. What happened to that fucking beauty? I thought you were Korean. I'm like, what? Shut up, man. Yeah, I remember that shit. Yeah, where's Tony Buick, man? You got so mad I said drop the fucking link and Selflow said you're blocked for the old guy and I got blocked. I don't know. Yeah, well, like the hot and sour boy. Thank you, Becky. Yeah, egg wonton drop soup mix, boo. Shit. Yeah, that motherfucker. Tony Buick for defense secretary? Oh, great. Yeah, we're going to join up with the Russians because I'm a commie sympathizer. The Russians are misunderstood. They just want world domination. It's a very natural order of things. Yeah, yeah. Uh, as defense secretary, we will join up with communists because I love communists. All right, thank you, Tony Buick. Anyway, if you want tickets to go to the Cuck Festival, they go for around $250 with live music, DJs, workshops, and demonstrations that are advertised as being set in a safe, inclusive space that celebrates diversity. They got all flavors of poontang over there, boy. Demonstrations of advertised diverse poontang in a safe and inclusive space. Sounds woke, man. Inclusive. I don't know, man. There might be some Kennys walking around over there. Yeah. All right, hold on. We got another article here. What the hell's this crap? AJ Galante, the teenager behind the mob-tied pro hockey team. What? He's 38 years old. This guy's a prick. What the hell does the mob have to do with friggin' hockey? They don't even say what family he's affiliated with. This guy, what the fuck? This article looks stupid. I'm not reading it. Looks like a feel-good story. The sleeping prince of Saudi Arabia is dead at 36 years old after 20 years in a coma. Prince Al Walid bin Khalid Al Saud suffered a brain hemorrhage and internal bleeding in the horrific accident back in 2005 when he was just 15 years old. Wow. That sucks, man. Those were some good years, too, man, to be alive. Back in 2005. Damn, man. Those were the days. Those were definitely the friggin' days, man. Only priority was getting drunk and getting laid. Yeah. Widely known as the Sleeping Prince, he was kept on a ventilator in a hospital but never regained full consciousness. Damn, man. All right, what else we got here? Let me see. Look at this. A monster illegal immigrant accused of decapitating a woman has been nabbed by ICE after a judge set him free 3 months ago. Oh my God. What a sick world we're in, you know? These radical judges, man. This country's got a big problem, man. Got radical judges who setting people free. They just did a statistic too. The DA Alvin Bragg, he's had less convictions than ever. Year by year, they keep dropping. And he's trying to cook the books and hide it. Here we go. Soft on crime, Manhattan DA Alvin Bragg. Oh, hold on. This is a different article. They're just talking about his corruptions. He's a corrupt bastard. Joe Rude Boy, what happened here? Hold on, let me see. Keep us posted. Obama may be charged with treason, was just on the news. What? Oh, what? For illegally investigating Trump and making up a hoax about the Russian shit? The fuck? That's right, Tommy. God damn it. The main event is starting. So we got Pacquiao fighting tonight? Who said that? Somebody said that earlier? Who's fighting tonight? Little do people realize we are all acutely friends, whether you know it or not, because you keep switching sides. Me, I always stayed neutral. I wish more people would have stayed neutral than choose sides. Had fucking assholes lying about me to my fucking supporters and telling them to stay away. Pieces of shit. And these dummies, instead of hitting me up and asking me about shit, they just left. Like, what the fuck? You listen to that stupid broad? That Galante kid was part of a documentary on Netflix. His dad owned a trash business in Connecticut and a hockey team. They claimed the dad was connected to the Gambinos. Seems like bullshit to me. Yeah. Once I saw the article, it smelled like bullshit to me too. That's why I didn't want to read it. Bullshit. I saw the guy smiling in there with his fucking beard. I said, "No, this guy's bullshit." The hell is this? Son of a bitch. You think I need this aggravation? What up, Mark? So, Ginger Boy. Black Ginger Boy. Some judges got to be lenient to even out the insane judges hanging for what? What do you mean he's bullshit smoke? What was bullshit? Is that you? Are you the hockey player CEO guy with the connected to the mob? I don't know. You want me to go back and read it? I'll go back and read it. I saw his face. He looked like he was full of shit. They didn't even say what family he was part of. Once I hear hockey and the mob, it don't sound right, all right? It reminds me of some asshole in Virginia that moved to Rhode Island. I'll read the friggin' article. All right, we'll go back. Some other asshole got himself killed in Midtown. Tried to take his chain, and he wasn't having it. So he died over his fucking chain. Horrible. Anyway, let's go back to this stupid. Oh, look at me! I'm on Netflix. Let's see. Hold on. The boss is back and he's ready to clean up the trash. AJ Galante, the teenager behind the mob tied. That guy's a teenager. He looks like he's in his fucking mid-30s or something. That ain't no teenager. Oh, they're saying he's 38. Why are they saying he was a teenager? 38 is a teenager now? Shit, I'll take it. I'll take it. In 2021, the story of how Galante's father, Jimmy, inserted his son as the general manager of the Danbury Trashers, named after the family's garbage hauling business, became the stuff of Netflix gold. The film recounts how Trashers players were treated like big league stars and were even given no-show jobs and under-the-table money until the FBI started digging through the garbage. In June of 2008, Galante Sr. admitted to charges of racketeering, conspiracy to commit wire fraud, and defrauding the IRS. He was also forced to forfeit interest in 25 different garbage-related businesses, estimated to be worth more than $100 million. Son of a bitch. Must be nice to be worth over $100 million on paper through fucking crimes and corruption. Galante Sr. was released in 2014 after serving a 7-year sentence, and now he's on YouTube fucking trolling people in the chats. It was a sad day when the Trashers folded, but the legacy still lives on. There's still assholes out there with rollerblades and their fucking cul-de-sacs fucking playing hockey in the middle of the street with their loser friends. And he's excited to build on that history with the hat tricks, said the younger Galante, now a married father of 2, going through pre-divorce. Following the release of the Netflix film, demand grew for Danbury Trashers jerseys, with even rappers like Drake and Fabulous spotted wearing the team sweater, which features demonic eyes peeking out of a trash can. Sounds like Tony Pizza. Since then, Galante has run a Danbury boxing gym, helped develop a UFC-style hockey fight circuit called the Ice Wars, and most recently served as the Hat Trick Senior Advisor. Fuck you. You know, I'm not really hearing nothing about nobody getting their kneecaps broken. I'm not hearing nothing about extortion. I'm not hearing about nobody getting whacked. So this is why I didn't want to read this article, hence why I said the word bullshit. I called it bullshit, and this is why. Okay? There's a reason behind the madness here. I say what I say for a reason. This article was bullshit. All right? That was a feel-good fucking story about success and being a douchebag. I don't want to read about that shit. The Junior Gotti was definitely Loman. No, yeah, probably. I forgot about that. Yeah, probably. Yeah, he disappeared after that. Once you said the word Loman, boom, poof, gone. It's probably him. He saw the opportunity to talk shit to Frank, and he took it. Ginger Boy, he loves hockey. He was a teenager when his dad let him run the hockey team, Smoke. Yeah, I wish somebody would have put me in fucking charge of something when I was 16. I would have been running that business like a motherfucker. Wouldn't be here right now. I'd be worth $100 million on paper with fucking 25 different companies. Driving around Long Island like a fucking mobster. Instead, I'm stuck on here with 2 super chats. Thank you, Kevin Wu. Thank you, Tadio. It's better than nothing. Thank you, Tadio. God bless you. Kevin Wu. Well, he left, but thank you, Kevin. I might have asked you 5,000 times, but who was the woman in your intro that said, behave you? That's from The Sopranos. That's, what do they call her? Janice. Janice Soprano. She don't say behave. She says, no negatives, you. That's when she took the stepdaughter, Bobby Bacala's kids, to go soccer practice. And the other parent there was like, yeah, come on, hit her in the fucking legs. Let's go. They're losers. And then Janice said, hey, no negatives, you. Like, don't be negative. We don't want no negatives around the kids, you know? Was that Angela? Because I remember that. It might as well have been Angela. They should have put her in the fucking Sopranos. She would have made a nice Gumata in the Sopranos. Maybe she could have played Syl's wife. She could have played Syl's wife. Yeah. Wasn't nobody in the chat, man. No negatives, you? That's fucking Sopranos. The word mob or mafia sells papers or gets clicks. It's like sex sales. Sex sells. Yeah. Violence and sex sells. That's entertainment to human beings. Yeah, I just read the article. I don't see nothing about him being mobbed up. That's just because he has an Italian last name, Galante. Yeah. They assume that you're affiliated with organized crime. That's pretty racist, actually. Assuming every Italian American is associated with a criminal underworld organization. Loman never played hockey. That's a bullshit lie. I seen him in the fucking gear. Isn't there a picture out there? He's like a goalie or some shit. I'm pretty sure I seen him in the outfit. Helmet and all. I think Merlino had that kid on his show. Oh, so then he is mob affiliated then. Joey Merlino put his stamp on it. Yeah, they're just trying to sell like, oh, he's mob affiliated hockey team. That's why you get a fake chain to wear out. I told my son, here you go, buddy. It's all yours. Yeah. You're better off. These rappers all wear fake chains anyway, you know, in case they get robbed and shit. It's all fake. They said they were getting ripped off because of this whole moissanite now. Everything's moissanite. And it looks just as real as the diamonds, and I think it passed the test too. So what's the fucking point? If it's going to pass the diamond tested test, and it's a fraction of the fucking price of a real fucking diamond, what's the point? You know, it might turn your neck green or some shit, but you know, don't wear it all the time. You know, just wear it when you go out to impress these bitches. Motherfuckers getting robbed and killed out there over a damn chain, man. Shit. But yeah, that's the new thing now. These rappers are not wearing, they're not buying these real chains anymore. Some of them do, of course, but everything is moissanite now. It's a big explosion of moissanite. I think that's what they call it. G's up to every hood and every crew. You supposed to keep your gun around you and claiming will be the blood till I die. Yeah, because they're rich people. Because they're rich, people assume it's real regardless. Yeah. And who's going to know anyway? If it looks good, it looks good. What, somebody's just going to pull out a fucking diamond tester on you? Be like, hey, man, look what I got. It's time to see if it's real. Nah, you're going to be walking around looking fly and shit. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Go ahead and get you a fake chain, boy. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Thank you, Becky. He didn't play any form of semi-pro like he claimed, Smoke. Trust me. I mean, what about the Little League? Maybe he was Little League, captain of the Little League team or some shit. Semi-pro, huh? That's right, G's up. See, he knows. Knick-knack, paddywhack, dipping in a Cadillac. And if she can't swim, she bound to drizzle. Rich people, boy. Silvio's wife was skinny blonde. Fun fact, that's his wife in real life as well. Yes, it was. That's why they made such a good couple. He had a real gumad wife. He's thinking about Johnny Sack. Johnny Sack, boy. All right, I'm going to drop another link, man. Come on, man. Don't embarrass me now. Somebody get on here. Don't embarrass me. Fake Jordans is different, though, Mark. That's tricky, man. First of all, they don't last. They made out of cheap shit. Feels like putting cardboard on your feet, boy. Mad light and shit. Got no toughness to it. Then you got these connoisseurs out there. They spot that shit from a mile away, man. They'll check the stitching. If it's off by a fucking centimeter, a quarter of a centimeter, they'll be like, yo, man, you wearing fake shit, man. They know. They spot that shit a mile away, man. So it's not the same as the chains. The chain, you can fool somebody. Gold chain, little diamonds in it, yeah. A little moissanite, they ain't gonna tell the difference. But these sneakers, these motherfuckers, they'll be down the block. Be like, yo, man, he wearing some fake shit, yo. Shut up. Where you get them shoes, man? Fisher Price, my first Timberlands, man. Fuck you wearing, man? Man, your shirt look like a dish rag. Man, your shirt look like a curtain. Motherfucker look like one of them nasty backup dancers for En Vogue. Spitting on his lips. Anyway. Where is Tony Buick? We need him. Yes, we do. We need him. I'm thinking fast. Oh, here he is. Big Daddy is here. Thank you, Armand. Mustache Pete boy. Now you got me used to the fucking Armand shit. You debonair bastard. Yeah, no, it was a great show last night. Yeah, he's like the Candy Man. You say his name 3 times and he appears. Oh yeah, guys, don't forget tomorrow, 12 noon Eastern Standard Time, live here on this channel. Another edition of Sunday service. So make sure you're there. Dress to impress in your Sunday best. You understand? Get ready to praise the Lord and praise the man. We're getting towards the end of the month here, too. Things are getting scary out there. So make sure you guys show up in church, all right? Jesus is watching all of you. And he's taking notes. Who's naughty, who's nice, who's donating, and who's not. Just keeping orders, keeping track, keeping a tally. He's playing tic-tac-toe and all that shit. Just make sure you guys are in church tomorrow. No, you're never gonna get it. A donation, no, you're never gonna get it. A cash app, no, you're never gonna get it. My money, no, you're never gonna get it. Fuck. I thought Silvio's wife was the worst actor in the whole show. Really? What about that big head, that bald-headed asshole that Tony beat up? Remember? Something about the refrigerator or something. He beat his ass. That guy was a bad actor. Years later, after that episode, they found that guy in Brooklyn passing around counterfeit bills and shit. I think he went down, man. Went to jail. Guy was a real knucklehead in real life. I thought he was a bad actor. No, I thought she did all right, you know. Fucking Reddit post, boy. A lot of that shit on Reddit be true, though, man. Especially about the old block shit. Motherfuckers in old block go on Reddit and start snitching like, yeah, man, Jaquan blasted that motherfucker 5 years ago, man. That's why he always claiming dropping the L's and shit. You know what I'm saying? On BD. Motherfucker. Mwap killed Duck and shit. They on Reddit merching it. You know what I'm saying? Merching it. Are you an only child? Why don't you just text me? Text me and ask me these questions, man. I can't be talking on here. Got animals out there, low life animals that hate. Oh no, you got a $20 super chat. I fucking want to kill this guy. You know, I don't need that shit, you know. Fucking haters. So please, personal questions, just text me, man. Come on, man. We cool like that. You could just hit me up and ask me. But yes, I was raised as an only child. Yes. God damn it. That's all good. Yeah, I'm an only. Oh, look, he changed his name. Armand, a.k.a. Mustache Pete. That's better. Yeah, I like that. Formerly known as. Why, I come off as an only child? Yeah, there's so many ways to get paid these days. I got to figure it the fuck out. I have to start going to Manhattan and taking videos of people idling their cars for more than 5 minutes so I can get money out their ass. Report them to the city. Like, hey, this motherfucker idling over here, man. For fucking 10,000 seconds, man. Get this motherfucker ticket. Check the IG. All right, hold on. We're going to check the IG. I haven't checked IG in a couple of days. Oh, some bitch got fucked up. Damn. Don't pay to go to the club these days. Shit. They turned her head into a fucking balloon. That's what you get for going out to the club. Should have stayed your ass home and had a nice little drink, smoke you some weed, turn on TV or something, kick your feet up. Your face would have been fine. But you want to go out to the club in 2025, strutting your shit like the world is a playground. This ain't 2005 no more. You can't go out there and have an innocent youth lifestyle. Nowadays, it's dangerous. Hold on. See, this is what happens. I get caught up in what's going on IG. I don't check my messages. I got a lot of messages. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Ginger Boy. What the hell was so funny, though? I don't know what you're talking about. What the hell was so funny? Somebody sent me Kamala Harris as Osama bin Laden. Jesus. She kind of does look like him a little bit with the nose. Let's see what this person had to say. Somebody said Marla said women shouldn't be allowed to vote or serve in the military. Oh, okay. That was funny, wasn't it? Wasn't it, Ginger? That was funny, wasn't it? Yes, it was. That was fucking hilarious. Long time coming too, dummy. Oh, somebody also said they don't think that Mark Schumer passed away. It was a lie. Hold on. Oh, he's alive. He posted he made a comment. He said Marla's good people. So he's still around. Well, good. I'm glad he's all right, man. All right, good. That's good. People are assholes, man. They go around spreading rumors and lies in here, man. Scumbags. What did Brian say? Brian boy, Smoke, I am glad that Billy the Kid doesn't have family members running around ruining his folklore. My great cousin. Yeah, they would put Billy the Kid in every fucking thumbnail. You tune into the show thinking you're gonna hear info about Billy the Kid, and it's a bunch of special ed people fucking arguing with each other and shit. Yeah. All right, so Mark Schumacher's all right. What up, Beck Brooklyn? Good to see you, man. Shouts to Beck. I need that 100% pure, uncut negativity. All right. Let me think. Hold on. Let me find an article that really pissed me off. I could get real negative about the donations right now, but I won't. Curtis Sliwa is staying in the mayoral race. And in a four-way battle, he has a unique appeal. Yeah. Good luck. I'm scrolling here. I'm scrolling. Hold on. A naked man steals a boat and takes a joyride in the Hudson River as the cops chase him. Cops pursued him by air and water on Saturday. What a badass, huh? Literally a badass. Former Governor Andrew Cuomo says he will move to Florida if Mahmoudi becomes New York City mayor. It's all or nothing. We either win or even I myself will move to Florida, God forbid. Wow. He later insisted he was joking. So what are you making an article about it for if it's just jokes? I thought he was serious. So everybody's just going to stick around, and it's just business as usual, and you got a fucking Hamas supporting terrorist asshole in the fucking mayor's office at City Hall. In New York City, of all places. In Texas, they didn't tolerate this shit. They were going to build a whole fucking city down there for Allah. The Texas state government put an end to that shit. They already had the plans drawn up, mapped out. They were going to build a whole city down there for Allah. People complained, and the state did away with it. In New York, they would have let them do it. What else we got here? Justin Bieber says he's regained his swag, but personal demons still haunt him in his marriage. That's because he got diddled by Diddy, and he don't want to talk about it. He didn't get his swag back. You didn't get your swag back. And once you lose the swag, it's gone, man. I lost my swag years ago. Ain't no swag coming back, boy. Welcome to middle age, pal. Ain't no swag coming back for you, all right? Just be grateful you're still alive and you're rich. Fucking Jagoff walks around depressed with $300 million in his bank account. Doesn't have a fucking ounce of body fat on him. Can take his shirt off whenever he wants, buy whatever type of clothes he wants. Doesn't have to feel shame when he goes to the beach, except for his low-life loser tattoos all over his body that he desecrated himself with. Justin Bieber claims to have regained his swag with his new album, but sources warn he may not have as much braggadocio as he makes out. See, I told you. Despite the surprise new album released on July 11th that nobody ever fucking heard of or even cared about, and accompanying a photo shoot of Justin Bieber, his wife Haley, and their 11-month-old son Jack Blues. What a depressing name, Jack Blues. Soft, sad rock and roll. Jack Blues. All you think about is whiskey, shots of whiskey and fucking neon Budweiser signs in a fucking rundown bar. That's what you think about when you hear the name Jack Blues. Anyway. Sources say things may not be as smooth as he makes out. They point to fights with the paparazzi, apparent bickering between the spouses online, Bieber's erratic behavior, and fears he could spiral back into drugs in the months before the album's release. He doesn't particularly handle fame well. Imagine being 14 years old and famous, and people either love you for no reason just because you're who you are, or they hate you. That's not a lot of in between. There's not a lot of in between. A lot of people wouldn't deal well with that to begin with. It breaks a lot of people. I'm concerned about them, the source said. Well, fuck, if I was 14 and famous, I would have been a fucking man. I would have been murdered by now. I wouldn't have lived to see 25. I would have got shot like Tupac Shakur, man. If I was 14 and famous and shit. I would have died at 21 years old in a hail of gunfire, man. Fucking around. Would have died a legend. This motherfucker's complaining. Oh, can't deal well with fame. Oh. A second source says he has underlying issues. Yeah, gee, I'd say. He's only 31 years old, too. Jesus Christ, is he ever going to grow up? How long are you going to be young for? Jesus fuck, 31 years old. Asshole. This guy's been famous for half my life already, piece of shit. Is this negative enough for you, gay uncle? I'm really trying, man. What the fuck is he talking about? What the fuck? Anyway, what's been a tough thing for me recently is feeling like I've had to go through a lot of my struggles as a human, as all of us do, really publicly. Justin Bieber says in a skit. People are always asking if I'm okay, and that starts to really weigh on me. It starts to make me feel like I'm the one with the issues and everyone else is perfect. Wow, what a sick fuck. Why don't you pop a Xanax, man? You could afford to see a psychiatrist. Have them fucking give you some mental issue pills, man. I think we could all use some of that. Somebody just texted me some funny shit. That's funny. It's getting hot in here, man. I don't need this shit. That Justin is just naturally soft. He has nothing but female qualities. Sounds like it. Oh, hold on. We got Tony Buick here. Is it going to work? I don't think it's working. All right. Probably a fake Tony Buick. We're getting there. Kick it up a notch. Fuck. Do the John Gotti Jr. impression. Okay, G's up. I'll do it for you out of respect for my father. My father. If my father would have been a butcher, I would have said, hey, Dad, get a smock for me. You got a smock for me, Dad? My father would have been a lawyer. I would have said, Dad, got a briefcase for me, Dad? Oh, the Chiefs. I love them. Sitting Bull, Geronimo. I love their toughness. Tough people. Wokeness is making a massive comeback from the aftermath of Trumpstein Chomogate. Pachamandi is just the beginning. Woke will be the law of the land. Wow. This country's in a fight for its very survival. We'll see about that, Jane. We'll see. We've had woke for 15 years now. I think people are tired of woke. The Democrats ain't doing so hot. We'll see what happens with the next presidential election. But for right now, woke is done. It's not making a comeback. It's actually being undone. CBS is firing anybody talking woke with Trump derangement syndrome. They're all getting fired. Everything's shutting down. Society's starting to heal. Getting tired of that woke identity politics bullshit. Americans had enough. It was destroying this country. It's not making a comeback. I pray it doesn't. New York City is a special case filled with woke assholes. That's different. On a national level, people are against the woke. They've seen enough. They tried. They did too much virtue signaling, making people feel bad about themselves just because of the color of their skin. You're born a racist. You're born a racist. You should apologize for your skin color. No, that's not what we're doing anymore, okay? Those days are over. We got woke fatigue. That's what it is. Thank you, G's up. We're fatigued with the woke, okay? Now, you can pray all you want. You can shit in one hand and wish in the other and see which one fills up first. Maybe I should just get the hell out of here. It's been almost 2 hours of me running my mouth. I did my due diligence. I tried. Maybe Sunday service will be better. Please, God, I pray. All right, let's try to get a little bit more negative before we go for Gayong. But yeah, this guy's, he's having a tough time being rich and famous. Guy wears a size medium fucking shirt, and he's out there complaining. Yo, look at that beautiful fucking bowl. He's been eating his fruits. Look, every day the fruit basket's getting less and less. You sick bastard.
Hey,
Hey.
listen, I wasn't planning to come on because
Yeah,
I
right.
wanted your community to have a break from me.
Yeah.
But I was wondering, I just heard you ready to go off, so I thought, well, since you're gonna go off after 2 hours, sorry I wasn't. I was busy. I thought I'd put in 5-10 minutes, and
Yeah.
you
That's
know.
fine. Yeah.
Hey, I want Light's uncle on. He has to come on for Christ's
He's never come
sake.
on. That might ruin things, though. You know.
Why? Well, maybe
might-
it's an old lady. Yeah, it could. We'll be
It could
shocked.
ruin. Yeah, it'll never be
All
the
of a
same
sudden,
though.
this-
Yeah.
All of a sudden, this guy Light's uncle comes on and says, "Hi, everybody, I'm from Texas." Fucking, I'll be
Are you
shocked.
what? You think he's Lee
I'm
Cole?
from
Maybe
Texas.
it's me, dude. Nah, Lee's not that funny though.
No, guy Light's uncle I'm talking about, not Lee.
No, I know, but you said he's from Texas, so maybe he's Lee Cole. I don't know.
No. Oh, I could tell. Lee's not as witty as guy
Yeah.
Light's uncle, mate. No.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely not.
I just don't want him to come on here and have like a high pitched voice or something, and then it kind of ruins the jokes, you know.
Oh,
He's
someone
funny, man.
asked. Yeah, I was on that. Listen, I woke up right. So
Yeah.
my time it was around 9:30 a.m. So what time would it have been at your place? Maybe 7:30 in the evening.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't look for it because you know I don't. But as I opened my iPad and I was having a coffee, I saw that because usually on the side on the column it'll show what live streams are going on, and I saw Gene Barillo with 150, you know, and I thought I made a couple of good comments there. Yeah, so that's because someone in your chat's asking.
Well,
that.
you got Hootie Good there. You said you
very
were a
good.
soldier, and you're pretty portly to be a soldier to me. And
Did
I
you
was like,
see
wow.
it, Gunsmoke?
Yeah, somebody timestamped it and showed me. I know. Yeah. He didn't even know how to respond. He's like, I never said I was a soldier.
Yeah, and I apologize because I don't know. See, I was like, I just woke up and I was making the kettle and but I did hear him say, soldier. And I'm thinking, you know, how you hear some of these Italian mob guys saying, you know, they always brag, I'm a soldier. And that's an insult to someone like me, you know, retired 15 years now.
Yeah.
But to me, that's an insult to call you, you know, call yourself. But anyway, I don't
Well,
wanna
in the
get,
mob,
you know,
they call themselves
insult
soldiers
anyone.
if they're made, you know.
Yeah, I get it.
But he wasn't a soldier, though. He wasn't a soldier.
No, and I replied, man, I said, Hootie, are you saying you're a soldier? I'm a real ex-soldier.
Yeah.
I'd tie you up in 5 minutes and make you squeal like a pig.
Yeah, that's what
Mate.
he told him. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought they were going to rip into you. They didn't have nothing to say, man.
No. That's why I did sort of like, I instantly regretted putting squeal like a pig. I did because, you know, this is not the
That was a little much.
community.
Yeah.
I don't usually take digs like that, especially around the community. But they're like a different level.
Yeah, well, he had it
They
coming
don't
anyway.
know me. Yeah, they don't
Yeah.
know me. They've never heard of me. So I allowed myself to have a little bit of freedom. I wouldn't dare do this to the content creators in this big mob community. Or, you know, this, I wouldn't know. It's just not right. I have
Yeah.
no right, you know. But I wrote it. That's sort of like, I said, Hootie, are you saying you're a soldier? Coming from an ex-soldier like me, I'd tie you up in 5 minutes and make you squeal like a pig, man. And I could easily, with probably just a rope in my hands.
Yeah, you twist his
Easily.
earlobe, twist his fucking ears. Like,
I'd throw
come on.
I'd-
Huh?
I'll do the deliverance.
Yeah. Put him in his fucking on the louder.
That's exactly what was in my mind.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the deliverance, and I'm thinking, mate, give me a rope. I'll have him, man, squealing like a pig, and then I'd be saying to him, "Your name is Kenny, and you're gonna get it now."
Yeah, he deserves it. Yeah. Good.
I won't be calling him Hoodie. I'll be calling him Kenny after I tie him up, and then unzipping the bloody jeans.
You got to put a gag ball in his mouth too. An hot orange. Fucking gag ball.
I'd insult him and put his own socks in his mouth.
Oh yeah, that's even kinkier. His dirty, filthy, stinky socks in his fucking mouth.
There's got to be some
Big
people in
mouth
your chat. They're gonna say, "Man, this bloke is vile and pure." But I'm having fun. I'm having fun for Christ's
all
sake.
good fun.
Yeah, I did
tortures
apologise when I was shocked he put the comment up, and and they were pretty good about it. And I quickly when Hoodie said, "I didn't say that I'm a soldier, never did, I never was," and obviously as my kettle was boiling, I must have misheard it. And he was referring to someone else, not himself, and that's what caught my eye. And I humbly apologise to you, Hoodie, then, and thanks.
Apologize to him.
Thanks for being honest. I wrote thanks for being honest, Hoodie. So I did apologise as someone should. Yeah. And then I wrote last comment. I wrote, "Hey Gene, give me the number of your facial manicurist. I want to look pretty like you." Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that part.
I said, "Give me the number of your facial manicurist. Your eyebrows.
He's got
I look pretty like you, Gene." I wrote that.
He looks real pretty, huh?
He really looks pretty.
He's got a pretty mouth and shit.
He'd go good in Thailand. You put a wig on him and a mini skirt.
Oh yeah.
He'd get a lot of business over there.
You gotta do something about that 5 o'clock shadow, but yeah, he's got the lips and the eyebrows. Just put a wig on him.
Exactly. Oh, put a wig on him and a bit of eyeshadow. He doesn't need much.
No.
He doesn't need much touching up to look female. He doesn't need much work. Just put a wig, a wig, one of those Kenny thong specials, and a mini skirt, and he'll be catching business. I'll tell you what. He can just walk down the boulevard. He'll be busy all night.
Strutting his stuff. What about Hootie? Put a wig on Hootie. He'll look like a fucking lunch lady.
Listen, Hootie doesn't look feminine. He's a good-looking man, actually. He might be a little bit over the threshold, but he's a good-looking dude. I'll say that sincerely. But Gene, I don't know what he's done. He's ruined. He's trying to look younger or more cool, but he's ruined it. It's gone the other way. He looks more feminine than a man.
That's what happens with the Botox,
Yeah, that's what happened. Yes, that's true, and doesn't go only for Gene. That's happened to a lot of, usually women who do it. They look worse than what they would have if they just aged naturally and gracefully. When they do those Botox, they look like mannequins, like almost like puppet dolls. Like those ventriloquist dolls. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, ventriloquist. Yeah.
Yeah, they really do. They fuck everything up. But anyway, yeah. So listen,
he's got female tendencies too. He's very emotional and shit. He likes to, can't control his emotions.
Yeah, I don't know much. I haven't followed him, but I do know. He came on my radar when he had a bit of a back and forth with Joey Molina about a year ago.
That was a few months ago.
Yeah, and a few months ago, yes. But there was also
originally,
about a year ago. Just when I joined up on that Angel Gotti show, and then someone said, someone in the chat said, "Have you heard what Gene Barillo with Joey Molina have been going back?" And I checked up on it. Yeah, it was nasty last year as well. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's always nasty. Yeah, but that's when they were calling each other chomos and shit, right?
Yeah. There's someone there saying Tony Buick really likes Asian Transformers. Shut up. Can't you take a joke, for Christ's sake?
There's nothing wrong with it, Tony. Hold on. Thank you, Mark.
I know that person.
Oh, you know that person.
I know that person. It's a good friend of mine. So don't worry.
Yeah, that's okay. All right.
Hello.
Thank you, Mark.
Anyway, yeah. Listen, I brought a few books. Yesterday was hard to see them on. Can you
Karl
see
Marx,
this?
of course. Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
Of
So
course.
I brought a few more. I brought a few while you're on.
Of course, you would read
this-
Karl Marx.
I've read it. I'm not all, it's a bit like the Mein Kampf. I don't read. I did
It's
read
there
the whole
for-
lot,
for
Mein
looks.
Kampf, but the last time I touched it was about 10 years ago. What about this one here? Can you see it?
The first voyage around the world.
Yeah. This is the Magellan's circumnavigation around the world.
So wait, in 3 years they went around the world on a fucking sail
Yeah,
ship?
but not all ships. Only one ship survived that returned back to Seville in Spain.
Yeah.
Magellan had been killed long before in the Philippine Islands. That's where he died. He was macheted to death by a Filipino Malayan chief called Lapu-Lapu in what was then just a few islands. They didn't even have the name Philippines at that time because the name was named after King Philip of Spain.
Oh.
You see? Yeah, the name. This is why I always teach them over there. Do you
I
know
learned
your
something new.
national? Yeah, your national name should be changed. Go back to Malayan Islands, or similar to Malaysia, because that's what the people, the indigenous people are. They're called Malayans. Or Mahalika people, Mahalika. The name Philippine was named after the Spanish put the flag and said, I named these islands after my King Philip of Spain. And it just stuck ever since.
That's why they all have Spanish last names over there.
Yeah, a lot of them do, yes. A lot of them still have their own indigenous names as well. But anyway, here's another one, Wagner. Richard Wagner and philosophy and music, of course. But this is a biography. Interesting stuff, this is. Yeah. What's another one? Oh, this one I like. Film noir. That's where I got that. Did you get a chance to see what's it called? The Nightmare Alley, starred by Tyrone Power, 1947.
No, I didn't.
Well, it's in here. It's in here with a lot of film noir. I love film noir. I told you. I love 40s and 50s American films and some British, especially the mystery ones. The ones like Casablanca, Maltese Falcon, Nightmare Alley, On the Waterfront, directed by Elia Kazan, a fellow Greek-American. Elia Kazan was a Greek-American, a director, famous, made some top shelf movies, man. Actually, James Dean starred in his first movie, was East of Eden, directed by the Greek-American director, Elia Kazan. Kazan is short for Kazanjoglos. Yeah, but anyway.
Causing job loss?
Kazanjoglos.
Kazanjoglos. What a fucking name, huh?
But it's short to Kazan.
Yeah, that's much better.
There's some good films in here. Look at this. I don't know. You'd have to get real close-ups. There's no point.
So that's old Hollywood.
Yeah, that's old Hollywood. Yeah. Here's this one. Can you see it fully? Let's see. Wait.
Pull it back a little bit.
Okay.
The civilization of Europe and the Renaissance.
Okay. I'll get the bottom one out the way. The civilization of Europe in
Is that
the
a goat
Renaissance.
next to him? Is he going to bang the goat?
No, that's a calf or a cow.
Yeah.
No, the bull. Now that picture there is what we call Europa being kidnapped. That's why Europe's got the name from the Lebanese girl called Europa, and she was kidnapped by the Cretan bull who swam from Greece, Crete. The bull went to Lebanon, in other words, where the Middle East is, and kidnapped the king of, Lebanon at that Phoenician Lebanon. So she was a Lebanese girl, Europa, and she gave the name to the continent of Europe. So in other words, Europe is named after a Lebanese Middle Eastern girl. Put it that way. Did anyone know that?
No, I had no idea.
Well, anyone could check it up.
I never thought about where the name came from.
Okay, you Google search Europa, the meaning of Europa, while we're on, so you can see it.
It's going to pop up with the friggin' moon on Saturn.
Yeah? What?
What? Oh, you don't know about space shit. See, that's where you fucked up.
I
So
don't get into stuff that
you didn't know that there's a fucking moon on Saturn called Europa that's might be habitable for life.
I don't know. That's probably an astrologist, astronomy buff in those would know. But Europa was the name that Europe got after the Lebanese girl that was kidnapped by the Cretan bull and taken to where I think it was southern Greece. And from there, the rest of Europe was named Europa.
Oh, it was Greek mythology.
Yeah, but there's
She
facts
don't
as
exist.
well. Yeah, but that's how. But that's I'm saying
Abducted
that's
by
how
Zeus.
Europe. That's how Europe got its name. Europe got its name from where Syria and Lebanon is. The young girl that was kidnapped, she was born there, and her name was Europa, and that's how Europe
What
got
about
its
Rome?
name.
What about Rome? You
Huh?
know how Rome got its name?
No, you tell me how.
I believe it was a wolf or a big dog with 16 nipples.
That's Romulus and Remus. Romulus, Romulus and Remus, were being fed by a wild dog or a wolf.
With a lot of nipples, big nipples.
Yeah, that's Romulus. Now, have you ever heard of this guy? Well, let me put it so you don't get the
Man of
shadow.
Arms, Sir
Basil Zakharov. Zakharov. Now he was a famous. He was like the biggest arms dealer in the late 1800s to the First World War. He was alive until the 1930s. One of the richest men in the world.
What kind of arms?
All sorts of. He was the one who brought the Maxim machine gun to Europe and sold it to all the European countries that eventually slaughtered each other.
So he's responsible for hundreds of millions of deaths.
Hundreds, yeah. That's why they call him Man of Arms, or they used to call him the Man of Death. And he was selling literally the first submarines to all countries, usually Europe or North America. Machine guns, the works, ammunition. This guy, anyone want to look him up? Sir Basil Zakharov, the infamous, one of the richest men in the world at the time. Yeah.
So bloody bastard.
Yeah. He was they called him the death dealer. The death dealer. Because literally
the meth
millions.
Dealer?
The death dealer.
Not meth?
Because death.
Oh, meth.
Like dying, death.
Yeah.
Death dealer. Yeah. So there's some of these interesting books. Yeah.
No, he didn't deal drugs.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Zakharov did not deal drugs. Okay.
Anyway,
I'm fucking with you. No, come on. Where you going? You ain't got nothing better to do.
Listen, I bounce off when someone else is on.
Nobody's coming on. I've been live for fucking 2 hours. Nobody's coming, Tony. Nobody's coming. You got a very positive outlook on things. Nobody's coming, man.
Yeah, but it's good to have, like yesterday, you had Bog Funk.
Oh, it's nice. Yeah, no, I love it. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah. That's why I dropped the link, but nobody grabs it.
Maybe today's a more relaxing day. But
I guess so.
Said, put on Highlights Uncle. He'd be good. I want to hear him. I want to laugh. Well, what about Common Sense?
I don't know where he's at.
Hasn't he got a spare half an hour?
I hope so. I wish. I hope he shows up and hops on. He only shows up when he feels like, he's got something to talk about, or if I'm talking about something interesting, he'll hop on,
Yeah.
But sometimes he's busy, so I don't know.
Yeah, true.
No, this motherfucker said he was busy earlier. He already handled his fucking chores and what do you call it? Other bullshit. You already did what you had to do today. You ran your errands already. We call it errands.
I just want to say hello to Michael Mama. I'm reading the chat.
Michael
everyone else. Dwayne, of course. Biggie Small. Who the hell's Biggie Small? Is he still alive?
Well, this one is the original Biggie Smalls. He's no longer with us.
Yeah.
You know about the original Biggie Smalls?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I've just heard about him, and I saw a picture of him a few years ago about a big feud with the what was his name, Tupac or something.
That's right.
Yeah, I did.
Tupac.
I saw it. There was like a little documentary on. I don't know where it just came across. I only saw 20 minutes of it, and
Wow.
because I just didn't get
He's worldwide.
didn't get it what it was all about.
You got to watch it from the beginning. Yeah.
Yeah, Nicky Griggs, my mate. I wrote hello to you.
But yeah, that reminds me of the 90s when you say Tupac. That's how, because when he was famous back then, white people back then, they didn't give a shit about hip hop back then. They didn't understand how to say his name, you know? So they used to call him Tupac Shakur. You know?
Yeah,
It's
that's
Tupac
right.
Shakur. You know? That's how you're supposed to say it. But whatever.
Yeah,
The Aussies
that's
are very different from Americans. Not really. I don't know. I feel
Yeah.
like he's American, you know? I feel like
That's
you're
right.
American, Tony.
Yeah, eh?
I feel like you're an American.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Well,
That's how I look at Australians as our cousins and shit, you know?
yeah.
English speaking, same sense of humor, same culture. Look, he's got a fucking fruit basket on his fucking table with a little flower. That's what we do in America too, you know?
Yeah. My accent, like Bunk Funk said, you see, you can tell slightly different. Bunk Funk's got the what we call the British descent Australian accent. I mean, I can switch on to that as well, but mine is a bit slightly, and people like me, like the Italian Australians, Greek Australians, Yugoslav Australians. Our accent is slightly a bit like you New Yorker Italians or New Yorkers compared to the rest of America. You know, Texans, the different type of accents. Have you noticed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm the equivalent of the New York Italian accent, English accent. You know, but Australian wise.
Makes
That's
sense.
why it's a bit slightly different. Maybe it's more understandable with me.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah, it is. Whereas you put Dwayne or Bong Funk, you really get
the real
a
Aussie
different
shit.
twang. Yeah,
Real
a real
outback
different
fucker.
twang.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
I got 3 questions for you.
Yeah.
One, let's say the United States made you a 51st state. Would you be upset about that, or would you welcome it? Would you like to be an American?
Well, the government here and
Forget about that.
it already feels like it is in a way, because culturally your soft power has been here for decades. You know, soft power is movies, culture, music. That's always been here. And now you have built up a military base in Darwin, a big one.
That's right,
Lately
boy.
in the last couple of years, because they want to be ready to cover all angles if China decides to break out of the first island
soon.
chain. Yeah.
So you didn't answer the question though. Would you be upset, or would you welcome it if we made you a 51st state?
Well, for me, I would welcome it because, like I said, my parents came here in Australia in the 50s. But before that, my same parents had a father, uncles, and they all went to America, New York, and one or two ended up in, I think it was Central America. So my family ties is more originally from America than here. But just that my dad was thinking of going like his brother. He had brothers in Canada, and one went to the Bronx. He died early, but he was thinking of going there back in like 1951. But he changed his mind because he went to Brazil first on a merchant ship, stayed in Brazil 2 years, worked in a Petrobras, which is a Brazilian petroleum company, and then caught the next Greek ship that came past and said, he asked them, "Where are you going? Are you going to America?" And they said, "No, we're going to Australia to unload some materials." He said, "Oh, I'll hop on." And that's how we got dropped off here in 1957. Yeah.
Second question. Yeah. Go on.
No, that's it.
He's big. He's big. What? He's been what?
He's been here ever since. Yeah.
Oh. So he loves it there.
Yeah, well, once you put in the beginning, he didn't want to stay more than 10 years. He wanted to go back home. He only wanted to make a fortune and go back home and open a store. That's what he used to
So
say.
you wanted to exploit the Australian people and then send the money back home at the
Well,
expense
no,
of the Australian taxpayer.
not exploit the Australian people. They
Son of a
exploit the
bitch.
Australian good working conditions and good salary.
Taking money out the community, man. Taking money out the hood.
Yeah, get some money and fill up the pockets and go
Yeah.
back and open a store. He wanted to open like a little delicatessen over there. But after 10 years, he changed his mind. He said, I'd rather stay here. You know, everything's so quiet. And the reason was because he lived through World War II. He can still remember the Germans walking all up around his town. He even got booted up the ass by a German soldier trying to steal the family sheep. I'll tell you that another day because that needs a few minutes to be told. But when he got here, he said, geez, Australia's so far from Europe with because he expected another war to break out within 20 years. So he thought by 1965, another war will break out after the 45 one. And he said, I'm going to stay here. I don't want to see war and destruction again. And that's the reason why. He said, Australia's so far away, they're not going to be in a war. You know?
Yeah, you guys got peace, except for the Chinese over there. Other than that, you guys are good.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about attacks and shit.
That's the reason.
Maybe North Korea might fuck with you too, but
we're rich now. Ironically, we are in the when my old man came here, Asia was as quiet apart from the Korean War that happened. But that was like and a bit of Vietnam, but they were like small, localized. Which ideology was gonna win out? Capitalist West or communist East? And that's what that was about.
Yeah.
But now it's a different kettle of fish. Now you got a superpower China with its best little customer or satellite, North Korea, who's got nuclear weapons. These two can take on the West.
WWII? No, they won't. We'll show you.
Easy.
No,
Easy.
we'll show you. Yeah, you think so? We'll show you.
I said they can take on. I didn't say they're gonna win, but they can take on.
WWII.
It's like two heavyweights in this neighborhood now. Before it was just the Americans with the heavyweight, and everyone was a lightweight or even flyweight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just you don't match up those type of boxers. But now China is even a bigger heavyweight than America. It's just that it hasn't been military tested for more than 200 years. Actually, it's only had a skirmish on top of where India meets China, which is what we're calling the Himalayas.
Yeah.
But they're just small skirmishes. China, unlike Russia, has never had a major war for 200 years, maybe more. So it's never, it's not like Russia where it has big wars and it wins big wars.
What wars? What wars?
Russia.
Yeah.
Wasn't Russia involved?
They went into Afghanistan. They lost. The Soviet Union fell. They lost the Cold War. They fucking.
Man, we're talking they're little skirmishes in the whole scheme of things. They're just like, I'll tell you what Russia has done. I'll tell you where it started. Number one, it had the 2 world wars, right? China never had 2 world wars. It was a passenger in the Second World War. It was a victim. It wasn't even a whole country. It didn't have a unification then. So it was more a victim getting slapped around by little Japan.
Yeah,
that's
Japan
China. Okay.
Yeah,
no,
I'm talking about Russia, though. Russia didn't win shit.
Okay, now I'll tell you. Okay, so Russia comes on the scene in the, let's say, big time when it has the big wars in the 1100s, when the great Genghis Khan, with what was the biggest empire at the time, with his hordes, Mongol hordes, with the works at the time, and they withstood them. I mean, eventually they kicked them out. So it fought big time. It's not like you Americans, you took on, the little red Indian with his bow and arrow and his little buffalo skin. And of course you're going to exterminate him. No, but the Mongol hordes were with the latest military technology of the day. Anyway, it survived that, even kicked them out. Then it took on, where was it? Who was the next one? Oh, just before, or no, after that, Alexander Nevsky took on the original German invasion, which was around, I think that was the 1200s, when what they called the
Hannibal's or something. What the fuck you call it?
Hang on. It was the German Knights. The German Knights. That literally, if you ever seen Eisenstein's movie, Eisenstein, Alexander Nevsky, the movie. But anyway, okay, so took on the first German invasion called the German Knights. Yeah, the first barbarian, but they were called the German Knights. They were wearing all whites with what we call knights helmets and a big black cross. It almost looked like a swastika, but it wasn't. They had big black crosses on their white uniforms. It was called the German Knights. Defeated them on the then it was, who was it? Oh, a whole bunch of Central Asian tribes and Turks and Persians. Defeated them. Then it came, then that was from the east. See, Russia's been fighting both sides. It's not like Europe just fought one side. It was fighting east and west.
Yeah.
Then in the pincer. Yeah, exactly. And then in the 1650s, Sweden, which at the time, no one's heard of Sweden being a great power because it hasn't been since the 1600s.
Yeah.
But that time, Sweden was like the Nazi Germany of the day. They tried to defeat Russia, and it was the famous Swedish emperor called Emperor Charles, who they battled. Guess where the main battle was? In Ukraine, in a place called Poltava, the Battle of Poltava. And the Russians destroyed the last of the Swedish empire right there in the Battle of Poltava. So that was the end of Sweden. It lost all of the Baltic states because of that. In that time, the Baltic states were under Sweden's protection. Then, who was it after that? So another bunch of these big Turkish hordes. They defeated them there in Ukraine, and where Catherine the Great became famous. What else? And then it brings you up to the Crimean Wars against. Oh, Napoleon is the next big one. Now, these are where the big battles happen. Napoleon had conquered all of Europe slowly. This is before his downfall. Then he had the equivalent of 1 million men, which was big today. It's like having 10 million going into Russia. And he went in Russia. Again, in the end, to cut a long story short, the Russians defeated him as well. Sent him packing. And then the rest is World War I, World War II. Yeah.
If the Germans would have went head on with Russia, just them two alone versus each other in World War II, who would have won?
Well, they did for the first 2 years. Actually, for the first 3 years. It was a one-on-one. And look, the Germans couldn't, even in the beginning.
No, the Germans were attacking England too and fucking other places. Taking over France. If they just focused all their shit on Russia, I'm saying.
Now, this is where this is where, with greatest of respect, Gunsmoke.
I'm asking a hypothetical.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you, those things, those books were closed before they attacked Russia. The Britain and the France, and don't forget, America hadn't joined in. Militarily wise, you're mixing it all up as if they were fighting the Russians. The thing. Listen.
They all happened at different times. I get it.
Yeah,
like the Blitzkrieg happened, and then fucking some other asshole did some other shit, and Hess took a piss, and fucking I don't know.
No, listen. So 39 they defeated Poland. 1940 they defeated the combination of the British and the French, and the British ran back to England because the Luftwaffe, Hitler stopped the Luftwaffe from bombing them to destroy them. He said, listen, I want to try and make peace with the British, but he defeated France at the same time and occupied Paris. But he left the door open for the British. He was hoping for them to make a peace, because he always admired the British. He even wrote it in his Mein Kampf, if anyone wants to read it. And then subsequently, even after, in the 30s, he was sending messages. He was sending envoys. Even von Ribbentrop, his foreign minister, he sent him there. And it was like, listen, don't be crazy. Let's us two Germanic people rule the world together. They were trying to share it. But the British, having an empire, thought, no, I've already got an empire. I don't want you to join me.
Exactly.
I want to control... Yeah, I want to control the sea lanes myself. If anything, I want to share the world with the Americans, saying an English-speaking dialect.
That's
Even
right.
though English is a Germanic language,
Yeah.
but he wanted that particular dialect of German language, which is English.
Yeah.
And that's why Churchill refused. Some of the British elite, like Lord Hamilton, and a lot of the secret elites
Bloody
there
bastards.
wanted to make peace with the Germans. They did, but after Churchill controlled Parliament, he refused to let them have a voice. The Lords, I mean, yeah. So to cut a long story short, they fought with them.
What about Lord Cornwallis? You know about him?
Yeah, so that ended 1940, and then what happened was the British knew, well, we're not on the continent anymore. France has been defeated; it's given up its arms. So we're just going to sit back and let's see what plays out. And then the Germans went quickly down the Balkans to get rid of the British last few troops that were in Greece, who was fighting Mussolini. They defeated Mussolini. In Albania, they controlled half of Albania. Greece did at the time. And at that time, the British and the West were celebrating as, wow, look at that. We might have a chance still. But that pissed off Hitler because Mussolini asked help from Hitler. Yeah, this is why the Germans went down to the Balkans. They weren't planning to. They wanted to go straight to Russia after France. And you can read it in all historians. All of a sudden, Hitler was upset with Mussolini because he's saying to himself, listen, I gave you one job to do, man, and that's just to occupy Greece and, a little bit of Albania, and you can't even finish that job off. That's where Mussolini lost his credibility big time. So the Germans, what do? Mussolini begs Hitler's help. The Germans come down to Yugoslavia. They defeat them. They go all the way down to Greece. It took about 4 weeks. That's the end of that. Then they had this 5-week what they called the quiet, because they were planning, they were building up their troops all on the border of Russia. And then what happened? The biggest bang in the world, June 22nd, they attacked Operation Barbarossa. And that's how they attacked Russia. And they had them one-on-one for 3 years until D-Day. And there you get your answer. The Germans in the beginning were doing well, but they couldn't at the end because the colossus that is Russia.
Well, they ran out of supplies.
Yeah. I mean, they put their factories because it's so big. They put them back into Central Asia, where they can build tanks, aeroplanes, the works. So Russia eventually grinded them down and defeated them in the big battle of Stalingrad. Yeah,
that was one of those brutal wars.
While you're there, I'll get
Stalingrad was a horrible battle, man.
Yeah, you talk.
Hell on earth. Yeah. Oh no, he's gonna pull out the book on Stalingrad, a book of nightmares. It was raining bullets everywhere, explosions and fucking smoke and fire and people getting murdered, motherfucker, for hours and hours. I saw that movie. Anyway, this guy's a sick bastard, huh? I should start crying right now. I should. There's got to be a better way to make a living, man. There's got to be a better way. This is rough.
Okay. All right, now.
You fucking commie bastard. Look at this. Wow, and gold too, huh?
I'm not a commie. I told you I'm not.
Yeah, you just have all these Marxist books.
No, but listen. Listen, obviously you guys haven't been to college or what we call university. You got to read these things.
I am
Doesn't matter.
undereducated, but I do read shit like that. I read Wikipedia, boy.
Yeah, but you've got to read. Listen, when your professor gives you assignments, let's say he chooses a couple of subjects and he wants a report by next week, you got to bloody learn about Marxism. Read them. Otherwise, it's like an ostrich who puts his head in the sand and then says, I don't know what's going on in the world. Well, what expect you? Put your head in the sand. But anyway, can you see Stalingrad?
Yes.
Okay. Now, that was the turning point of the biggest rumble in the world to this day. Nothing
that was the most bloodiest battle ever.
The most bloody, but also the most bloodiest war was between the Germans and the Russians. Now, obviously, you being Americans, and with your media since for the last 80 years have said, oh, D-Day won the war in Europe. D-Day was just a late sideshow in the end of the biggest battle that happened between the Germans and the Russians. It was all over there.
We came in and saved the day, God damn it.
The boys came in to save nothing. You came in only. You know what? You came in. The truth be told, and the truth must be said. You came in quickly because you was after what Russia did to the Nazi forces, the divisions. More than 250 divisions were destroyed on the Eastern Front. You quickly, like the British advised you to do, Churchill did. You came in quickly before the Russians take over and reach Paris. And then the continent belongs to them. That's what the truth is. You didn't need to, even the Germans say it, serious historians. Of course, the ones that are under your pay will say, but the Germans themselves say, it was the Russians could have easily have been, without D-Day, by the end of 45, they would have been in Paris, in Holland, in Spain, everywhere. And that's what D-Day was about. It wasn't about, of course, you had to fight your way. Still, you had to defeat some Germans to get, as close as you could to Berlin. But that's all it was about. Just so you can grab whatever you can before the poker game finishes. That's the truth.
I have breaking news here.
Yeah? But bring someone up to challenge me if they want.
No, we're going to challenge you. Hold on.
Okay.
Breaking news, folks.
Yeah.
Today's current events. Angel said Lee has been apologizing to her for 3 days, and he said he'll make a public apology to her. JT said Lee is scummy and his 100,000 subs are fake, and he was begging Jim to do a show with him.
I was there.
Oh, you were there? You saw this?
Yeah, I saw it. I wasn't on the panel. I just heard a bit.
Wow, see? Yeah. Well,
I'll tell you later if you want to know what it was about. But
yeah, all right.
Yeah. So anyway, that's how World War II.
We came in and saved the day. God damn it! You're not going to rewrite history with communist sympathizing perspectives. All right, Russia this, Russia that. Russia would have got banged up the ass eventually, because you know what? Germany was coming up with the nuclear bomb and the first fucking fighter jets and all this other shit. They got UFOs. They were aliens. Huh?
Well, they did have the first fighter jets operational anyway, and it was too little. But by then it was too late.
It was
too little, too late, and they were called the Me-262. The first operational jet fighter was the famous. It looked like a shark, and you've got a couple. I think there's only about 5 left in the world. 2 of them are in the Smithsonian Museum in your country.
That's right, boy.
Oh, I'm here to educate you people.
Yeah, but you have very Russian sympathizing leaning educations.
Yeah, but anyway, I'm not just a clown.
I don't think. No, you're not a clown. I think you're very smart, but you don't understand the greatness of the greatness American of the USA, splendor and majesty of the American glory.
The greatness. Listen. I had to laugh yesterday. We had a lovely debate when you said yes. A lot of the Germans exterminate a lot of peoples, and then And then I had to think to myself, the Americans exterminated the Red Indian, went over there with the Mayflower, nearly died before the first Thanksgiving, but the Indians came out and brought you, some potatoes and some,
They told us how to grow the corn and shit.
Yeah, showed you how to grow the corn properly and all that. Saved the first fleet, because otherwise the kings of England then would not have sent a second ship if the first one failed. In other words, the Indians, poor Indians, if they knew what you were going to do to them.
We didn't do it on purpose. Look, they got fucking violent with us, all right? We tried to live side by side. They got violent with us. So we said, all right, you're going to kill our people in Jamestown? We try to fucking be nice to you people. We gave you sugar.
Yeah.
We taught you about fornication and fucking, we showed you loose leaf paper and shit.
Okay,
yeah.
let's yes, very well said, my son. So if those same Indians came to Europe, and then they said, you're gonna fight against us because we came here to live in peace, but you want to kick us out. What do you think the Europeans would have done?
No. Well, the Europeans already opened up their fucking country to everybody now. They're surrendering to the third world already. Europe's a lost cause already. They've already been invaded. Listen, man, it was manifest destiny back then. They felt the need to explore the world and conquer it. This was untamed land, all right, filled with riches and gold and fucking other minerals and silver and fucking timber as far as the eye could see, all right? And these assholes are living the same way for 10,000 years, not advanced. It's fucking, unfortunately, it's nature, The fucking, the strong take over the weak, and the fucking, the strong will survive.
Exactly. That was exactly the Nazi philosophy. The strong defeat the weak. You got to read the... You gotta see.
All right, I take back everything I said. We should have just fucking sang kumbaya with them. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is a horrible nation, right? It's horrible.
Yeah.
Look at all the fucking things we invented out of this nation, man. Look at all the beauty we made out of it, man.
I fully agree with you.
Some things got to be done, man. Civilizations clash. Some civilizations disappear. It's human nature for thousands of years.
Exactly. But
it's horrible. It's not nice. I wish it would never happen. But it happened.
Exactly, but same goes with the same philosophy. What you did to the Red Indian, and eventually it was in stages. You did it in stages. You didn't do it in the first 100 years. But the end result was the Red Indian is in the museum. His cooking utensils and his little teepee hut are there with labels. Here, little boy, little girl from the school visit. The school visit. They come in, they bring
Who's your daddy?
They bring him in there, the class little school visit, say, here's what, the Red Indian looked like. Oh, look at that. Well,
look at the Red Indian.
Yeah, but anyway, you got to have, it's another, that's how it is, unfortunately. Yeah.
Well, that's how it is. And look at the beautiful country we made out of it. And right, we can't be apologetic for that. We can't hate ourselves. They teach these kids to hate themselves because of it. I'm sorry.
I always listen. The truth. Listen, you just said it yourself. I didn't even have to help you along to say it. In other words, there is differences in the races, and I'm talking now.
Let's not get too deep now.
No, well, you just said it yourself.
Yeah, I didn't say shit. I didn't say none of that. I just said America first.
Wait, Gunsmoke. I'm not going to let you get away from that one. You just said with your own words, look what we did. We were superior. We ended up, look what we built this land with technology, with this. And the Indian, he didn't have universities. He didn't have a thought of chemistry, how to mix different little metals that you get people to do mining, to bring it out, to extract it, and you build modern type weapons or tools to build things, bridges, whatever.
They didn't advance, man.
So the superior, so you just said it. There is differences of superior cultural races and what we call, let's be nice and say, non-superior, in fact, in the pecking order, and that has been proven
technology-wise. Though I don't like that word superior. Though the technology-wise,
okay,
superior technology-wise, not race-wise.
Yeah, but okay, but by burying your head in the sand and not using the word. There is let's say
no,
but there is differences. There's differences.
No, there's definitely differences in the culture, which they didn't
culture.
advance their technology because of their culture, held them back.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
Europeans had a different culture. It's culture. What do you mean?
Yeah, but listen. Have you noticed? You look at the results. Wherever the Europeans and the Northeast Asians, so I'm not talking Europeans, we're talking North Asians, not Southeast Asians. We're talking
Eurasians?
Japanese, Chinese. No, not Eurasians. I'm talking, they're in the middle, what we call Central Asians, in between Europe, Russia, and East Asia. Northeast Asia, we're talking the Japanese, the Koreans, and the Chinese, especially those three. For thousands of years, some of the Chinese, even before Europe was even putting two rocks together to make a house. The Chinese were writing manuscripts on how to.
I don't know about that.
Yes, 5,000 years.
No.
What do you mean you don't know that? Let me take you to China so you can visit their museums and you'll see it all there.
Everything comes from Greece and Albania and all that shit over there.
Wait, before Greece and Rome, the Chinese were 2,000 years before that. The Greeks and the Romans, say at maximum it's 3,000 years since they recorded history. Of course, they've been there as people, but they hadn't recorded anything yet. The Chinese go 5,000 years where writings have been gone. They invented paper, for Christ's sake.
Sons of bitches.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
No, I know. I'm
not charging you money for these lessons.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Man, I ought to give you.
I know they're very ancient. Yeah.
I ought to give you my Western Union address so you can send me some money.
No, it works the other way around. All right, I give you the Western Union, and you send me the damn money. I only got 3 super chats.
Hey, Gunsmoke, I do feel ashamed that you're such a nice. You've let me out for 2 months. Of course, how many times I wish I could send you $20 or $10?
Oh no, I'm just fucking.
There's no cash app in Australia, and I have not signed up for PayPal, and I never will. So there's absolutely no way I can throw you a donation for the good shows, the very good shows you put on.
Well, you put on too. You know, you're part of the show too.
Not really. No, you
are. Look, I have fun talking to you. You're worth your weight in gold. You know, I think people enjoy seeing you in here.
To people like Carmen, Highlights, and Taton,
they love you.
And Frankie, it means something to them because they're eager to learn. Other people, they just want to know about mob stuff and rapper stuff. Well, I go.
They don't like the rap shit here.
Deeper, rapper stuff.
No,
I can listen to that a bit, but anyway. Listen, you send me and I'll donate to you, but I'll do it in an email sometime. Your Western Union address.
No. Don't worry about it, brother.
All right. Well, you scared?
When I hit rock bottom, though. When I hit rock bottom, I definitely will, though. You'll receive an email 5 years from now.
That's a deal. I'll
be like, it's Gunsmoke. Remember me? Oh, fuck, man. I'm having hard times.
Can you imagine I pull up in front of your house, son?
Oh, great.
Man, I'll hog tie you like I would Hoodie, mate. If I grab you, just give me a nice rope.
He deserves it.
I want a nice rope. I tell you what, I'd hog tie Hoodie like deliver it.
Yeah, and throw him in the trunk.
I'll tell him. I'm gonna tell him squeal like a.
Yeah, fucking. Twist his fucking ear.
Hey, can you picture me? As you've seen me, when you see my face. And Hoodie on the ground, tied up, and me telling him squeal, and Hoodie going.
Yeah, I can see him go. I can see him doing that too.
Oh, that would be funny.
Jesus.
That would be funny.
Buick's gonna be outside the house, fucking teaching the neighborhood how to goose stuff.
Oh, the whole neighborhood's gonna be out there. Like, what the fuck's going on in this block?
Oh, good. You can take over, Coleman. I was ready.
People gonna be looking out their windows. What the fuck?
Buick, where you going, Buick? Where you going?
Well, I've done my bit, my shift. I want to sit back and learn something from you now.
He wants to talk to you. And plus, I had some other questions for you, Buick.
I don't know nothing, Buick. What's on the menu?
Oh, well, it's what do you want to know about? But I heard Lee's apologized for 3 days in a row.
Wow.
the great
Wait,
Andrew
what?
Gotti.
Yeah.
What happened?
Breaking news.
What's this all
There
about?
was fireworks. There was fireworks on another channel, but I'm not going to say who because it's not in this genre. It's a different community.
Well, I heard but a little clip of like a live call or something. Somebody
Yeah,
played on one of them
yeah.
little the clip channel things with Lee
No,
saying that
no.
he ain't helping her out. He's done over there or something like that.
But I think he was misunderstood. Listen, when
Misunderstood. You sound like fucking MRE talking about Hitler.
I'm talking about Lee when Jim Terry called him off a show, some called Johnny Yarborough, like you said.
Yeah.
I think Lee didn't know he was on live, and don't forget Lee's got more important things to think about, and he's battling for his life. So when JT said, "Oh, have you seen the numbers? What do you think?" and he said. And Lee said, I don't care. I'm not going on there again. And JT said, repeat that. Are you gonna be involved with Angel Gotti? No way, Lee said. No way. I'm done. And I think that was misunderstood. And I think Lee. Yeah.
Well, here's my question, Tony. Just to play devil's advocate and be fair here. What part wasn't he understanding?
Exactly. Well, good question. Good question.
I
But
mean, how can you?
Yeah.
I heard the conversation. There was nothing to be misunderstood. The
No.
JT guy said he was on live. Are you watching it? I'm calling live right now from his show. He had to know he was on the fucking. And regardless, even not for nothing. Even if that was a private conversation, whether he knew he was on live or not, then that's even worse. Then, so that means that he's still saying this shit in private. Then what's the confusion about? I don't get it.
No, you're right. No, you.
If that's your friend. I mean, that's your friend, right, Tony? And the JT guy's saying, hey, are you watching the Angel show? This is what's going on right now. There's 12 people watching. Are you going to go on a show and help? And he says, no, I'm done over there, dude. I'm not going on that show ever again, dude. She's on her own. I'm doing my own thing now. Well, what's there to be misunderstood about? It seemed pretty clear to everybody listening, no?
I got a clip here.
No.
I got a clip here. Hold on.
Yeah,
Let's
all right, let's take a listen then.
Let's see what the fuck's going on here.
Yeah, well, I'll listen to it again.
People sometimes, and you get out of those chains, my brother.
Who's that? I didn't hear this guy. Who's that guy?
Go fuck your mother. How about that? I ain't worried about you or any of those people. I will stomp mud holes in every one of you 6 motherfuckers that think, I got your fucking text message, dickhead. You and that fucking bitch Silo. You guys.
Damn.
What clip was this? I never heard that before.
That was today.
What's
that was today.
Shit.
That was today.
Oh.
That's not Lee Cole.
No,
that's
that
not
wasn't
a Lee Cole
no.
clip.
Yeah, I've never heard that.
Cole shit.
Yeah.
What show? What show was this on? What was that today? What happened today?
I don't know. Just somebody sent me a clip of that.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know which show it was. Do you want Gunsmoke for me to mention it or not? I'm easy.
Do they support neo-Nazis?
No.
You said the show, the Harborough. He was on the Harborough show. And
No. Today's was a ladies type of show of that. Yeah, it's called Belle V. Belle, and then VEE. Belle V. It was on today. Nothing to do with the other aforementioned. It's just a ladies show that Jim hopped on to explain himself. And Angel was on for a few minutes, but couldn't get a word in, so she hopped off. And then Jim started like a loose pit bull that wasn't fed for a week. He started attacking everyone everywhere. It was. I tell you what, it was fucking on. It was on.
Really?
Yeah.
Belle V.
Yeah, things heat up during the summer, man. Catching bodies out here, bro.
Yeah.
I heard. Listen. I'm not getting involved. That shit ain't got nothing to do with me. But I heard some despicable shit that guy did. That just fucking. I've never even heard anybody get that fucking degenerate on here before. To be honest with you, I couldn't believe what I was fucking what I heard and what I saw, man. I was like, wow, this guy's fucking. That's over the line, bro. Like, there's just some shit you just. Yeah, there's some shit you just don't do. Like, that was just fucking. I saw that. I said, that's fucking crazy, bro. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah. How are you,
I think fucking Diet Paps is probably scared of him like the other fucking people or something, and he didn't want to, or Listen, I don't know. I've never liked the guy, dude. Whatever. I tried to be cordial with him before, but he's always been a snake to me. So I'm not surprised with anything that guy fucking does on here, to be honest with you. So I don't know why anybody else is.
So Lee apologized to Angel for the past 3 days. So
Yeah.
is JT cool with Angel now too, or not?
No, well,
She
I
called
don't
him.
wa-
She called him a snake and said he's no fucking good. There was some post or something they were playing on this clip channel that I saw on there, man.
And then
He
He
next
said
day
he's
they're
always
best
been a
friends.
snake, and now he's over. Why didn't he go on and support his friend? They claim that's my best friend for 3 years. I call him every day.
Oh
and
yeah,
send
she
him
called
gifts
Lee a
and all that.
snake.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, they are friends again now because he's been apologizing for 3 days. She said, but
Oh
with,
my
with-
God.
but
That's all you
but
have to
with-
say is sorry.
Yeah, but with
He knows
JT and Angel,
But-
it's finished.
Well,
Yeah.
here's the thing. Here's my question, right, Tony? Because it seems to be like you caught up on some of the stuff that I didn't get to see yet. So maybe you could
No.
fill me in here.
Yeah,
But he,
Yes.
from the clip that I heard or whatever, the JT guy was claiming that after Lee, refused to go on the show and help her out, said that he was done over there, he's doing his own thing. He was saying that Lee wanted him to do the show with him, and then he was trashing Lee's friend over there, his
Yeah,
partner that he
yeah.
does the show with.
oh,
But then
he
Lee didn't
unloaded.
defend. He didn't
Yeah.
defend that. He didn't defend fucking him either. And then I heard him going after the fucking jellyfish down there in fucking Texas or wherever the fuck he's from. The proctor
jelly-
over there.
oh,
The jellyfish.
How
Common,
dare
good
you.
question. Listen,
And he didn't say
Common,
nothing
good-
about him either.
I'm from
I
Mississippi.
reckon Itty Bitty's the best to come up on panel and
Yeah.
sew this up together because I've just got
Yeah,
it
give
here.
it a
Now,
link.
I don't know how to sew it up
Yeah,
together. Maybe Itty Nitty can put it all updated up right now if she wants to hop on.
Well, then I didn't get to see the show. Somebody sent me a link
Yeah, I did.
to the
I
show
was
with.
on. Yeah.
No, the one, not the one. Oh, sorry. I'm asking the one that Marlo went on there with that guy.
Oh no, I wasn't on that. But apparently, maybe Itty Bitty knows a bit of the OTT. But she didn't shit on Angel. She's sort of like disappointed in Angel for certain things. That the show was. But I look at her, Angel just sticking to her principles.
Oh, you heard it? You heard it too?
No, I didn't hear. I didn't hear it.
I didn't get to hear. I didn't get to hear it. I only heard a little clip of it. I was trying to see if anybody had it or I could watch it because I didn't get to see it. By the time they sent me the link, somebody sent me the link for that gymtv.com or whatever. But it said that you had to have a $30 subscription for the thing to watch it though.
$30.
Yeah, $30 they wanted for that fucking show.
Man, I could put petrol in my Buick and drive for a day with that money.
Right?
No. Well,
How
Itty
many
Bitty
people?
can-
How many people? How many people have memberships for that are paying at $30? Do you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just paying my $7 for Angel show.
$7.
Yeah, because I have to pay the difference of the exchange rate. I'm not in America. Don't forget.
Shit, if you could get a couple hundred people at fucking $30 a pop, that ain't fucking bad.
Yeah, I'm paying $6.99 Gunsmoke on Angels.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's reasonable, though. You know what I mean? That's like a fucking
that's
Amazon Prime subscription or something.
yeah. No, it's worth every penny. But $30, it's a bit out of my whack. I mean, I can afford it, but
That's
for a
more than
month or two-
Netflix.
Yeah, it is.
That's more
double,
than
double.
Netflix. Yeah.
Yeah.
How much do you pay in Australia for Netflix? How much they charge you over there?
Hey, we used to have it for $7. My son
Hey,
said it's
that was a long time ago, though.
It's 15 now. It's 15 Australian dollars now. Maybe that is like $12 American.
Oh, they charge more here. It's like 20
How
and
much?
change now. I think it's 20 and change. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, really? Well, we're 15 here. I don't know. Maybe because,
That's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah.
That's not bad. But that's
Hold
what I'm
on.
saying. People are paying $30 a month for his channel. That's pretty good if people are paying that shit. That's crazy.
I got another clip.
What is
Let's
it?
see.
What do you
Let's
got?
see,
What do you
let's
got?
see. Hold on.
Yeah, let me hear this.
What she said. That's what that's about. And Lee Cole has been apologizing to me for 3 days now. For 3 days now, Lee Cole has been apologizing to me.
Lee Cole got caught in a bunch of lies. See, I told
I
Lee.
don't know what Lee Cole has done. Can I finish speaking? I don't know what lies Lee Cole told. All I know is that Lee Cole has been apologizing to me for 3 days. He said he will make a public apology. I
What's
don't
he
know.
been apologizing?
We'll see. He's
Yeah,
gonna
what's the apology
he's
for,
going
though?
to
Like,
make
what was he
a
saying?
Public apology, and we
Let me
shall see
tell
what
you.
he
let me tell you the motivation behind that public apology. Because I turned him down to do a live show on his program. See, he was angling for a whole week for me to take over a show. He wants to do. He's got 100,000.
That's not true. He said that's not true.
Listen, Eric Foss even had the recording. We let him play it. We've got the recording.
Okay.
Yeah, so I wouldn't really have an opinion if you haven't watched what's been going on. I can't describe sight to the blind. But what I'm telling you is, and we've got the recorded calls, Lee Cole called me, I'd say maybe 6-7 days ago, and begged me to do a live thing. In fact, I was a little taken back by it because it seemed a little scummy.
Yeah.
I mean, it goes on, I guess. It goes on for another 4
Yeah,
seconds.
I was there. No,
And he has done, here's my opinion of it.
So here's my
Yes,
question,
Yeah.
real quick. So this combo that they're having right now, Tony, you're saying this was from this Bella V show from today?
Yeah,
you said?
yeah.
Okay.
A couple of hours ago.
So-
It was a couple. Yeah.
So what is A? What is Lee apologizing for? And then B, I don't. Has he come out and said anything? Because I haven't heard no clips or nothing like that. What is that about?
No. He wasn't there. He's probably got more important things health wise. But Angel came on to say when JT.
Oh, he was in the
going-
hospital, right? They say he's going to the
I
hospital or
don't know.
something.
I don't know where he is, but JT was trying. Listen, JT was trying to say to Angel, "See, I told you so. I told you so." And then he tried to say, Lee agrees with me. And Angel said, hold up. Lee's been apologizing to me for the last 3 days. So I don't know what you're talking about. Lee's agreeing with you. In other words, to say Lee's going back with her sooner or later anyway.
Well,
Ask Eddie Biddy to come on. She knows better.
yeah, Smoke. I'm sure you don't mind her coming up and dropping a link. I'm sure she'll come on if she can.
She's always good fun to listen. I like when she's like a journalist in this genre.
Oh yeah. She's informed. She knows her shit. That's for sure. She filled me in the other day on this whole thing that was going on. So that was crazy. But the thing that I don't understand is now I don't know whether or not has anybody heard this recording that allegedly Eric Foss played? He said Eric played it on the show with Lee asking him about this. Has anybody heard that? Do we know or no? Or is that true?
I think the part that they're talking about is when JT called Lee up like on Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday night your time, and sort of like said, Lee, have you seen what's been going on at Angel Show? And Lee said, yeah.
No. The JT guy told Angel from that clip that we was just listening to that he played a recording. So it sounds like JT is saying he recorded a private conversation that him and Lee had about asking him to join him on that wrestling channel. And he said that Angel said, well, I haven't heard that. Lee said it's not true. And the JT guy just said, well, Eric Foss heard the recording and he played some of it. I think he just said that. Isn't that what he just said?
Yeah, I don't know that one. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm saying, hypothetically speaking, based off of this is true or whatever, that leads me to believe that if that's what Lee was trying to do, and the JT guy turned him down for it, now Lee went his master plan didn't work out. Because I'm telling you right now, I've been saying this shit for 3 years. I think we've said it on here before, Smoke, right? Diet Paps thinks that he was always manipulating Angel, and Angel always thought that she had control over Diet Paps and she was manipulating him. They both thought they were the generals in that relationship. You understand?
Yeah.
And that was only a matter of time. And now that Lee's quote unquote got his big, wrestling channel with the 90,000, 100,000, whatever he just said, he thought he don't need them no more. He's gonna walk off into the sunset and fucking be that dude because that's what he wants.
Spoken like a good attorney there, Common. Very well, a defense attorney. What I heard also today, Jim.
Well, what do you think about that? You think what do you think about that first, Tony? And then I'm just curious.
Yeah,
what do you make of it?
Very, very, yeah.
Dig up, man.
Well, listen to this. What I heard, and you know me, I'm a neutral in this, but what I heard Jim today, he unloaded. I thought he was going to come on very calm and satisfied
What
with
gave you that
himself.
impression?
But he unloaded on everyone, and he even unloaded on Lee. This is today.
Oh
He
yeah.
said when Angel went to defend about Lee something, he said this guy says he's got 100,000 subscribers and he can't even get 30 people in a live stream chat. This is about Lee. When I heard that, I said, "Shit, he looks like he's up. He's broken off with Lee as well now." 3 days ago, they were calling. 3 days ago, they were calling each other buddy.
Well,
Unloading is
the
what
one-
he did to fucking Real Deal, fucking Tony Silo. He's like, it's so great. Okay, first he's like up, which is ironic because
when was this, Nitta? Today? You're talking about something that happened today, or
this
something?
was today. Like the live.
Okay,
is
so
still
you
going
heard.
on.
So you heard it then. You heard it then.
So
Okay, yeah. Fill us in. Okay.
He's like, I don't know how this all started, but okay, you go on this girl show, and you know it's ironic that the whole reason JT and Angel fell out because he said, "Why is Leanne here? Take her wrench, blah blah blah." But he's been up on the panel with Leanne for like 4 hours.
Really?
Okay, that's weird, but what the fuck ever. So then I don't know. Angel pops on and he's just talking. Then he's basically like throwing it in her face, like, "Yeah, are you gonna admit that I was right about about Marla?" And then she was like, "I don't know about nothing. You being right about nothing about Marla, blah blah." And he's like, "You heard what she said about you guys on my show on Friday or whatever." She's like, "I didn't hear it." He's like, "Yes, you did.
She always pulls that
You
shit.
have a video. You have a live scheduled saying." Like addressing what Marla said on my show. And then she's like, "No, I'm just saying what happened between me and Marla."
Oh my God. That we were talking about that. We were talking about that a week or two. We were talking about that a week or two ago, Nitta. When these people on all these shows go on, we don't watch this and we don't watch that, and unless I whatever, like these people, they're all the fucking same. You know what I mean?
She's saying she
didn't watch it now.
She's
Get
saying
the
she didn't
fuck
hear
out
or
of here.
watch that OTT thing where that Marla went on, but apparently
She
on this
texted her.
OTT, but on this apparently on this OTT thing on Friday or whatever, that's when this whole thing came about that apparently Marla doesn't like Angela or she never liked Angela, whatever. I'm assuming that's where this was said. That's why everybody knows about it. But Angel, you just said you didn't listen to it. So how the fuck are you addressing in your fucking post Marla not liking Angela if you didn't hear it?
She always tells on herself.
Exactly. So
She
that's
always
one
tells
thing.
on herself.
So then what else? She just starts like he's just like basically like, "Yeah, and I was right about Lee Cole." And she's like, "Lee Cole has been apologizing." Like that's the clip I just said. Like he's been apologizing to her for 3 days, and JT saying like he did like basically like Lee was begging me, and I just thought it was a scummy move. And what else did he say about Lee? Oh yeah, basically he's saying Lee is buying his subs because he's like, and he has 100,000 subscribers, but he only gets 30 people in a live. He only gets blah 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 views. Like, and then she's like, "That's not true. That's not true."
Well, to be fair, because I don't just bullshit whatever and shit. Whether I like somebody or not. To be fair, I don't think he does a lot of live shows. Does he? Doesn't he do a lot of like pre-recorded shows?
No, I don't even watch his channel. But she's saying that's not true. That's
well,
not
does anybody
true.
know that?
And then she said he got a plaque. And then he said he just started breaking down the logic of basically bullshit. Lee got a plaque, but YouTube just gives those out. Blah blah blah, whatever. So then
that's an honor.
No, that's not true. Yeah, that's
but then
you gotta get
I
100,000 subs.
was like back in the like I had rewinded back in the show, so I wasn't seeing whatever was in the live like in the chat at that time. But he randomly just busts out and goes, "Fuck you and that bitch Silo." Like he's like, "Real deal, fuck you and that bitch Silo. I got your messages. Like, and I never liked you guys. You guys are simps." Then he said, Carol, you fucking old cunt. I never fucking liked you 6 months ago, the first time I came on, and I don't like you now. And fuck you, and you can take your fucking sister with you. Fuck your sister too.
She got a sister?
Yeah, she has a sister that's like one of Angel's subs, and then the sister subscribed to his OTT thing, and basically he's like, "Fuck you, bitch, fuck your sister," and that bitch can get off my show too. Basically, is what he said to her.
So
Yeah,
he went off.
he was just going to fucking, and then so once he started doing that, like fuck you, fuck your sister.
Fuck you.
I think Gunsmoke play it. I recorded it. It's like the second.
Can you
one.
watch this? Is it private, like behind a pay thing or whatever?
No. It's on the girls' chat. Play the clip where he's saying like "fuck you" to Carol.
Oh shit!
The
Yeah, no,
Damn.
it's
He
yeah.
went
It's this,
fucking. He went
it's the
scorched earth
second
today.
clip that I sent you. So like, there was 3 of them.
Common,
He
he
went
did
scorched earth,
operate.
huh?
Common,
He
he
just
did
he
operate.
just went scorched earth. But after he started like "fuck you, Carol," never liked you, fuck your sister. Angel got off the show, and then he just fucking continues to rip. He didn't, but he did say like he didn't say anything bad about Angel. Like he just said like she doesn't make good decisions. Oh, he was like before I came along, she just had a bunch of people coming on her show. There was no substance to her show. She had a Nazi
that.
kid fiddler on her show.
Well, to be
And then he
be fair,
said
right?
and
Remember,
she had him in her house with her daughter. What fucking type of person? Yeah, that's what he said.
to be fair, how funny is it that Angel pulled the same thing when she found out all that info about fucking MRE? I never saw it. I didn't watch
I didn't hear
it.
that.
Like,
Never
She
saw
does
that.
that. Anything that
that's
doesn't
the
fit
shit
her
that's
narrative,
annoying.
she does that.
Every single time that she don't want to take no accountability or do not, she always convene. And
No
Tony, I'm not
accountability.
here trying to. What I know you're friendly. We're just discussing this, but I'm just keeping it a buck here because she got a habit of doing this shit, man, and playing the babe in the fucking woods routine where she just never sees any of the bad stuff or knows or catches any of the shit, but she sees everything that I would say or smoke, whatever. She see all that shit. She don't miss none of that shit.
I love you, Angel.
But one thing,
No, you ain't doing nothing wrong. You ain't doing nothing wrong.
One thing I will say is that he kind of makes it clear that he likes saying that too. But he makes it clear that he doesn't have a problem with Angel. He likes Angel. He doesn't dislike her. He doesn't feel anything bad about her. He just did not like the whole situation, and he does not like. Basically, he don't like anybody from her little community.
You know what I think it is? I just think that he doesn't like people that he can't control, which is the same thing Angel don't like.
Yeah, for sure. Both
if they
both
can't,
a little
yeah,
narcissistic.
they're both.
Okay,
Yeah, they
play
both
the
have that
clip where he's
ego,
cussing
like
Carol
ego
the fuck
shit.
out. It's kind of funny.
Huh?
Yeah, but anyway, Angel's as tough as leather.
I said play the one where he's cussing out Carol. Not because I want everyone to hear Carol get cussed out, but it was funny.
Yeah, go ahead, Tony. Finish. What were we saying? I didn't hear the last part. You said what now?
Who, me?
Is he there?
Yeah, what would you say?
Yeah, what were you saying? I was just saying,
I
finish
said,
your thing before you play
Yeah,
it.
listen, I'll sit in the background. I'm just saying,
He's-
Angel's as tough as leather. YouTube quarrels are small potatoes compared to what her family went through 35 years ago. So she's tough as leather. I don't think she's going to mind me being here listening to this. So you go ahead.
You might as well give up the fucking whatever you're trying to do right now because your ass is out of there after
Your ass is grass.
Hey, Betty, listen, you're like a journalist in this community. You make Carlos look like he knows nothing.
You know what? Actually,
oh, damn.
I thought Carlos
you know what's crazy?
Carlos knows everything, but
I've been in this community literally since.
Oh yeah, Nitta's been here from day one though.
I've been here since SCS's first live show. I've been on here since Gunsmoke was making those fucking videos. Lee was like, "Oh my god, he put a video of me getting R-worded by a man." Like, yeah, I've been here the whole time. Like, I wasn't always chatting, but I was here the whole time.
That's what she remembers. See what she remembers.
Well, I heard them say something about his partner there too, the Renee guy or whatever. They were accusing him of being like a fucking a heroin dealer.
They're
and
like
saying he had all this money and shit. Like that's not true.
First,
true.
Jim said, "Yeah, I found out his partner Renee. He was like, he's a drug dealer. Like he's a big kingpin drug dealer.
No,
he lives in
that's not true.
a $1.5 million home." And then he goes later in the show. He goes, "Yeah, he got charges for like he used to sell weed. Like, make up your fucking mind. Is he a kingpin or did he sell weed?"
No. He's not no fucking. He has a gun. He has a fucking gun permit. First of all, so that should tell you
Yeah,
all you need to know whether he's a
because
criminal or
he's
not.
not
He's
a
got a
felon.
legal firearm. He's not a felon.
Hey,
Sure.
itty
He's
bitty,
not a
before
kingpin. That's not true.
hey,
But
itty bitty, before you hop off later, I want your take on Jesse Roth and SBS. That's FBS. I mean,
wait, what do you
they've,
mean? What do you mean?
Okay, well, I feel like
What happened with them?
because
Oh, fuck.
she
Damn, I missed everything.
she was on
Apparently,
she's just like running around on her messy bullshit, like the shit with the guy Frank and Jim, and
Frank who?
Frank, whoever Frank is, that's always on
Fratello,
FBS's
some
channel.
name called Fratello.
Oh,
Yeah,
FGF. You talking about the guy that used to go on a show, his buddy?
Yeah, I guess so.
Why?
So
What do you have to do with it now?
allegedly, somebody prank calls Jim Terry's parents.
Parents?
He's trying to figure out who it is. So then I guess they played it. Jesse Roth, I don't know if this is in comments or on the show, she's saying that person sounds familiar. I think I know that voice. But to be fair, he never came out and said if Jesse told him it was Frank or not. But in his mind, he decided it was Frank, and he starts that's when I told you guys he was posting like the guy's kid and dead ex-wife and stuff. So then FBS just does a show, and FBS is like, you have the wrong guy, blah blah blah. But then somebody sends FBS a recording where Jim and Jesse are talking, and Jim is like, yeah, it's him or something. And then she's like, well, I don't think it's Frank, but I could be wrong. I don't really she was like, I just never thought he would do something like that. Like, basically, she's not trying to say, no, it's not him for sure. Like, FBS is like, if you're my friend and he's a good friend of mine, and I'm telling you, I know for a fact it was not him. Jesse, why are you sort of agreeing with this guy? You're not trying to dispel this rumor that it's Frank. You're just, oh, well, maybe it is, but I don't know for sure. Like, that's how she was going about it. So then FBS does a show, and he's saying basically he was not literally.
I've never heard of him doing no shit like that though.
He was not vicious. He didn't put Jesse down. He told people in the comments, don't talk about her in a bad way. Whatever. So then he's just basically saying, like, because of all the drama that you attract or that you've been attracting, now you got, like, basically you put me in a situation with this Jim guy. He's trashing me. He's trashing my dead mother. I don't have time for the bullshit. Basically, they're separating. Not because not because he.
Wait, Jim and Jesse or FBS and Jesse?
FBS and Jesse, like, basically go your way. And yeah. So then everybody's like in the comments, like, oh yeah, we've been tired. Like, basically they were tired of her bullshit. Like, yeah, she did the same thing with Redheaded Stepchild. Got him exiled from FBS's show, whatever the case may be. So everybody's just figuring out her bullshit, and now she's gonna make a response about it. But I mean, what the fuck are you gonna respond to? He was really nice about it. He was really, like, he was nicer about it than any separation he's ever gone through on fucking YouTube. Shut your fucking mouth. Yeah, shut your fucking mouth before he does what he does to everybody else to you, and then you're gonna be fucking crying. She probably was over there crying.
She just wants attention, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before, and then they were telling
hold on, Nitta. Was this before or after he did the whole thing on that show about his mom and shit? Was it before or after that?
This was after literally the day after, the next morning, or after.
Did she say anything about that?
She just scheduled a show for tomorrow, and she said, it's called My Response. We don't fucking want your response. You're booted to the curb. You're out of here. Nobody wants you here anymore. Then everybody in FBS's comments was saying, like,
this shit got crazy.
Literally, FBS was not, like I said, he's really vicious when it comes to separating with, people on YouTube. He was really nice, calmer than
you got to remember something too, though. His mom just passed away. He's dealing with shit. It's also a different time.
That's what he's saying.
Like,
it's not because I don't like you, but you just have a lot going on, and that's whatever you have going on with this scumbag. It's attracting attention to me that I don't need right now. So then,
yeah, because why did he attack him though? What's the deal with that? Does anybody know, like, how that started or no? Or was this he just went full ether on everybody?
Yeah, pretty much. So
Scorched
he
earth.
did. I don't know how he decided
Okay.
that it was this Frank guy that called his parents, but he did, and Jesse didn't dispel the rumor.
Well, somebody obviously, told him that he believed whoever the fuck told him, because
Yeah.
otherwise, why would you just pick his name out of a hat? You know what I mean?
But
Like, that's
then
kind of, there's
FBS's
thousands of people on here.
people in his comments started saying to him like, yeah, we've kind of been tired of Jesse. Like, when your mother died, guy, Don Berlin, whatever his friend is, Don, he went in Jesse's chat and was just kind of like, hey, just letting you guys know FBS's mom died. Jesse gets like fake holier than thou, and she's like, I didn't feel like that was right. I feel like it was just for attention. It like, bitch, isn't this an FBS friendly chat? Didn't he start the fucking community of the people that are in your chat? Why would it be a bad thing to say it so that whatever? But it wasn't malicious. But she's just saying like, oh, I didn't like that. But then the next day, literally, you don't fucking know this. You don't know you didn't know FBS's mom. Why the fuck are you doing a tribute show to his mother and you're crying? Why the fuck are you making his mother's death about you? Weird. So his comments were telling her that, and then like I guess whenever everybody found out, Jesse went on Angel's panel and Jim Terry was there, and she was like, oh my god, FBS's mother just passed away, like, and she's crying, like trying to get sympathy, and everybody's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, but like, why the fuck are you guys saying sorry to this bitch? And then I watched this show, but I can't remember specifically. I remember Jim did make some type of snide, like, his little bullshit comments like, oh yeah, well, guess she's in hell. He didn't say exactly that, but something like that. Everybody just was not feeling her. She's just a fucking douchebag. Nobody wants to hear her response. She's making like every day she does a fucking counter of how many times Angela or Maureen insults her, like anybody fucking cares. I think that's it. Yeah, she's just a bitch.
But why is she getting involved in the shit with Maureen and Angela? What, Angel, you're saying she's like into that
like
shit?
she wants to be Angel's bestie. She's defending Angel all over the fucking place.
Well, it's
fucking weird. She's weird.
She belongs in that chat, actually.
Yeah, she does. She's been very weird. It's kind of like,
how did she wind up back over there though to begin with though? What is that all about? When did that happen?
Who fucking knows? I don't know. She just started being there. She just started going up on her lives, and yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And I guess FBS, like, he was kind of like, oh, I never said this publicly, but when me and Tony Soflo were going hard at each other, Jesse was having, like, literally he would get off of his show and just stop bashing my family, and she would let him up on her show. And Jesse, her only like excuse for that was, well, I'm friends with both of you guys. And he just was like, bitch, I've been friends with you since the beginning. I've been nice to you. He did tolerate a lot of her annoying bullshit, and yeah, he just felt it wasn't right. So she's gonna make a response video tomorrow, but we don't even fucking care. Nobody's gonna watch it.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah,
I can't even keep up with all this shit. That's fucking nuts.
It was a crazy week.
Yeah, it was.
And now Lee's already apologized.
Mark this week down. That didn't take long, huh?
No, I thought Lee would at least hold out for a month or two.
Yeah, that's crazy.
But this is the thing, though. This is what I'm saying. That this alleged phone call that the gym guy is saying that him and Lee had about wanting him to co-host his show. I'm telling you right now that if that conversation happened and Jim turned him down for that, and he's realizing like, oh shit, he's gonna go crawling back to her because he realized that his fucking master plan, because that dude's always scheming on something. Trust me.
Well,
that guy been like that from day one.
That's exactly what happened.
He thought it was the next come up.
Yeah, and don't forget, his whole show on YouTube originally started because he reached out to her on like Twitter or Instagram or Facebook or something, saying, I'm gonna do a show going after John A. Light, trying to get her to like, tune in and support him and this and that. His whole goal from day one is to get her involved.
It's kind of clever, actually. It's kind of like,
because FBS went after
Mark.
John A. Light, and he thought it was gonna work for him, and that's basically what Jim was saying. Like, I turned him down because he saw what I like. Basically, he's saying like he saw what I did for Angel, and now that me and Angel have fallen
his
out,
piece.
He feels like, oh, this is my time to slip in, and you'll do the same for me. And Jim said, oh, I thought that was scummy. I turned him down, and he was begging me.
He's been doing this shit from day motherfucking one. Matter of fact,
Jim's
I'm gonna pull up.
asshole, but I believe him.
Well, I do too, and I know because we've seen him do this before. I'm gonna pull up. I bet I got a message somewhere saying that. I'm gonna tell you exactly what's gonna happen one day when they both figure out that they were each trying to fuck the other person over and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly what basically happened with this thing. And Lee thinks that he's the fucking, valuetainment over here now. He got 100,000 subscribers. He don't need her for fucking nothing. What does he need her for when his show's got what? 20, 30 times the amount of subscribers? I don't know. How many does she have? Like 10,000 or something?
Yeah, I think something around there.
Yeah, so he's probably looking at it like, I got 100,000 people watching my shit. What do I need her for? If I could get the gym guy over there, he got her all these memberships making, $5, $10 a month times what they said they had like 500 people signed up, I think they said. Or 600 people he was saying on that show.
Yeah.
Do the math on that. That's fucking to somebody that hasn't had no money in their fucking whole life and shit. I could see them fucking stepping on somebody's fucking neck and shit to get $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a month when they ain't never had shit.
That's how you get rich, bro.
And but then he played us, or I think Eric Foss played a recording where he was like, Jim Terry was telling Eric Foss that Lee unsubscribed from the OTT, but it wasn't like because he wanted to. He unsubscribed because his credit card. So basically, he's trying to say that Angel told him Lee is broke.
Is that true though?
That's not
I
nice.
don't know.
Why she gotta tell him that for? Why she gotta say he's broke?
Yeah, well, here's the thing though. To be fair though, is that I know a lot of people. I mean, I'm sure you guys might do this too. Is that you'll have certain cards that you'll use for like your your monthly like renewals, like Netflix, like Hulu, like shit like that you use, and then you'll have a different card that you use for your like personal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it could be that he has one of those cards that only has a certain amount on it that just is for this one specific. You know what I mean?
Well, he made it sound like Angel told him Lee does not have $30 to his name. And then he was like,
I don't know if I believe that. I thought he bought a new car and did all this shit. I thought he was doing good though, no?
But that was like a while ago when I guess he had first sold first sold his, channel and stuff to what's his name, James.
Wait, he blew all that shit already?
Probably. So then he goes, I'm just
for real?
saying, he's like, I know like treatments for cancer is expensive. I tried to work something out, like, maybe we'll give him a couple free months, because if $30 is, you're gonna have to choose between eating or watching my show, I could try to figure something out. Like, that's what he said. So you're telling us Angel told you Lee was broke. I don't believe that.
I don't know if I buy that either. I don't think she would do that.
Yeah.
Why would she do that? For what? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to get to the bottom of a few of these big what ifs, because then some of the other shit would make sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I believe if that conversation happened and y'all heard Lee asking him to be on a show and he didn't want to do it, that's why he went crawling back. It wasn't because he thought he did anything wrong.
Crazy?
It was because he realized he fucked up because this dude ain't going to do what he wanted, because that's what his plan was. That's what it sounds like, right?
But what's crazy?
He got triple cross.
I remember the other day, Jim Terry did say he recorded the phone. He said he didn't record the conversation between him and Marla, but he recorded the conversation between him and Lee.
Well,
so I'm pretty sure even like Lee's gonna come back on here and he's gonna be fucking bitching and groveling on his knees, and that's gonna push Jim to put out the fucking clip.
Well, that's gonna be a big fucking mistake if he did that. That ain't gonna look good. But listen, Angel, if she's already saying, oh, he's apologized, that's my friend, he said he's sorry, I could see her just ignoring that and be like, I never heard it. It never happened.
Yeah, and she's like, he said he will give a public apology. He's willing to apologize publicly.
What does that mean?
Yeah, okay.
Like that holds weight.
Yeah, he didn't I feel like he didn't give.
Man, these people are sick.
Have anything. Why? If he didn't do anything wrong, what does he need?
What's
to
he apologizing for? Yeah, that's the thing. Like when I came on, Tony was saying that apparently she was saying that Lee misunderstood the conversation or didn't know he was on live or what he was talking about. So then what are you going on for 3 days apologizing to her for if it was a misunderstanding and this isn't what fucking happened?
Why are you willing to make a public apology for some shit you didn't do?
You didn't do wrong. Yeah, exactly. That's how you know. Yeah, these people on here are crazy, man. They're
Like
sick.
this is a whole new level of
I ain't never seen no shit like this.
of
This shit
bullshit.
really went fucking crazy.
Yeah. And what's crazy is it blew up 2 entire communities. Completely different communities. That's crazy. But
They got to get him on an intro with that Miley Cyrus. I came in like a wrecking ball, swinging on a fucking thing, like a, you know what I mean? Getting
yeah,
crazy.
he's like
Because
he
he done
literally.
fucking started shit with everybody, apparently. He got everybody fighting.
Yeah, I wonder what text message Tony Silo sent him.
What do you mean?
When he was cussing out Real Deal earlier, he said, "Real Deal, you fucking bitch. I seen that message you sent me and Tony Silo, that bitch Tony Silo, something. Basically, he can't fucking stand them." So
This
what?
is JT was saying this to Silo about Real Deal?
No, he was saying it to Real Deal in the chat about Silo. Like, you and Silo are both bitches. He doesn't like them, and he had whatever. They sent him some text messages. I don't know what the messages said.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Damn.
look.
What's that?
Tony Buick said, "Looks like I'm not gonna. Angel's not gonna give him a 1-year anniversary greeting anymore."
Who, Buick or
Yeah.
JT?
Buick.
Yeah, but no, seriously, what's crazy is you can tell he's still not saying like, Angel, you're the problem. I don't like you. He's just saying, fuck everybody you like.
Yeah, it's an ego. It's an ego thing over there. They're doing that tug of war.
He don't like anybody,
That's what it
man.
is. You don't. Yeah. No, it's just it's control, bro. I'm telling you, it's all about the control. Cause look at when he went on that other guy's show, the clip that I heard, that Harborough guy or whatever, the fat dude that was getting naked and shit, that weird shit that was going on. But what the fuck was that? That
I
shit
don't
was
even know what
wild,
you're
bro.
talking about.
I thought a
I
fucking.
told you the one
You
who was
remember?
like, take your shirt off.
Yeah,
I
you
didn't see
remember that
shit. I
Predator
heard
alien
about
movie when the fucking alien comes out the belly of the dude? That's what I thought was about to happen, bro. It was a fucking something was gonna crawl out of that shit. It was crazy looking. But if you listen to the show, he's like, hey, play this song. Hey, take your shirt off. Do a lap dance. Suck this cock. Fucking play that shit.
Right?
Fucking it was crazy. So you can
told
tell that's like his thing. He likes to go on and call the shots about, you do this, you do that, and if you don't, then he's got an issue. It's kind of like if you try to tell Angel what to do, she'll do the complete opposite.
Yeah, she spites herself.
Yeah, so if you wanted her to be friends with MRE again, to look like an asshole, say, I hope you're never friends with MRE again, and she'll be fucking buddies with him tomorrow, just out of spite. Oh yeah, I'll have him over for a fucking whole Thanksgiving dinner, motherfucker. Yeah. Tell me what to do. You know
I'll
what I
make
mean?
him a new chicken pot pie.
Yeah, we'll make him a turkey pot pie next time, motherfucker, from scratch. Now you can go scratch. Go
scratch.
Yeah, go scratch.
Yeah,
damn, all shit is deep, man.
All this shit is fucking crazy. But I wanted, like I said, I want to know what the Silo or Real Deal text message said. And it's crazy. I believe it's probably Silo was talking shit about Angel.
Wait, why? What? He didn't say like what he sent them.
He didn't say, but he's like, I got your fucking text message, you fucking bitch. That's what he said. I was like, oh shit.
Wait, what?
He told Tony Silo and Real Deal, I got your text message, you fucking bitch. And I was like,
I thought he said that to her.
No, he said it about Tony Silo and Real Deal.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
And it's true because
what was the context? Like, what was it like? Where did that come from? Though somebody in the chat said something. He just came out the blue with it.
Real Deal was in the chat. I didn't see. I wasn't really watching the chat, so I didn't see what he said to him. But basically, he's like, "Fuck you!" Like he just started going off. I was like,
Real Deal don't play that shit. I get the picture. I'm like,
oh yeah, Real Deal goes from 0 to 100. Yeah, he goes 0 to 100 quick.
Yeah. But okay, so there was a time, I don't know.
The white Mini 560 said that he got a chicken pot pie and he asked for white meat only.
Oh my god, what an asshole!
That's fucking funny.
There was a time that Tony Silo's wife, she was like,
"No dark meat, Angel.
We should try to do a show together." And I was like, "Okay." So I gave them my number, and they were trashing Angel. So I believe like whatever it is he said. Tony Silo and his wife, like to me,
was talking to you.
Time. Like yeah, I gave his wife my number because she wanted to do a show together, and then I forgot there was something that happened, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm like unsubscribing from her, and then Yeah, they just started talking hella shit about her.
Really?
So some text messages are gonna come out from whatever Tony Silo sent to Angel. I mean, sent to JT about Angel.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh
so you're
yeah.
saying
And you know who
that
else they didn't like?
well, hold on, Nitta. You're saying that you at one point had a relationship or friendship with him and his wife. They like in private. You guys were talking and they were trashing her to
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Oh
Well,
shit.
it wasn't so much Tony,
Damn.
but they kept saying like, "Oh, they're unsubbing from her channel." I think it was maybe something. I think when she became cool with MRE again, and then they were like,
What up, Chad?
Oh, and then his wife was telling like, oh, I went to the baby shower, and Marla, she dressed terrible. Like, I'm like, oh fuck, these people are
All
fake.
I'm gonna say is that people are lucky that I ain't a different type of dude and I ain't a scumbag like them because I just leave it at that.
Yeah, I feel like that's when I learned. That's when I learned
Just
stop
don't play
talking to
with me.
people from
But
YouTube on the phone.
yeah, man, like you know what I'm saying. Like I ain't gonna do that, but just don't fucking.
He said, I
Don't
have
play with
never
me with that
texted
shit.
JT. Zero never happened. I'm just telling you what he said today. And
Who
you do
said
be
that?
texting people, so it might be something.
When did he tell you this?
It's on the screen.
It's right now.
Oh, I'm not watching it, bro. Hold on.
Oh yeah,
I don't have my phone. I don't have my phone in my hand. It's recording. Oh, I didn't know. Where is it? I can't. Oh, I gotta scroll up. I never texted. Oh, that's Silo in there saying that. I got you.
Hey, I'm not saying that you did. He said that you did, and I just said I kind of believe it because, yeah.
Well, how the hell would anybody know if somebody texted them and shit? I mean, it's kind of hard to fucking know. I mean, no.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just being fair. Like, it's easy to fucking, somebody to deny, like, oh, I never sent them a text that's fake or something, unless you pulled up, like, your bill from the phone company and we're like, oh, I can't fake this. You know what I mean? Then it's kind of like, well.
And this guy is capable of faking it, so.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to be fair at the same time and say, like, it's,
Yeah,
in this day and age. Yeah.
It depends it depends who it's coming from. Now, if you tell me that you had a convo and they said it, I will believe you. I've never heard you come out here and just make some shit up about somebody. So
and he
like,
just
okay,
seemed like the type to just be like kind of like bitter, or what do you call that shit?
Stirring the pot. Yeah.
He'll just make up shit just to like stir the pot and ruin her friendships or ruin whatever, just to make people. You don't know.
That's what I'm saying. If he recorded like conversations he had with Lee and you can hear his voice and they're in like a conversation, the shit's like a minute, 2-3 minutes long, like you can't make that up. You know what I'm saying? Like then it's like, well, how the fuck you gonna explain that? With a text message though, it's like you can make anybody send somebody a message, like unless they type a certain type of way, something. I don't know. That text message shit is fucking. I don't know how much I trust that. That's kind of iffy.
Yeah.
But this is the thing, like I don't know, I don't know Silo's relationship with the JT guy, whatever, to talk to him like that. But like, I think he would be smarter than to text like random people they don't know to talk shit or say something about people they're friends with. That would be pretty stupid.
I don't know. I believe pattern of behavior.
No, I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying like when it comes to the the source of the information, I'm kind of questionable just because I haven't really seen anything otherwise yet to tell me. Like if you came on here and said something or Gunsmoke told me something, or you know what I mean, or somebody on here I trusted that I know ain't gonna make some shit up and told me, like, okay, I believe him. But some of these other people, like I don't believe fucking not. Damn near 90% of the shit they say is fucking.
This guy's married with kids.
Self-soothing.
He is?
Huh?
JT's married with kids?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. No, that's none of my business though. Whether he is or he isn't, I don't care not one way or the other. I don't get into no shit like. I don't get into no shit like that, regardless if he is or he isn't. That's somebody else to deal with. I prefer to leave that alone.
Yeah.
So.
Well, while we got Tony Silo here, why did you stop coming around Gunsmoke show?
Oh, jeez.
This is the question I want to know the truth.
We can cut to the chase, man.
She ain't holding nothing back.
And to be fair, I did see a text message or not a text message, but I seen a fucking a comment on Angel's chat, a screenshot where you told Buick not to come over here or come on the show no more. But then you were saying that you didn't do that. But I seen a wrench with your name telling Buick that not to come here because we trash Angel or something like that. Like I don't. Yeah.
Why people trying to destroy me, man?
What the hell?
Who's
Why
trying to
would you
destroy you?
You know, if they're
I'm
telling
not trying
people
to destroy nobody.
not you. If they're telling people not to come around here,
Oh,
you know, that's trying to destroy me. You know.
well, I
Drop
seen
a
a screen.
bomb.
I
good
seen a
shows with you.
screenshot, and I was taken back, and I just couldn't understand what the point of that was because we never done nothing to this guy but being nice to him and shit.
Yeah,
And he wasn't showing up no more, so I'm scratching my head like, what the fuck that all about? Like, you know what I mean?
Because I'm an asshole. That's why.
It's not trashing nobody. Listen, everybody here is on YouTube. People around shows making assholes out of themselves. Motherfuckers gonna talk about that shit, no?
Yeah.
So like, if you go on some other show, or you hang out in somebody's chat, I don't ever say to you like, oh, you go in fucking so and so's chat. The only person I would say you go in so and so's chat would be like the fucking the baby Himmler over there himself. You know what I mean? Really, other than that, I could really care less. You know what I mean? I don't give a
Silo's
fuck where
saying
people
it
go.
was not. He wasn't telling Buick not to come on this show. He's basically saying he was telling him that about a different
If that
show.
person that sent it to me, if y'all want to send me it again. I'm about 90% sure it said going on Gunsmoke show on panel while they trash Angel over there isn't a good look. I'm almost about fucking 99% positive that was the thing that I saw on there. So I don't know. If I'm wrong, I'll apologize. To be fair, if I'm wrong, I will apologize.
No, I think I've heard that before too. You know, I've heard it before. But look, I just figure he likes being over there. You know, so I don't
Yeah,
get
but
mad
why
at
do you have
him.
to
But
throw
I don't
that out
like
there?
that.
Yeah, but
I don't like that.
Nobody tells
people.
them that. We don't tell
Why?
Tony Buick,
Why
hey,
can
don't
he
go
not
on
come
Angels,
to
they
your
trash
chat?
us.
Never. I would never.
Why
do
can't
that.
he come to your chat? We talk about other things here. Why? So he.
Because Her Highness over there fucking tells people not to come over here, otherwise they're not going to be her friend. You know.
Yeah, we never done that. I've never done that shit to nobody. I even have people that I'm friends with that go in the chat. I don't say nothing to them. That's cool. Do your thing. But
or even if I don't like that they go into the chat, I still don't say nothing. You know.
Listen, as long as they aren't sitting on panel, right after this, Tony. As long as they ain't on panel engaging with them while they're fucking trashing me directly or something, I don't give a fuck because I just bow out. I'll leave too. You know what I mean? Or get off the thing if something I don't like being talked about. It's that simple. You know what I mean?
Well, to be
Other than that, do
let
what
me
you
say
want.
something.
Go ahead, Tony.
Listen, Tony Silo did not say for me not to go on Gunsmoke. It was another show, so I have to be fair there. And Tony Silo's a nice.
Whose show was it?
Tony, I'm not going to mention it, Common, please. You know, I don't know. It's not a big deal, but Tony Silo's a nice bloke. And if I knew that, I didn't know that Tony Silo had a bit of history with that other channel. Otherwise, I would probably have thought put second thoughts on going on there. I didn't know. I just went in there, and then I realized.
Well, Tony, my question is, so he said not to go on this other show for what reason?
No, he never even said that. No, he must have seen me being on it, and then it was during an Angel show, just in passing, not specifically, not directly, just in passing. He said, I've seen you doing the rounds. He said, of a specific, and he said, it might not be. He said it might not look good because he trashes Angel a bit. And I got that.
Well, we do that over here too, though. So that's what I'm saying. That looks like you're talking about Gunsmoke. Why would you say?
About your
but hold
show
on,
because it wasn't about this show. I can guarantee you.
Tony, but Tony, you have to understand when we're hearing somebody tell somebody you might not want to go over on so and so show without naming it because they say something about Angel, then you might as well say it about this show because we do the same thing. So what's the difference?
Yeah, I mean, you just sat here while we just we didn't trash her. We just
we're just talking about the situation. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to clarify. How am I supposed to know that he was talking about somebody else? You know what I mean? That's why I'm asking.
It wasn't about this show. Let's leave it at that. Listen, Tony Silo.
Hey, he's a big boy. He can defend himself. He's got open range to come on and say whatever he wants. I'm just asking. I'm just asking a question because well, Buick, hold on a second. We're being fair here. If I'm wrong about something, I'll say I'm wrong. I'm straightening this out because, like I said, I've seen something second and third hand that I got a screenshot of. How I interpret it was that don't be going on such and such show or going on panel because they say bad shit about Angel or negative things about Angel on there. But then that person ain't been showing up here for the last 3 or 4 months since they started going back over to that chat. So what do you think we're thinking over here when we hear that?
Yeah, because he was.
What's the difference?
Yeah.
If he was
Yeah, but
still here every day like he was before and
Yeah.
hanging out with us and
Yeah.
having some laughs and being cordial, it'd have been different. But he wasn't showing up here either when this comment was being made. So that's why I'm asking, like,
I mean, I get
how
if
are
he
you
just
supposed to take it?
if he just stopped wanting to come on the here because he wanted to stop coming here,
That's fine.
But at the same
Yeah.
time, that it's not that.
It's just like if you're not showing up anymore, and then we see a comment like being like made like that, I'm just inferring that you're like telling people not to support Gunsmoke or come on and have some laughs with us because of fucking whatever the fuck, because we don't like some other people. But have you ever heard us tell you some shit like that, Tony?
No.
I know you're friends. I know you're friends with them. I don't care. That's cool as long as you don't trash me, whatever and shit. We're good, bro. That's it.
No.
Same thing. Same thing that you wouldn't do in regards to them. Like when you come on here, you say Angel's my friend. You know, we could agree to disagree. That's it. Okay, cool, bet, no problem, bro.
Yeah,
But I ain't gonna tell you, don't go on her show no more. Or fucking, give her $7 a month to go support her. Do your thing. You guys are cool. That's fine and shit. I'm not gonna tell you you can't come here if you go over there. Like, come on, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
It's just mighty funny that when she was saying, Silo, I have your text messages. Don't make me tell the real about you, and that you were here. But then when you wanted to be her friend again, poof, disappear.
That's what I didn't. That's what I didn't understand. I don't know what happened. I was confused for sure.
Tony Silo was on your program 4 weeks ago, 3-4 weeks ago. Do you remember when he popped into the chat and I said, "Hey, Tony Silo's on." I remember that. It was about 3-4 weeks ago.
Yeah, but
hey,
he hasn't been
and
around
everybody said hello, right?
Yeah,
and welcome him back, right?
Yeah.
Nobody said nothing.
No.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, what's you know what I mean? So I'm just saying I just don't understand like what that shit's about because I was confused. So if I'm wrong, like I said, it was about some other show. Like I get it, but the inference to me for the fact that he wasn't here either just seemed like it was aimed at Gunsmoke when he used to come around here all the time and everything was cool. Then all of a sudden overnight, it wasn't anymore. I just was like, what the fuck? That's strange. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's all right. Yeah.
One in the chat if you guys want to start a new community.
What kind
of that?
I said everybody put a 1 in the chat if you want to start a new community we ain't taking everybody with us.
Well, whether it's drama or not, this community, I love it, man. Look, you get a month of quietness, and then you get a week where
you're just getting started.
Yeah,
and to be I'll be fair too. Like it's not the thing is that it's not even the majority of people on here. It's a small select few, detractors, so to speak, that fucking ruin it for a lot of other people. You know what I mean? I don't think everybody on here, whether you like Angels or MREs or FBS or Gunsmoke or whoever show that you watch, is all an asshole for whatever reason. It's just the few people that are on here really put a lot of fucking negative shit out there and cause a lot of problems for the majority of people on here for whatever reason. And I think that they should all be fucking blackballed and blacklisted and called out. For whatever reason they don't, and that's why this shit happens, because people are afraid to speak out or say something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you're right, Colin. But what I was just saying in that, just humorously, you get a month where all shows they're not putting their nose in anyone's business, and then you get a Pearl Harbor week like this week where it's just fucking bombs away, a sneak attack. It was a Pearl Harbor week this week. Oh, hell broke loose when I woke up Tuesday morning.
Bloody torpedo.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, a Pearl Harbor happened. Pearl Harbor.
Well, listen. If I'm mistaken, well, listen. If I'm mistaken, and the comment and message that I saw or whatever wasn't aimed at Gunsmoke or trying to hurt his show or have you come over here from having some laughs at us, then I'll apologize if I'm wrong about that. But it's just what it appeared to me. It looked like to me just seemed, a little bit fucking funny that, he wasn't coming around no more. And then I saw that comment was made, and I just said, I don't understand why he would do that. So that's what, and I never even said nothing. I guess it got addressed. Other people addressed it or whatever. So I'm just speaking about it now that he was in here, just to ask him himself directly, so that I'm not hearing shit, second and third hand. So I stand corrected if that's not what it was about, and if I'm wrong, I'll admit it. You know what I mean? That's it. Simple.
Yeah, you're all right. You're all right.
And it's Gunsmoke's thing. This is his show. That's how he supports his family and shit, his kid, and pays his bills and shit. So if you're doing that, that's extra vicious. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not cool, bro.
Yeah,
They like
You're trying to
to see
attack
shit.
somebody's
Yeah.
pockets and shit and hurt them
Yeah.
financially when
Yeah.
you're
The
supporting a
reason
family.
why
That's just
I
not
like
called for,
coming
bro.
on, yeah, the reason why I like coming on Gunsmokes because I found a little corner of where I like talking the Joe Rogan type of subjects, like example here there. I know it was more fun in games and chitty chatter of this that, and which is I like as well. It's a bit it's more laid back, but I love. I gotta have Gunsmoke at least a little bit here and there because you get the Joe Rogan. Yeah.
You can't tell me that you didn't enjoy finding out that fucking Mikey Scars painted the fucking Mona Lisa over there. Come on.
What the fuck?
Mate. I love
Come on, that was class.
saying,
I mean, you want to talk about informational shows? I mean,
Common,
what the fuck?
I loved you ever since you on a roll with that red thong of Kenny's, and you had like
You had him in a
bang,
hello.
You jabbed.
Oh, he had the
like
rooster thong with the gobbler, the ball gobbler cup on there. I seen that.
He didn't take it back home with him.
You said, "Look at the size of that pouch. What's he got down there?"
It was very tuck friendly.
Look like you had one of them fucking black squirrels that was preparing for winter.
I said, man, and then you just said a few minutes ago, you don't go over anywhere else and trash talk about us. I would never think of that comment. You're too important to me to ever even get upset about you.
No, I don't. I like you, Tony. You know that, man. We're all good.
I know, like I said, yeah. You've got your opinion.
I enjoy having you on. That's it. Everybody's got an opinion. That's all.
Well,
no big deal.
While we're talking about,
as long as it ain't vicious, that vicious shit. I don't like that vicious shit. You want to joke around with somebody, whatever, but when they go to people on here, go straight to your dead relatives or your family because they got an issue with you, like that shit is just come on, man.
Yeah.
Like that's crazy.
No,
that shit ain't cool.
Yeah.
Well, while we're talking about making a living, can you guys donate?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, Danny.
You guys enjoy the show and can help contribute, donate, keep us up here. Buick's getting expensive, man. This guy's,
Yeah.
Got to cover these traveling fees,
giving me a headache.
The world tour over here. Yeah, the Advil bill's going up.
You threw a banana skin right in front of my feet. I've lost my 1 year anniversary celebration.
You'll have it here. We'll have it here.
Don't blame us for you getting a banana stuck in your tailpipe. That ain't our fault, man. yeah. Buick slipped, fell, and landed on Kenny's cock. Now it's my fault. I slipped and fell on the cock. What the fuck?
Get coming off the panel, please. I'm gonna stop. My throat's drying up. I can't stop laughing. Oh, Jesus.
I always think of that scene at the end of New Jack's, King of New York. You seen that, right? Common.
What's that?
Remember when Lawrence Fishburne was getting shot by like 1 million shots and he kept laughing like, he kept getting shot and shit like, kill
like
me,
a psychopath.
Yeah.
Oh, my
That's
God.
what I think.
That was like Sonny Black at the bottom of the stairs. Make it count, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's
good.
They hit him with like a shotgun or something.
I think it was a 4.5.
Gunsmoke, make sure you see the 1947 version of Nightmare Alley. You got to see that film noir movie, please.
What is it?
Nightmare Alley.
It was a Tyrone Power 1947 version of film noir called Nightmare Alley. It's sad. It's scary. It's got everything.
It better have a good soundtrack.
Well, listen, I've got it somewhere. I haven't seen the movie for over a year, but I've got it somewhere. You ever seen
the clip of when Hitler was at the fucking the Olympic Games when Jesse Owens was running? He was in the audience, geeked out of his mind, like he was on fucking.
Yeah.
Like he was speedballing, tweaking out. You ever seen that?
He was having a good time that day. Yeah,
holy shit.
He was zooted.
Yeah, but no, well,
that was around that time, 40-something, right? Was it like 42, 43, the start of war or something like that? Was he on there fucking all out of his mind?
The Berlin
39 or something?
1936.
Oh, 36, that's right. I was thinking, 46 was after the war. Yeah, you're right, my bad. Yeah, 36. Yeah, he was high as a fucking kite. Holy shit, they had that guy loaded up, huh?
Probably, yeah. They invented Pervitin which is the first
Methamphetamine.
methamphetamine. Yeah, that tablet. Yeah.
Did you guys hear the story about the I think he was like a Swedish. I think he was like Swedish or something like that, and they were in it was the wintertime or whatever, and he had like the whole troops like providing in his pocket, and he wound up eating the whole fucking supply of it, and the next thing you know, I think his whole troop got attacked or whatever, and he wound up like 130 miles away like 4 days later and shit, fucking in some like other country, got picked up.
Yeah,
That shit
I
is fucking crazy.
That. Yeah, I don't know if that's
guy
true.
didn't sleep. No, it's true. Yeah, no, that's real. That's facts, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was a
about
Swiss, not Switzerland. What the hell fucking country was it over there? It was oh fuck, I'm gonna have to look this shit up. You gotta hear this story if you guys haven't heard it before. Basically, they were fighting. They started getting attacked. It was the dead of the winter. He had the whole supply of the providing for the whole troop. Yeah, I think it was Finland. Yeah, he wound up eating I think like 100 or 200 doses of fucking providing to the dome. And 5 days that he wound up covering like 100 something fucking miles in like the dead of winter and shit like that. And he wound up in some like other country somewhere or whatever. It was fucking nuts, man.
Yeah,
You never heard about that?
I never did. No. I'm wondering why.
Let me look this shit up. I gotta get you this guy's name. This story is fucking nuts, man.
Need a baby to want to hear this shit. Need a baby left.
Nah, you gotta hear about this. This is fucking classic, dude. This guy was on a providing high like you wouldn't believe.
Need a baby.
Well, she gave us the whole rundown in 20 minutes. She's done her job.
Yeah.
No, my phone, something happened. I don't know.
I gotta love him.
Trying to give you an education.
His name was Amo Koivunen.
Amo, we're going to name him Amo.
He was a Finnish soldier. Huh? Yeah, he was a Finnish soldier. His name was Amo Koivunen. Yep.
Yeah.
He said he consumed an entire patrol supply of Provitin, army-issued methamphetamine, after being attacked and surrounded by Soviet forces. Provitin was, the stimulant or whatever for the methamphetamines. And then it says that, I want to tell you how far this guy went, because this fucking story is insane, man. I got to tell you, when I'm on Wikipedia, I gotta give you the details of this, because you're going to be like, what the fuck?
Wikipedia
did he end up in Norway?
That's the black
right here.
Boy.
He was carrying the entire patrol supply of army-issued Provitin. He consumed the entire supply, got a short burst of energy as soon as they were getting attacked by the Soviets. He entered into a state of delirium and lost consciousness. He later recalled waking up the following morning, separated from his patrol and having no supplies. In the following days, Koivunen escaped Soviet forces, was injured by a landmine, stayed in a ditch for a week waiting for help. The help never came. He subsisted only on eating pine cones and a single Siberian jay that he was able to catch and eat raw. He skied 248 fucking miles and was later found and admitted to a nearby hospital where his heart rate was measured at 200 beats per minute, weighing only 94.8 pounds.
Wow.
That crack will help you through it, man.
This dude is a fucking savage, bro. That's fucking next. 250 miles he skied in a fucking week, all geeked out of his mind on that shit.
Keep you alive. Yeah.
Jesus.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah.
When you get time, look it up later, Tony. Next time we talk, tell me what you think. You gotta hear the whole fucking thing, though. That shit is wild. 250 miles on skis in the dead of winter. That's insane.
Oh hell no.
Yeah,
that's
insane. Obviously it was in the middle of winter to be skis.
Yeah, it was the dead of winter. He got blown up by a landmine. He ate pine cones and some bird that he caught fucking in like a whole week's time.
Damn, man. Stupid
he lost like 70. He lost like 70 something pounds.
Now that's a diet.
Damn.
Yeah.
I know a couple.
I know a couple people that might need to get some Provitin.
Diet.
Yeah, you need to go on that. We'll call it the P&P diet, Provitin and pine cones.
Sauteed them pine cones.
Yeah.
Go ahead and eat you some pine cones, motherfucker. Eat up.
Arranging those books there to make us think that you read is crazy, Tony.
No, they're all commie books too. Propaganda that's banned in this country.
What are you talking about?
He's got Mein Kampf, Stalingrad.
Oh, I know he does. You got a signed copy.
Karl Marx.
You got a signed copy of Mein Kampf, Buick? What's that?
Film noir.
We can't see the title.
I can't see I can't see the whole book. It's not in the shot there. Oh, okay. I see it now. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So what are you reading right now? What's your go-to book right now, Buick?
Well, it's another book. It's in the room, but not these ones. I just wanted to point them out.
You read R.L. Stein books, bro?
Hang on.
Hey, what you got? Some Goosebumps? You were reading Goosebumps over
there? You fool. Did you catch a glimpse of? Like I said, good old.
Oh, Karl Marx.
That's his
Nice.
favorite
you got
book.
all the.
That's his favorite.
Okay, this
You got
is
all the
one
commies
of
over there, huh?
This is one of the books I'm reading now. Yeah, when
what's that?
listen, I've only been a few days. I've read this before, but because I've just come from that part of the world, Antonio.
Who's that? Ferdinand
Pigafetta,
Magellan?
Yeah, and this is Antonio Pigafetta was the scribe in 1522 when the first voyage around the world, the first Magellan's expedition, the first circumnavigation around the world, and
Ferdinand Magellan.
Ships, Ferdinand Magellan, and he got killed on the island of Cebu, Mactan, in the Philippines by a chief of his tribe called Lapu-Lapu, and that's what this book is, the account not only of that little battle, but you know how they survived. They suffered a bit like Columbus went to America in between the two seas. Well, this one was the opposite. It was like 25 years later, 30 years later. Then they went looking how to circumnavigate. And Antonio Pigafetta was an Italian scribe on the ship, assigned to keep a journal, and it's got it all in here.
Yeah, he was Portuguese. He was Portuguese or something, right?
No, Magellan was Portuguese. Antonio
Pigafetta,
that's
what I'm talking about.
Magellan. Magellan was yes, that's right.
Yeah.
Many people think he was Spanish because it was a Spanish expedition paid for by the King of Spain.
King Charles, the first.
Yes, that's right, the second. But he was actually
the
Portuguese.
Second? I thought it was the first.
He called the third.
Was the second? Really? I thought it was Charles the first.
Antonio Pigafetta was the scribe, and and that's where, and it's got look like these are actual pictures drawn at the time. Of course, this is a copy print, but this is obviously original copies of how they named those Philippine islands, what they did, like here, Sibago, which is probably called Cebu today, Balut and Sarangani.
Beliago.
That
looks like Atlantis.
Islands. Look more. This is how they were mapping it and drawing.
Spain was responsible for most of all the expeditions that came over to the West and shit for the most part. Yeah,
hey,
they had shit on lock.
In the 1500s, Spain was the mighty United States of the day.
They don't own
They were the go-to. They were the big boys. They were the United States of America of the day. They had the big guns, the big treasure, the big gold, treasure chests. They had it all, but they lost it by the end of 1700s. They had gone back because the British took them on and stole their trade, which therefore means
the trade routes.
Stealing.
Yeah,
it's like two mafia families. Britain took over and they started getting the money earners and picked them out of the pockets of the Spanish. And Spain, even though they had an empire, they slowly died. So by the 1800s, it was a sick man of Europe, you could say. And then it was you guys who finished them off in 1898 with the Battle of Havana Harbor, Cuba, when you took the ship the Maine, named after a state in America. It was called the ship the Maine, and you deliberately firebombed it or bombed it yourselves and blamed the Spanish because you blamed the Spanish because it was your goal was to get them out of that hemisphere as a power. And that's why they never had any more.
Are you accusing us of a false flag operation?
No,
in the 18th century, motherfucker.
And you've got Puerto Rico at the same time.
The French too, the British and French.
But you've got Puerto Rico and Cuba came as your two babies at the same time, and you got Philippines the year later. But that's how you took away Spain's last, what we call Pacific Island, which was the Philippines, and their Caribbean islands, or where Puerto Rico is. That's how you took it off them by doing a false flag.
What was that?
Yeah.
Was that the Peninsular Wars or whatever the fuck they were called? Something like that?
No, that was 1898 when you did a false flag and you blew the main up right in front of Havana Harbor in order to blame the Spanish, the Spaniards, and you bombed
That's how they
them
took out
out.
Napoleon.
Napoleon,
right?
Bay, boy.
No, this was 80 years after Napoleon was defeated.
Oh yeah, that was the early 1800s, right?
Yeah.
1805.
Napoleon died in
somewhere around there.
died in 1821, and his last battle was around 1815 when he came out of St. Helena to do one final battle around Waterloo, where he was defeated by a coalition of the British, the Germans, the Dutch, and all that. But 1898, which is we're talking 80 years later, you knocked out Spain out of South America. They were never the same after that, even though they've left their legacy of these Spanish-speaking small countries that have become your babies. Yous are the boss.
Do you remember his famous quote when he got exiled?
Who? Napoleon?
Sacre bleu.
Napoleon, yeah.
No, I remember MacArthur when he lost to the Japanese. He said, "I shall return." When he came back to the Philippine Islands. But what was Napoleon's say it?
When he got exiled to Elba Island.
Yeah, St. Helena, I think.
He said, Abel was I, or I saw Elba, and it's the same thing forward and backwards. That a palindrome, whatever it's called.
Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, no.
You know what John Adams' last words were?
Fun fact for the day.
What about John Adams? You know what his last words were?
My father. What?
Thomas Jefferson survives. Meanwhile, Thomas Jefferson died the same day, hours earlier. He had no idea. He said, Thomas Jefferson survives.
He would have found out 3 days later on a horse.
Yeah, so, that's how...
Pony Express.
Interesting. This is a good book, mate, if anyone wants to...
That's...
Probably order it on that.
That's communist propaganda.
Yeah, that's blasphemy right there.
You're trying to spread communist propaganda.
Hey, every book I hold up for you is communism. This is
why?
Magellan's.
You tell me
this
why.
Is
I don't know. I'm fucking about
this
a book.
Is Magellan.
I'm gelling. Are you gelling?
This is about Magellan's circumnavigation of the world, but you're calling it communist.
You know what they would have done to you in America talking like that, like fucking 70 years ago?
Talking about Russia's so mighty.
That commie motherfucker.
Yeah, and that's when
you'd have been on a list. You'd been on a no-fly list.
No, of course. Yous were on a big. Yous had a big witch hunt in the 50s in Hollywood. Yous had a big witch hunt.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah, weed them out.
We don't tolerate commies.
McCarthy. You know, his understudy was Roy Cohen, the famous attorney that later. He
was a fanook.
He was an infamous homosexual, which later was, I think, John Gotti's one of his attorneys later on, or someone.
Well, that's everybody's attorney. No, Roy Cohen's the one that got Gotti the deal when they did the hit on McBratney. They got him to 3 years.
I think Gambino got him that lawyer.
Yeah,
Gambino did. Yeah, Roy Cohen.
Yeah, you know your mobster. But I saw a documentary, and a very young Roy Cohen was the understudy of McCarthy, and he was like in his early 20s, just out
McCarthy
of law
was a
school.
sick fuck too.
Yeah, and there's pictures of him next to McCarthy, right next to him as a young law student straight out of college. Yeah,
straight out of Compton.
Yeah, now Roy Cohen's definitely a legend, that's for sure.
Yeah. Someone goes around in these forums calling himself Roy Cohen fan. Is a laugh. He's somewhere in Europe now.
They used to say they had the gay mafia back then. He was part of the fucking gay mafia, basically. All the politicians and undercover brothers over there.
They got Charleston White talking about that on PBD now.
What's he saying?
He's talking about the gay mafia on there.
No, that was a real thing.
PBD.
They had the gay mafia back. Yeah, that's a real thing for sure.
Yeah, wasn't there a gang called the Purple Gang right in the 50s?
Well, there was two different purple gangs. There was one in Detroit, the original one, and then one in New York too. That was the guys that
and that was mainly a Jewish gangsters, right? Purple Gang.
Yeah.
Because I saw a picture and I read the names, and you could tell they're all like Schneider and Schultz and
Schlitz,
Firestone,
Bugsy Sieg, that type of names.
Yeah, Cohen,
Bernstein,
yeah,
Goldberg,
Bernstein, Taco.
They
Goldberg.
definitely weren't. They weren't Sicilian names by looking at them.
No.
No.
Yeah.
Well, they're the ones that helped form the mafia. Well,
What about
Cosa Nostra,
Doltz
essentially,
too?
the
Remember
names,
Doltz? He ran like Ohio
I
over there.
always wondered. Listen, this is a
What's his
very
fucking name?
interesting point.
They were notorious.
I always wondered why Hollywood dined out, and it was the gift that kept on giving, even since the 30s. When they talked about mob movies, it was always Romano or Johnny Rico or this, or, Italian names, but they never ever mentioned the Jewish gangsters who were even more
Because they run Hollywood.
Exactly.
They run Hollywood. That's why. Yeah.
Thank you very much, Common. I didn't have to sweat that one out.
Spreading
Thank you very much.
conspiracy theories.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much plain as that. Well, the thing is that they were the first notorious mafia here, basically. But once they became established and their kids all became doctors and lawyers and affluent and shit, they didn't need to do that anymore. They're the ones that created the numbers business. Basically what's the lotto now.
Exactly.
All those rackets, extortions, all that, they were doing that shit in the beginning.
You're right. I mean, famous names like Meyer Lansky. Vegas gangsters, Meyer Lansky, Bugsy Siegels. He got shot dead in Vegas, didn't he? Bugsy Siegels.
He was fucking around, right? With a casino.
He was skimming.
Yeah.
He was playing games.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Knock it off.
Tony, how did you get to this community, or how did you find this community? What brought you here?
I was ironically, I think I was in Malaysia. I think Philippines was a year ago last week.
Well, what happened is you were in Kenny in Malaysia. Let's clarify, man. Let's clarify.
You're crazy, no. So
no, go ahead, Tony. Yeah.
I've just entered the 1 year anniversary of Angel's show. You threw a banana peel in front of me, so I know I'm not
here we
a
go.
celebration next week.
Don't blame us for what happened between you and Kenny Buick. You better calm down now.
But to be serious, Eddie, it was about a year ago, and I saw a chat. I don't know how it was referred to me, but I said, "Oh, okay, Angel got it." I said, but I thought, is that the real, the gangster's daughter or not, or someone's, probably got the same name. So I pressed. It was on the live stream because I had a column on my iPad where it had, recommends live streams happening now, live now. So I pressed the enter, and I was in the background, but she kicked me off. This was the first time, obviously, because and that time I put my whole face there, my body and everything up to my waist. And so she kicked me off. I went on a few minutes later. She kicked me off.
Oh, I remember that. That was you?
Yeah. Did you ever see me? Well, you would recognize by the accent then. And I had probably. And then I went on a third time, and she let me on, and she said, "Oh, thank you for being so patient, because I didn't know who you are. I had to make sure." And then she said, "Who are you? What's your name? And where are you from?" And I said, "From Australia." And she said, "Oh, okay." And we talked, and she asked me about, all different subjects, not mob stuff. And that's how I became her friend for a year now. And I like her. I really do. I know everyone's got different opinions.
Yeah. We would never friends.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Don't worry.
You'll learn.
Tony, don't worry. It's coming.
Yeah, you'll learn. Gotta learn the hard way, my friend.
You'll learn the hard way, but you'll learn, though. You'll learn.
We'll be here.
We got your back, Buick.
We'll be here for you.
We'll give you a shoulder to cry on when it comes, all right? We'll console you, Tony.
We'll be your daddy.
You can sit on our knee, Tony. Yeah. Right on the knee.
But that's funny, because I do remember when you used to come on with your shirt off.
Who, me?
You did?
Yeah, wasn't that you?
No, you got the wrong person.
Oh, you guys never seen that guy?
No, it's not me.
There was a guy who used to come on like in the middle of the night, but he was in like Australia too, or like something like somewhere like that, and he used to always come with his shirt off.
Well, really? That's not me.
He was a surf.
Maybe it's Dwayne or someone.
Dwayne.
No,
no.
Yeah,
that ain't Dwayne.
Because Dwayne's heard of her show. No, not me. Someone said that, and I said, "Listen, I respect Angel too much to show up like that. That's not good."
There are, you know
different,
what is,
Yeah,
interesting though. There are a lot of Australians, Aussies that come over to the community though. So look, you guys got a little
They're
hub over here.
cowboys at heart. You know, they love the
Yeah.
mafia shit. They love
Like that
shooting
gangster
up
shit out there.
Yeah.
I was shocked to bump into Dwayne and Bonk Funk about 2 months ago. I didn't know. I thought I'd be the only one on there because I was shocked to see.
Hey, what happened to Chopper? Remember Chopper? Chopper Reed?
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
he
he
disappeared
died.
on me.
He died.
disappeared,
Yeah,
huh?
we talked about this. I think two,
No.
3 weeks ago.
We had a guy in the
No.
chat.
He was a guy in the chat. He used to be around.
Or
He was
maybe
using his name.
maybe he's still here, but just changed it.
I don't know.
Probably.
Yeah, he did. No, you're right. He did change his name to something, but then he disappeared under that name too, though. It's been a while. I've seen him in like about a year now, probably something like that, right?
Yeah, it's been a long time. He used to be around here a lot.
Was
he
it
used to come
Ben
around all
Loco?
the time. He used to donate like $100 at a shop
Yeah, he
too.
was a
He
great-
did big
great
donations,
supporter, too,
supporting
yeah.
channel. Yeah, he used to hook people up big time.
Yeah, man.
And
used to
he
donate a
was
lot.
from Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Mhm.
from Australia. Yeah.
Yeah, you come on the show a few times, right?
Oh, maybe that was him. I don't know.
No, but he never showed his face. No.
People just disappear from this community, like.
Yeah. I think it's a revolving
You know,
door.
you know who I was thinking about? Somebody the other day. Remember Shinebox?
Yeah.
Oh
well,
yeah.
Back in the beginning, Shinebox. I haven't seen him around in a while. I wonder how that guy's doing too. He used to be around. I haven't seen him in fucking forever either. There's a lot of people that just went MIA. Like, I wonder what happened to
They
him.
probably had enough of this shit.
I
People
was
were
gonna
threatening
say, yeah,
donors
they're
and
tired of the bullshit.
yeah, they didn't want to
Well,
be doxxed. Whatever.
People
maybe
died
the
and
chop,
shit too, randomly too. You know?
Yeah.
Maybe that chopper bloke's in jail or something. You never know. Some people
I
get
never thought
locked
about
up.
that.
You know.
Anything in this community is not shocking. I wouldn't. Anything's possible.
Yeah.
Anything's
pretty
possible.
much.
Hey, is there confirmation on the fucking the Schumacher guy? Did you find out? Anybody find out if that's actually true? That happened to
Somebody
that guy?
somebody sent me a screenshot. This guy was in Angel's chat, like, I love you. And they
So he's
verified
alive?
it was really him.
But
I guess it looks
I
like
was
he's
gonna
still
say, how do you
alive.
know it's really him?
Oh,
His channel was hold on.
so they were saying he died or something like that. Somebody
Yeah,
was saying the guy
because
dropped
there
dead.
was
fucking with
there was another person that used to have an account called Mark Schumacher. And
No. This one was the Griff dies hard here. And then I remember it's him. He says, rather be flying.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Tony boy.
So he's in the chat. He's like, I love you and your father.
Yeah, that guy
Oh,
was a
God.
nut. Yeah, he was
What
a
did he
fucking
say?
character.
Oh no, he
boy.
said Marlo's good people, and that was
Oh, did he say that today?
yeah.
Yeah, I think I saw that.
So that's him.
Oh no shit! It was him. He was in the show today.
No, in the chat, in the comment section of one of her stupid videos.
But on his
Yeah,
channel,
or
like
like her-
the real guy, the Tony boy guy,
Well, he didn't show his face. It's just a comment, but yeah, it's
Catcher in
him.
the Rye.
Yeah, it's supposed to be him. It looks like it's him.
Really?
I hope.
No
so.
shit.
Otherwise, it's a very good troll. They got the handle and the address too.
No
Down
shit.
pat.
Well, we've seen that many times. That
The
ain't
Griff
no
dies
fucking
hard
way.
here, and then it says rather be flying. And I remember that was always his handle that he used.
Oh yeah? No shit.
But it could be, they can manipulate that shit. So I don't know. But it looks
Oh,
like
yeah,
it's
they
him.
done it all,
So if
yeah.
it's him, I'm happy to see that.
Oh yeah, as long as he's not dead, that's all right. I
Yeah.
don't got a problem with the guy.
for sure.
Probably
I
bullshit.
just don't know why people make shit like that up. That's pretty sick.
Because they're assholes. They're scumbags. They go to chat
Yeah.
and just say stupid shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know who's been surprisingly quiet throughout all of this lately?
Who's that?
Cool.
Josie.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, it is
Oh,
summertime.
she didn't say. I told you guys about this bitch. She didn't say that. She didn't gloat.
She's
I did a
probably
little bit of
fucking.
No,
She's
she didn't say
probably-
nothing.
She's probably
Yeah.
waist deep in the case of Franzia.
Even I gloated a little bit, which I shouldn't have. But,
Oh well.
About
You
what?
deserve it.
just that this fucking got her commupons, whatever the fuck you call it. Fucking, it's been a long time coming after all that shit she did with MRE. And now this asshole, she threw people aside, loyal people, like they were trash.
I can't wait for fucking Mob 2 Chronicles Part 3. That's just gonna be a banger.
Yeah, sure.
That-
Nobody
that's
even
gonna
read
be
1 or 2.
that Part 3 is gonna be it though. It's gonna be like the reverse Godfather, where Part 1 and 2 sucked, and the third part's like, oh
Better
shit.
than Gravesend.
Yeah, that third one's gonna be it.
3.
That's gonna be it. That's gonna be the one. It's gonna be on Broadway with a whole
Oh
bunch of
my
fanooks
God.
prancing around.
What was she saying that one day about Angel and Marla Gunsmoke when I texted you like Josie said. Oh, she was like, what did she say? She's like, I'll beat the fuck out of both of you.
Probably
what?
would.
Say this
Some
again?
shit. I'm like, this
She beat
broad
the
is
shit
crazy.
out of both of them, she said.
Josie said she was gonna dust up them two?
I think so, yeah.
Oh shit.
Long time ago.
I forgot all about that
See,
shit. Like it was like a
that's
couple
a
weeks ago.
pay-per-view I tune in for. A fucking like tag team match or something. WWF style. I'll tune in, throw a couple fucking chairs and a bat in there or something. A ladder. I'll fucking tune in for that.
Shit.
They'll pay
She was like,
$19.99
what
to
did
see
she
that
say? I
shit.
can't remember. She's like, I'll bust your fucking head or something. And I was
Oh,
like, what
shit.
the fuck?
Come over there and I'll split you to the white meat, you fucking wanker. Hey, I got a question. I've been on here. Does anybody in the chat know if Pacquiao won that fight earlier? Anybody
Yeah, how
know?
the fuck old is Pacquiao?
Oh,
right
yeah.
Oh, he's 47, 46, something like that. He'll be the old. Yeah, he'll be the oldest. He'll break history basically. He'll be the oldest to.
No, George Foreman. What about George Foreman?
Well, he was a heavyweight though.
Oh.
He'll be, for his weight class and the shit that he's doing right now, for the belts and shit that he got. Yeah, Foreman I think was the oldest boxer to ever win the heavyweight belt, I believe. But then you also had fucking what's his name? They used to fight like middleweight light. That was the black dude there with the bald head from Jersey. He was like he started boxing when he was in prison. He fought till he was like in his 50s. Fucking
Damn.
I used to love watching him fight too. What the fuck was his name? He had the fucked up teeth and shit. He was an animal. Damn, it's late, bro. I'm fucking losing it. You'll know. Somebody in the chat will know. They'll fucking say it. Somebody will get me. You'll know who I'm talking about. Yeah, Bernard Hopkins. Yes. I think he fought at like 54 or something, didn't he? 53, something like that.
He was up there, yeah.
Yeah, that guy's fucking stood the test of time. That guy, he's a fucking beast. That guy was in wars, man. I don't know how much you guys watch boxing, but Usyk just unified the belt. He knocked fucking Dubois out, fucking stone cold. That guy's the shit, man. He's no joke. That dude is legit. That Ukrainian dude.
Yeah.
The one that beat Fury them 2 times.
While you're on boxing, does anyone know who won out of the Australian?
It was a draw.
Undercard.
It was a draw.
Manny's fight was a draw. What? Wow. I don't know about that. I didn't get to see the end of it. That's crazy, bro. Wow. Go ahead, Buick. My bad. I was reading the thing. I wanted to see who won that fight. That's fucking crazy. Jesus. What are you saying, Tony?
I said maybe Tony Silo knows in the chat who won one of the undercard, the Australian Tim Zhu versus I think Flores. Someone I'm not sure who won it out of that one. I don't know the result.
Oh, I saw that earlier. I think
Jesus always wins.
Tim Zhu, yeah, I think. Yeah,
did he win or lose?
I think he won. He's the guy from Australia, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he won.
He won?
I think so. He fought Fundora or whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah, Fundora, yeah.
I could be wrong though. Don't hold me on that.
He
lost
the first time they fought. He lost about a year ago. I wonder this was a second match. Yeah, but anyway.
Championship belt, boy.
Did anybody say?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
Yeah, I keep talking. Otherwise, Tony gets bored real quick.
I think that guy won that you're talking about though. The Fundora.
Fundora won.
Yeah, not whoever the guy, not the Australian. The other guy won. That's Fundora, right?
Yeah, Fundora. But I gotta.
Yeah, I think he won. I thought he won that fight, but I could be wrong. Maybe somebody in the chat knows.
Yeah.
I was watching some of the stream online, but it wound up getting cut up. Somebody kept sniping all the channels out.
Yeah.
I think they got something in the algorithm and they could pick it up. Some of these guys been able to get away with it streaming it for a while, and then some of them get cut off so fast, man. So you gotta go channel hopping. I gotta get one of them fucking Fire Stick things that got all the free pay-per-views and all that crap that these people got. I gotta get one of them.
Firework has free pay-per-view. I mean, Fire Stick has free pay-per-view. It's crazy.
Wait, so So I'm confused. So Silo's saying Zoo did win then? I'm confused. I thought the other fucking guy won. I'm confused now.
Mm.
It was a title. It was a title fight in the one in Vegas, right?
Sun Tzu.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure if it was. I don't know if it's a title fight, but I know there was a fight. Yeah.
Yeah, they've had a lot of big boxing matches the last couple of weeks. There's been a lot of really big fights that happened. Last weekend was good too.
Didn't that Usyk win last night or 2 days
Yeah,
ago?
Usyk knocked out Dubois. Colt, oh my, he fucked him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he unified the belts basically. Yeah, Usyk's that guy right now.
Yeah.
Undisputed, man. Undisputed.
Yeah.
I was surprised with the Fury and shit too, you know. He should have quit after he should have hung it up after that last Wilder fight anyways. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking.
Yeah.
He went down. He would have went down as one of the GOAT. I mean, he's still gonna go down, you know, as one of them guys, but he could have went down as one of them GOATs if he never fought Usyk them 2 times and got beat up the way he did.
Yeah.
At least that's my opinion.
Speaking of boxing, I'm tired of that fucking Clarissa Shields.
Oh, Clarissa Shields, yeah. She's with Papoose now.
What are you mad at her for?
I think she's pregnant. Isn't she pregnant right now?
She is?
I thought I heard somewhere somebody telling me that she was knocked up, possibly.
Wow.
I could be wrong.
I don't know. She's just very she should have just stuck to being a boxer instead of trying to be whatever the hell she's trying to be. It's terrible.
Well, that whole shit with Papoose, Remy Ma, and fucking what's his name from Philly there? Fucking
Remy's trash.
Ridiculous.
Oh,
she basically
I don't know. I couldn't keep up with it.
She got the team. She went and got rid of Papoose for the Timu Papoose.
No, she's a typical girl from Uptown, man.
Right.
The way she talks, her
the
attitude.
battle rapper.
Yeah, from Philly.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. You never seen a picture of him?
I don't think so.
Oh
well,
my
I
God!
thought she was like
Smoke, can you pull it up or no?
But
what picture?
Wasn't he her artist or something?
Who's that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she had a battle rap. She's got a battle rap league called Chrome 23.
Oh shit! Clarissa
was there
Shields
something to block
offered
Captain
Layla
before that?
Yeah, Easy to Block. No, that's what I'm talking about. Easy to Block Captain. He's from Philly.
God damn.
He's not from Philly, but he's from like one of them, you know, surrounding towns in Philly. But he claims he's from Philly, but I don't think he really is though.
Wait, what did Layla Ali say in response to that?
What?
Tony, Clarissa Shields offered Layla Ali $15 million.
She won't fight her. Layla
for a match.
Yeah,
she better take that.
No, she ain't gonna fight her.
Why not?
Who, Layla Ali?
Yeah, she ain't gonna fight her.
Why you think that?
I just don't think she thinks that she has to prove anything to her, and I just don't think it makes any sense for her to fight her. I don't think she really needs the money or nothing. You know what I mean? So why would she do that?
She has to fight Remy Ma.
Oh my!
Idiot! You're asking me, Tony? I don't know much about boxing.
No, Tony Solo.
Ah, Tony, yeah, he's the expert.
Well, I would say that I think somebody had made a comment. I think Layla had made a comment to Clarissa Shields that if the fight wasn't worth a certain amount, like a certain bag, that she wasn't gonna do it until she had the money. So I think that Shields came out and gave her an offer for around the money that she said she was looking to take the fight seriously, because I don't believe Ali thought that she would be able to put that money together for the fight.
Yeah,
so I think she kind of called her out on her bluff, basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah, $15 million is crazy. She definitely don't got that.
Whoa. Well, she doesn't need to do it. They just need to get the promoters and people to tune in. That fight might be hyped enough to get it if they're on like a big card or like an undercard to a fight with like 2 big names on it. They could split a bag up. You know what I mean? Because look how much Canelo and these guys get the fight, or Mayweather. You know what I mean? Obviously they ain't no Mayweather, but if Layla Ali fought Clarissa Shields, I'm sure they could put that together in Vegas somewhere and get a decent amount of money
probably
like that.
Be a big turnout.
I don't know about 15 million for women, nothing personal, but like they're just not a draw like the men, obviously. But
Layla wants 20 million. God damn.
That's what she said, 20 million?
Yeah, so he said Layla said she wants 20 million.
Yeah, and then as soon as she gets 20, she'll be like, nah, make it 30. Just a ducker.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Saudi Arabia will get involved.
What's that?
It's amazing. It's amazing.
He said Saudi will get involved.
it's amazing how Saudi Arabia has taken a lot of the action, and they love hosting it. It's a big good advertisement for their country. It used to be always Las Vegas, Las Vegas, Las Vegas.
Yeah, I think Las Vegas is kind of played out now.
Yeah.
When's the last time that she fought though?
Who? Layla Ali.
Yeah.
Damn, I don't even.
Because I mean, Layla Ali's got to be like 50 years old right now. Clarissa Shields is like what, 20 something?
She's Layla's 47. Oh yeah, Clarissa Shields just turned like 20. Didn't she just turn 21 or something? I don't know.
No, she's older than that, but still, fucking Clarissa Shields is old enough to be your mother.
What am I looking up?
How old is Clarissa Shields?
Her age, Clarissa Shields.
I'd say she's 43. Let's see.
No. She was born. She's like 30 right now, like 29, 30, something like that.
Oh yeah, she might be 30.
Yeah, she might be. Late 20s, no more than 30.
I got smoke.
30 years old.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Layla's last
So
fight was
Layla Ali's old enough to be her mother.
Oh yeah, her last fight was 2007. Who was it against?
Oh, I don't. It was a long time. I don't know who it was. It was a long time ago though.
Hey, Gunsmoke.
Tony.
Hey, listen. You can flick me off because it's getting dark. It's night coming here, and the house. I've got to start my heaters on because the house is freezing. We're in the middle of winter.
That's code
you
word.
guys have got summer. Common sense.
That's code
always
word
a
for
pleasure,
Kenny's
my
coming
man.
over.
Itty
All right,
bitty.
Tony. Keep
Get
Kenny
the
warm.
fireplace ready.
And bye to the chat, to Tony Silo, to everyone. You have a good night. I'll be listening. I just got to start the heaters up. It's freezing here. All right, guys. Bye. Bye-bye.
All right, later.
Bye, Buick. Going on now.
Yeah, 2007. Fucking, that's 20 years ago. The last time she laced them up.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. That's
she's
like
probably ducking that for sure.
Yeah, she's not gonna do that. It don't make any sense. Well, I don't know. Maybe if 20 million might make sense to her, but for what, really? I mean, you ain't gonna get points for beating up a fucking senior citizen, damn near. Well, compared to her is what I'm. Not that she's old. I'm just saying. Somebody's at the height of their career versus somebody that hasn't fought in 20 years. That's like what Jake Paul's doing to these guys right now.
Oh yeah.
Beating up old, washed up old people and shit. The only guy he fought that was an active boxer he lost to, which was Tommy Fury. They're saying with that last fight that he had, he's gonna get. I think he's ranked now in like the top 20 or top 25 or whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't see him beating any ranked fucking boxer in any of them fucking divisions. He'd have to drop like 20 pounds to try to bully one of them guys. But I don't even see him beating any of them. He'd have to fight like, Canelo or the weight class he's in is like Benavidez and them guys. He ain't beating none of them dudes. They'll beat the shit out of him. They'll dog wash that guy. It won't even be a fight. He couldn't beat not one of them guys in the top 5.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think people just challenged Anthony Joshua last night. I think he just has a lot of clout, so it brings a lot of buzz around his fights. But he's not really. Nah.
Oh, he's a draw. Yeah, he's a draw for sure. But as soon as he fights one of them guys that actually does this shit, and he gets beat up, who the fuck's gonna want to tune after that? Hey, that's why he's ducking it, because who's gonna want to take him seriously or watch that unless he keeps doing these little promo fights with like 80-year-old Mike Tyson's and shit. What are you gonna dig up fucking Ali next and fucking put a stick up his ass and get him out there like Rock'em Sock'em Robots or something? What the fuck? It's crazy.
Maybe.
But he's making money though. I mean, I give credit where it's due. He's definitely doing his thing. I ain't gonna take that away from him.
You know what boxing matches are funny? Those like the ones that like the YouTubers do now, or like whatever those
the influencers,
the Island Boys.
Yeah. Oh my God! You seen that one with Charleston White?
Nah,
he made him quit.
Yeah. And Charleston White won, right?
Yeah, he won. Yeah, the kid quit on him.
That kid's supposed to be claiming blood, man.
You let
Yeah, he had blood coming from his lip.
Beat you.
He was spitting blood.
Charleston White.
Charleston White's like 50 and he only got one eye.
Yeah, that's what I
said. Yeah, he whooped him with his bad eye.
By a handicapped person.
Yeah, he got beat up by a handicapped guy. He could fucking probably fight in the Special Olympics. He's like retarded.
But I mean,
Well, they both
we
are.
didn't we weren't expecting the Island Boys to know how to box,
No,
right?
but they should at
Oh
least be
no.
quick with the jab. They're skinny as shit. They don't got a fucking ounce of fat on them.
The
They should be
drugs
throwing
slow
them
him.
jabs like a fucking rabbit.
The drugs
I
slow
can't
him down.
believe.
Yeah.
I can't believe I can't believe he hooked up with that other chick and got her pregnant. That she had anything to do with this dude, man. Homeboy's a
I
fucking
can't believe
goofball.
Funny,
That's
he be
man.
kissing
embarrassing.
his brother on OnlyFans.
Yeah,
Wait,
remember
what?
that? You remember when
Never
he
saw
made out
that.
with his brother?
Him and his
No.
brother, him and his twin brother were making out.
No, they weren't.
Yes, they were.
Yeah, man.
Look it
Get the
up.
fuck out of
Yeah.
here.
Yes, it was.
The Island Boys and
And every
two,
time
The
they go on a
Island Boys
podcast,
they were
somebody brings
kissing
it
each
up.
other.
Yeah,
And then
Like,
that was the weirdest, freakiest.
Yeah.
I don't even. Ugh.
I don't even know what to say to that.
incest. That's what they did.
That's something
Not to be
different,
racist,
man.
but that's some white people
For
shit.
money.
'cause
They were running out of money.
They're not even
only are-
white though.
They're not white.
They're
They're like
Hispanic. They're like
yeah,
Cuban or something.
Yeah, I think they're
Oh
Cuban.
yeah, they are Cuban.
Yeah.
That's racist.
They're from Florida, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere down there, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Floridians.
Oh yeah.
Remember when they were making the videos in the pool? They had that black kid in there that wanted to be like the new Island Boy, the
Oh,
partner.
the third island boy.
Yeah, yeah.
Want
They
to
had
be an
give it to him.
island boy?
That shit was
Trying to
crazy, bro.
make a better way.
Okay, the song was a little catchy. Don't say
It was a little catchy.
But yeah, no, I feel like they're both just.
I like when they went to the club. They went to the club in Vegas and performed that, and the whole crowd was like, "Whoa, whoa, get the fuck
Oh
off
my
the
God.
stage, man!"
Yeah, that
Yeah.
shit was fucking. That shit was embarrassing.
Not only
What
did
is
they
it?
commit
This
incest.
motherfucker was tonguing. He was tonguing
They're
his brother
gay.
down. You trying to tell me?
Yes,
Oh my God.
And every
it's-
podcast they go
it's-
on,
It's not AI. They
they did it.
admitted to it.
and people call
And
them
what
out,
did
they
they-
get mad.
But what did they say? Like, what was their explanation for why he fucking was kissing his brother like that, though? Like, what? I don't understand.
It's kind of like I can kiss my brother so fucking
Yeah,
well, but
that was his attitude,
You're
yeah.
kissing your twin brother on the mouth, like tongue.
Well, twins have a special relationship. I don't know.
Apparently,
Not
they got
only
a
are
real
you gay,
special
but your fucking boyfriend is your brother. It's crazy.
one.
Your twin brother.
Oh
Gay with himself.
shit, that's extra. That's crazy.
Yeah, I think, but I think
Him
it's
and
like,
his brother.
well, okay, I'm not gonna say. I think they were saying like it's kind of like a regular thing that they do on their OnlyFans.
They fuck each other on the OnlyFans. That
They-
you telling me?
Yeah, I guess they kiss each other on OnlyFans.
They got to pay for that mansion they're in. And,
Yeah, because they're
the
making money, now
Lambos
they're
and-
broke.
I don't give a fuck.
How
what I
long
gotta
ago was that
pay
Island
for,
Boy shit? That was like
man.
10 years ago,
Kissing
right?
your brother.
I don't
What
know.
the fuck?
Probably like 5.
What?
No, it was longer than that.
The song?
Yeah.
No, she's right. That shit was probably like
No, it's like 5
yeah,
years
like 5
ago.
years ago, maybe something. Like
Well,
right before the pandemic. Right before the vid.
That shit ran out real quick. They got to
Yeah,
pay for all that
like,
shit.
wasn't that their only song?
Yeah. But still, they were making money off other shit.
Well, no.
Yeah, now they're
Well, I
just
was
like
gonna say they were doing something. No, they were doing something before they came out with that goofy ass song. They were already doing other shit though. They were already kind of like no. I feel like that kind of just like made them even more. I don't know. Am I wrong about that or no?
I don't think so. I think they
No,
got
I don't
discovered.
think
They
so.
were
I
rapping
think-
in a fucking jacuzzi or something.
Yeah, they were
or
doing
they
some
might-
weird shit
They
before
might have
that.
been viral for their look because you know how they have the wicks and
Yeah.
everything, but they're not black.
Yeah, they're confused.
That's racist.
No, it's
No, they're confused. That's a fact. They got that body dysmorphia shit.
Well, they're claiming blood too. MOB the
oh
real
yeah,
blood.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Very
Set
crazy.
tripping too. They were set tripping.
No,
Yeah.
no.
From the
Every
safety
time,
of their
like
fucking own home.
every other week, a video pops up with somebody in public pressing them. And they're like, "I don't have time for this, man. I got too much to lose. Leave me alone. I'm not gonna fight you."
Yeah, that's everybody's excuse after they get pressed up on. I'm gonna get sued. I
I'm
got too much
surprised
to
one of those
lose,
kids
man.
didn't get blasted yet.
He didn't what?
I'm surprised they hang out with assholes. They're always in bad situations. I'm surprised somebody didn't fucking smoke their ass yet. One of them.
Because anybody that would do that would know that they ain't gonna get any points for them. They would just smack one of them kids, man. You don't need to shoot nobody like that. You just smack
People
them.
are stupid nowadays. I
Dude will
don't know.
start crying.
Well, this happened before. Somebody else did it too. I forgot.
Nah, them dudes they're
Yeah,
soft
they're-
as shit. Them two kids, man.
Where are they from? Like
I
Tampa,
would just
right?
smack. Yeah, they're from Florida somewhere. I would just
Tampa
smack one of
boy.
them dudes. Because if you shot him and you went to jail, but like, why would you shoot that kid, man? You didn't need to do all that. You could have just smacked him.
No. He's claiming blood though.
One of them, did you see one of them had got arrested for
he was
possession
crying.
of a firearm? But
yeah, I seen him. He was crying.
Yeah, but it was
He's like, call my mother.
I think they dropped the charges or something because it was a ghost gun. Is that what it was?
No, that's even worse.
Oh, some
ghost
shit.
gun.
I don't
Those are the
know.
ones that are made at home. They got no serial numbers and shit. Those are outlawed. Those are illegal as fuck.
Oh, he didn't get a felony. He didn't get a felony for it.
Yeah, that's because he did something that rhymes with yelling. That motherfucker was.
1090 Jake pulled his paperwork.
1090 Jake's a rat himself. Who the fuck's he?
Oh yeah,
he calls them all out.
Yeah, 1090. It's funny, man. These guys come on here and they call everybody rats. Meanwhile, the dude got fucked up paperwork himself. It's crazy, bro.
He had a good
It's
run.
like clockwork.
Oh yeah,
but it's clockwork.
But they've
it always happens.
The thing is, I think that was like everybody information. But you remember that white guy he had a fight with?
Yeah,
the white guy with the long hair?
Snow or some shit.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he went and drove to Dorchester, where he's from, and beat him up on his own block.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Was it that Milk?
Oh, yeah, Milk. Yeah, I said Snow. Yeah, Milk.
Yeah,
no, it is. Yeah, Milk. That was the guy.
No, it wasn't Milk.
Yeah, Milk.
Oh, P&O. Wasn't it P&O?
P&O.
Yeah, P&O.
Oh yeah, I said Snow. P&O. Yeah, that's right. P&O something with a bunch of numbers or some shit, right?
Yeah.
I'm on the block waiting for him. What is this guy?
Yeah, he pulled up and dusted his ass.
Yeah. He's like, yo, what's
But he
up?
is from the hood. He is from the hood though. Dorchester is definitely the fucking the hood though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Boston, yeah, Dorchester is fucking ghetto, man. That's basically like Compton, the Compton of Boston.
Yeah.
That whole area is fucking shit out there. All them fucking surrounding, little towns and cities and shit like that. They're definitely hood for sure. I mean, if that's where the kid's actually from, I don't know for sure. Is that definitely where he's from Dorchester?
I think he is.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I just don't know where he got that accent from. Like, he talks like he was fucking born and raised in the dirty. Meanwhile,
Hey,
he's from fucking Boston.
right? Well, he went to Florida for a while. We can't hear you.
Yeah,
baby.
but
can't hear you.
Your phone's
Oh,
cutting
I
out,
said
nigga.
I think he moved to Florida when he was younger or something.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, when you grow up and by the time you learn how to talk, by the time you're like 10, 11, 12, you're never losing that. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's a put on.
Hell no. My cousin, she moved to Atlanta like 20-something years ago from the Bay Area. She came to visit like 2 years ago, and she sounds just like them.
In Atlanta?
Yeah, she sounds so country. I was like, how the hell do you just
How old was she when she moved there,
country
though?
accent? I don't know. It's like 20 years ago.
How old does she know?
She's 40. But how?
Oh,
like,
she was
it's
a whole
crazy.
adult?
You picked up an accent at the age of 20.
I guess so.
It grows on you, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there is something about with down south, because I know people, you go on vacation and come back after 2 years talking about, what's up, y'all? How y'all doing? Like, motherfucker, you on vacation for 7 days, bro. You all right?
Oh wait,
They came home with a tan and an accent.
Where you guys are from, like, is hella
No.
used a lot? No. Okay, maybe that is just a California thing.
That's a California.
Yeah, hella's a Cali thing for sure. Yeah, hella.
Maybe
Definitely
Colorado
Cali.
too.
I don't know Colorado, but definitely Cali.
I thought everybody
Hella,
said
yeah.
that.
What? Hella?
Hella good.
Yeah, hella.
No, that's Cali. That's that West Coast shit.
That's hella shit.
It's definitely funny, like the different. There's a guy that does little videos and shit on accents, and he goes around and shows like all the different ones all over the country. It's pretty fucking funny. There's some bad ones. I gotta say that the people in like, where's that Glorilla chick from? Memphis, right?
Memphis, yeah.
Yeah, they got crazy fucking. Memphis and Baltimore got the craziest accents.
Yeah,
their
accent is crazy.
Your audio's cutting out, Nitta.
Yeah, what the hell are you doing? She's like under her blanket or some shit.
Yeah.
No, my finger was on the microphone.
How dare you?
Oh, okay. Yeah, Baltimore and fucking Memphis got to be the two crazy. And Louisiana, like where Weezy and Boozy and them from.
Oh Oh yeah,
They got weird.
Philly
They got
too,
weird
though.
accents down there too.
I'm using hella at the.
Hella.
Yeah, no, I just
You
like
gotta
I always
Google
thought
it.
that was something everybody said.
No. I don't know. Is that where they talk like that? Where you're from, Smoke? No, right?
What you
I don't
talking
know
about,
anybody that
motherfucker?
speaks like that. Hella?
Hella? Nah.
No, they don't say that in New York.
No, it's crazy.
Nah, I don't think we never
Yeah.
used hella, man.
I mean, I've heard it, but I've never heard anybody fucking using it, like speaking, unless
Hella
it was on the
good.
internet.
No, we
Yeah,
say
well,
mad. We say mad. We say, yo, it's mad
oh
Yeah,
good.
yeah,
mad
mad
good.
good.
Yeah, mad good. Yeah, that's definitely New York mad for sure. But not hella. That's
You
that's
mad
Cali.
stupid, man. You hella
But what
stupid,
part?
dude.
You yeah, hella.
What part are you from? Nita,
She from
you
the
I'm
Bay.
L.A.
from the Bay
down
Area.
south? Oh, you're in the Bay Area. Oh, you're up
Hometown.
north. Oh
Yeah.
shit. You're from Oakland?
No, I'm from Richmond. It's like 20
Oh,
minutes
okay.
from Oakland.
You been to
Yeah,
Marin
yeah.
City before?
I know where it's at.
Yes, I've been. Oh yeah, I've been to Marin City, like
Wow.
the jungle.
Yeah, that's where Tupac Shakur is from. He was claiming the
Yeah, sure.
jungle.
They say Tupac Shakur is from fucking everywhere. Nobody knows.
No, he was from Marin. He was claiming the jungle. That's where he became Thula.
They say he was from North Richmond too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He was all over there, man. He was homeless.
Yeah, I know he claimed Oakland for a while. But isn't he from
Yeah.
Baltimore, like down that way originally?
He was in Baltimore too before he moved out
In
to
New York. Yeah,
I
Baltimore and
think
New York,
he's
right?
from
Yeah.
wherever Jada Pinkett's from. Where's she from?
That was in Baltimore.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Baltimore,
see,
yeah.
that's where he's really from.
No, he was
Yeah, he's
born
from-
in New York, though. He lived here until he was like 14. Then he went down to Baltimore for a few years. Then his mama shipped him out to fucking Oakland because she couldn't raise his ass no more. She threw him out
She
to the
was smoking
streets.
rock.
Yeah, she was on crack.
And then he was
Yeah, she was smoking that pipe, man.
he was roommating with thugs and killers and fucking.
You
trying
don't
to
think it's
survive
weird?
together.
I feel like
You don't think it,
you're
you
a
don't think
little
it's weird that his mom's name was Afeni and she was Afeni?
Wow, that's fucked up. I never thought about
That ain't
that.
fucking right, man.
I never thought about that, man. He'd come from the grave and slap you in the face. You son of a bitch. Wow.
Afeni, man.
Wow,
That ain't right.
so fucked. In my 30 fucking 5 years of listening to Tupac Shakur, have I ever heard some shit like that, man?
We're going to hell.
You're going
Not
to hell
even
for that one.
Gay Light's uncle said some shit like that, man.
Gay Young, where you at, man?
You raised
That's
a good
fucked
point.
up.
Afeni,
That's so,
man.
yeah, that's fucked up.
R.I.P. though. R.I.P. though. R.I.P. though.
That's not right.
Yeah, no, Gunsmoke, you're so delusional. Like, I don't know.
Gunsmoke loves some.
Maybe you
I
just
like
need to get woke.
listen,
But like
listen,
like,
I like some Tupac too, but I
Tupac
don't love
was
some
not-
Tupac.
Tupac was not like a hardened criminal. I'm sorry, he was
Yeah,
not.
what do you mean, man?
He was not.
In and
he
out of
wasn't
jail.
a-
He had court cases all over this goddamn country. That's all he
wasn't a
did was
down-ass
fucking pay
gang
lawyers.
member. He wasn't.
What do you mean?
Gunsmoke.
He was down with the
that's 'cause
Crips, insane
no,
Crips from Big
no,
Psych. and
Gunsmoke.
Thug.
It's because he's black.
So what?
Exactly.
Oh, because he's black. He's just every
Yeah.
gang member.
Right.
You can claim
Right.
any gang he wants.
Because he was like,
Right.
yeah, nah.
He was fucking. He was doing ballet moves, busting his.
Yeah,
nine
that's what
on
I'm
a
saying,
twinkle
like,
Oh
toy.
yeah,
he
what
was
about
over
Prodigy
there.
from Mobb Deep, huh? You guys think he's the illest? Prodigy from Mobb Deep was wearing a 222.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, that
He
has
was.
nothing to do with you being
Back then,
R.I.P.
fucking
Prodigy.
no,
Maybe that
back
helped
then,
him. Maybe that helped him get the sickle
that
cells
was
out
the
or something when he
schools. That was the
twirling
school
around.
system in the 1980s. They made you wear fucking
They made you wear
ballerina shit.
tutus.
Yeah, they were making you fucking paint Andy Warhol
What?
shit and wearing tutus and gym and shit. I don't fucking know. I didn't go to
They
school
did-
back then.
They
Huh?
did do him dirty at Summer Jam when they put that shit on the big screen. That was fucked up.
Listen, man.
That was right when he came out with the HNIC too. Remember?
Yeah,
That was a good album though.
no, it was.
You can't
Classic
hate on
shit.
some Mobb Deep.
No, it's classic
M.O.
shit. But no,
double
but
B.
don't hate on
G
Tupac
double
Shakur for wearing a
EP.
tutu.
Put some
All right,
respect on his name,
he went
man.
to a performing arts school. What do you think they're gonna
I'm-
dress you up in?
I'm
It's
not
performing
hating,
arts.
but I'm just saying he was not
Yeah, he was also a
hardened
fucking backup
gang-banging
dancer for
criminal.
fucking Humpty Hump over there.
You gotta
with
start
the Schnauzer.
somewhere. What the fuck?
With Shock G Light over there, man.
No,
The
it's
fuck?
too late. It's too late to be a gangbanging gangster at 20 something. It's
No,
too-
yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
By
that is a
25,
little-
you shouldn't
yeah.
be joining a gang. I agree. But
Yeah, that ain't right.
like
he
you
wanted
know,
revenge. He was mad. He wanted
most
killers
people who
around.
Well,
join
he
gangs-
did. Well, he did do some gangster shit when he shot them cops off duty that
Yeah,
were
that's
beating the
true.
black dude up. That was pretty gangster though.
And he shot at other people too. He did drive-bys and shit that never got recorded.
who told you he did a goddamn drive?
He did a goddamn drive. Some guys talked
No.
shit to him. He came back and he shot up the whole fucking block. There was a witness there. He told it a long
Where?
time ago.
Where was it at?
I forgot what fucking city they
Yeah,
were
that
in. I
shit
don't
didn't
know. These
happen.
guys were breaking his ball. Okay, and then he spit in a cop's face too outside of a club. Shock G told that story. All right.
I see
Yeah,
white bitches
Shock
spit
G.
in a police face every day on YouTube. What are you talking about?
No, but this is back when it wasn't cool to do that shit, man. You had to have some balls because
Oh
the cops
shit.
back then didn't have no
Hey, did you
cameras
see
to
that?
beat your ass. Huh?
You see that video the other day with that crazy white chick that got in a car accident and called the dude the N-word and he just knocked her ass out cold? You seen that shit?
No.
Hell no.
What the fuck are you
Oh
watching, man?
shit. It popped up on my
America's
Was it in a
Funniest
store?
Funniest Home Videos?
Nah, they got in a fucking car accident in the middle of the street, and a lady came out thinking she was, Karen thought who the fuck she was. She called the dude the N-word, and homeboy just fucking hauls off and just fucking
Hell
Mike
no.
Tyson this bitch right in the face, man. And she just face planted. I thought he killed it for a second. It was crazy.
See, you gotta watch your mouth.
Yeah, she got karma.
There's this video the other day. This
I'll
black
be
guy.
right back.
This
Yeah,
black
listening.
guy and this couple, they're in the store, and he's I guess the black guy's telling them, like, if you guys are gonna complain and yell at the cashier, just get the fuck out the store. So the white lady calls him a nigga, and then he like, say it again, and I'm gonna punch you in the fucking face. And her boyfriend starts going off. He's like, you fucking nigger. And then the black
I
guy,
saw this.
he knocks out the girl, and then he knocks out the boyfriend. It was so sad and embarrassing. And when he's beating up the boyfriend, he's like, I'm sorry, I love you.
I love you.
People are like, I don't know.
It's a sick world out there,
I think
man.
people forget like this is a new day. You can't just go around saying shit like that to people.
People shouldn't even talk to each other in public anymore. Like, hey, nice day, huh? Like, no, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah, not for real.
Nobody should be talking to each other. Just leave each other alone. And but these assholes, they always got to mouth off and say something.
Yeah, like some.
It's always
People
something.
are crazy
man.
nowadays.
And you never know. One guy might pull out a gun. It's a crazy country.
Oh yeah, did you hear about the McDonald's worker who went into McDonald's and killed her manager?
No, did I hear about that? Maybe. What happened?
I guess like the lady kept cutting her shifts or like sending her home early. So I guess one day she was ranting about it every day on
Yes.
TikTok,
Yeah, I saw this.
I guess she goes and she stabs the manager to death.
They caught her though, right?
Yeah, I think she's in jail. Oh, you know what's crazy? Her name's Afeni too.
Oh my god. But yeah, I remember her video. She was sitting in the car complaining about her job, whatever.
Yeah, she's like, every day she sends me home. Every day.
Yeah. These people are sick. There's some type of illness.
You stabbed her over a minimum wage job. And she had kids and everything.
Wow. And the lady died?
Yeah, she died.
Wow.
Yeah, it's sad.
For a fucking McDonald's job, man.
No, for real. If you didn't there's way more places that pay way better than McDonald's. You didn't have to kill her. But now they're trying to say like her roommate has been missing for 2 weeks, so I guess everybody's speculating that she killed her roommate too.
She probably did.
That's some sick shit.
She had some schizophrenia going on with her, you could tell. She wasn't all there like that Elliot Rogers sick fuck.
Yeah, she smoked her like a fiend on a weekend in Harlem.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like that's over a McDonald's job.
Hey, was she the manager at least?
The one who she killed was the manager.
Oh shit!
She was just a fry girl.
She stabbed her. She didn't even shoot her. She stabbed her. That's crazy.
That's personal.
That means she meant it. Yeah, that's personal.
Yeah.
Did her like OJ. Hey, did you guys watch the ESPYs? Did you see Shane Gillis's monologue that's on YouTube and shit trending?
I saw the headline that it was supposed to be pretty controversial, but I didn't read the article.
No, I don't think I did.
Oh, it was funny, man. But everybody in the crowd was so fucking woke and worried about laughing on camera and shit. It made it fucking even like more brutal.
Yeah.
It was pathetic.
Oh, look at this. Thank you, BB.
I didn't see that. Shit funny anymore.
Yeah, nobody can laugh at anything.
You can't say
now it's all
funny
fucking
without people
extra
getting
woke.
offended.
No, that's the woke.
Yeah, he did. He even did the. He don't even give a fuck. He did the Norm Macdonald OJ joke that he did at the ESPYs when he was talking about winning the Heisman Trophy. And he says, congratulations, you know, Travis Hunter won the Heisman Trophy, and nobody can take that away from you unless you kill your wife and a waiter.
Damn.
Travis, that's
Then,
the black guy, right?
yeah, from Colorado, Deion Sanders,
Yeah.
kid there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see how he turns out. I think he's a little bit small. He put on some weight maybe in the off season, getting ready for league. We'll have to see, but he's kind of thin. But I don't know. NFL's a
Yeah.
different beast.
Yeah. These
But
athletes,
I'll be tuning in.
they don't even
I'll
give a
tune
shit
in.
about shit like that anymore. They don't give a fuck about training and practices, and they just want to be on the field on game day and on social media. Fucking
Practice?
crazy.
You talking about practice?
Yeah. NFL players practice. They like. I feel
That
like
was
I don't know. They get a big head and think they don't have to actually work for their career. It's weird.
well the good the serious, the ones that, you know, they take it serious and shit. You know what I mean? A lot of those guys just got natural, you know, born talent. You know what I mean?
Like
And
he's
then
more.
other people, they don't have to do shit for it, and they
I
just
feel
want to
like
be who the fuck they want to be. You know?
I feel like right now he's more famous for dating that girl that the people think are whatever the fuck they think she is.
Who are you talking about?
Travis Hunter. You know, you didn't
Who's
see
he
that
dating?
thing, or I guess he married her now. That Hispanic girl.
Travis Hunter, the rookie
Yeah, I think so.
from Colorado.
The black guy, right? Yeah.
I didn't even know he had a girlfriend like that.
Yeah, I think, and then I guess when he got signed, or when he did like whatever they football players do,
Mm-hmm.
his girlfriend, like they saw his girlfriend in the cut, like complaining, like, "Oh my gosh, can we go now?" And then people were like, "Oh my god, this is what you're gonna marry," blah blah blah.
Yeah, Buick. I thought Fedora or whatever won too. That's why I was confused. I'll have to look that up. I didn't hear about that Travis Hunter shit. I didn't even know the guy had a girlfriend.
Yeah, I think they actually got married now.
Really?
Yeah.
And he's only like fucking, what is he, 19?
Yeah,
Maybe 20
they're like
tops?
oh, you can tell she's controlling. She doesn't want to share him. She's selfish. You shouldn't marry her. Yeah.
How long they been together? They been together since they were like kids and shit, or just
Hell
college, or
no.
what?
Like,
You know?
I think like they said like a year.
Really?
And they said before they were
Damn.
like he used to DM her a lot, but she never DM'd back until after.
Of course.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I was asking, man. He don't got the right people around him, then, if they ain't fucking, you know what I mean? Well, he's a geek. You can tell. You know what it is too?
Oh, since he was Tony Silo says since he was a freshman. But yeah, they said like, and they were trying to say like basically she didn't respond to his DMs or his
Yeah.
advances until she saw like, oh,
He
he
got
has
drafted. Or he's
or
about
he
to get
has a like,
drafted.
he can go far with this.
Potential.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he got the wrong people around him then. Because Dion, you know, I feel like he talks to his kids. His kids are smart. They be curving all them chicks.
Are you fucking serious right now? Have you seen the daughter?
I'm talking about the sons though.
Oh well, yeah, maybe the son. But you're saying Deion Sanders and his kids are smart. No, that fucking daughter.
Oh, I don't know the daughter, but the sons are they seem like they got a good head on their shoulders and shit.
Right, DeAndre Sanders. That's his daughter, right? Yeah. No. Yeah.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm not sure.
I don't fucking know.
But I love some primetime. Dion was a man, bro. Fuck.
Yeah.
Play football and baseball. He's a beast.
His daughter had a baby with Jacquees.
Really? The singer?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
And then they got it. He proposed to her at their baby shower, and she said yes. And then all of a sudden, he's dating Dej Loaf in public and engaged to her in private. It's really weird.
Really?
He's a shame.
They're messy.
Like there's no way. Never mind.
Does she look like Dion?
Dej Loaf? Oh, the daughter.
No, his
yeah,
daughter.
she does. Yeah, she does.
She looks like Dion with a wig.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
She's okay. She's not bad looking.
No,
she's just not very. Mm-hmm.
Can you get me a picture?
She doesn't have an excuse for being fucking delusional. You had a father in your life.
What's her name?
A good one too.
Yeah, exactly.
Dion, just look up Deion Sanders' daughter. I mean, you got to give the guy credit. His whole famous guy. He's a real religious guy, down to earth and shit. Takes care of his people. You know what I mean? Seems like a good dude.
Well,
You
it
never
didn't
really
rub
hear
off.
anything too, crazy about him, like, public or media or nothing like that.
Yeah, no, never.
Not compared to any of
This,
these other people. I mean,
I was
forget
gonna say
about
the
it.
son,
Fucking.
not I don't think the son either.
I think the oldest one is the only one that's not like a sports guy, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. See, that's her.
Let me see.
With
Hold on.
makeup, she's all right.
Let me see.
Yeah,
Hold on.
she's all right.
Where the fuck did it go? Oh, hold on. I gotta zoom in. Oh, that's Dion's daughter. Yeah, that's her.
Yeah.
No paternity test needed on that shit.
Hell no.
Dion, you are the father. How many kids he has? Like 6, right? 5, 6, something like that. He's got a bunch.
I
He's
think
got at
so.
least 4.
Yeah,
At
I was
least
gonna
4
say
or something.
I thought it was 4, but maybe some.
Yeah, it might be
some
4.
of them
Yeah.
don't be in the spotlight.
Yeah, you never know too. Some of these guys' kids, I mean, holy shit. You wind up with a kid like, what's his name? Fucking Magic's? Oh my God. Guy's a fucking 6'5" and he fucking asked for a Chanel bag for his birthday and shit. Like, what
Yeah,
the
no.
fuck? So what do you want for your birthday? He's like, I want some Louboutins. Like, what the fuck? You big ass motherfucker. You ain't fooling nobody, bro. You big as hell.
And then he go. I
Holy
don't
shit.
know. I don't know. You would think like. I mean, I guess you have to let your children be them, unapologetically be themselves. But like, when you're famous, there's a limit to what you have to cut some of that shit out.
I mean, Jesus. I don't mind, like, listen, people sexualize their sexuality, but it's that, like, real flamboyant, like, in your face, over the top shit. It's just like, Jesus, man, come on.
Yeah.
That's what
This
the
shit is
government was
fucking
trying to
too much,
impose
man.
on people. They're pushing it on kids and everybody else.
Yeah, it's like an agenda. Then you got Dwayne Wade with Dwayne Wade's kid or
Oh
whatever is
my.
over there getting purses and shit too, ain't he?
Dwayne Wade. Oh yeah,
What
yeah.
Yeah.
the
That's
fuck?
fucked up. Encourages the kid to dress up in a skirt and shit.
Not only that, but then they weren't
They be
they were
promoting
gonna
that
let the
shit too,
kid
don't
get
they?
surgery, like bottom
Young.
surgery.
Yeah, like
And
young too, right?
she was only 12.
Wow.
That's like child. I don't know. I think that shit's child
Life-changing
abuse, man.
decisions at that age.
Yeah. And that what's even crazier though?
Well,
Okay,
that's why Trump put that law and he put a stop to that shit.
that's understandable, I
That guy.
guess. But then
The kids aren't even hitting puberty yet. They don't even
I'm
know,
gonna say
like,
she because
who?
his Dwayne Wade's daughter. I'm gonna say she because that's what she considers herself. But she has a
That's a
boyfriend.
fucking dude. No,
She
that's
has
a dude.
She has a boyfriend. So just imagine they're both 12.
That's a man, baby.
They're
That's
both
a man,
12.
baby.
That's a man, baby. Could you imagine if you're all right? Let's say your son or whatever was like, "Hey, I want to invite my boo over for fucking dinner," and fucking Magic Johnson's kid came in with some pumps and a fucking Chanel
Oh
bag.
my
You're like, what
God.
the fuck, dude?
I'd
But
probably
like
cry.
no, your
I'd be like,
12-year-old,
oh,
the white parent, your 12-year-old son is dating a
start sweating.
12-year-old transgender.
Yeah, that's fucking
What
strange.
the hell?
That sounds illegal. That shit just don't even sound right.
It should be. I don't know. I mean, kids
I'm
dating
telling you.
in general shouldn't happen, but
I think I told this story on here before. I went over to my buddy's house and shit, right, to go catch up, hang out or whatever, and he was taking his daughters out to the store to go do some shopping for like back to school stuff to grab a few things that they wanted. So he's like, "Oh, you want to take a ride? Go help the kids with it?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure, we'll go take a ride or whatever." And we get over to the store and they got these shirts and shit, and there's like these, them little like square like tags they put on the bottom of like t-shirts or whatever. They put on like the arm. Like what an armband is, the sleeves cut off, they have these little like square things with little like symbols or whatever. Well, apparently, if you go to any of these stores and shit, I think even if you go to like probably Target or fucking Walmart or whatever, them stores probably too, they probably have them there. But apparently, all these little different symbols mean like different shit to identify what sexuality or what these people think or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, so there was a shirt that he was looking at for his daughter. He's like, "Oh, what, you don't like this shirt right here? Why don't you get this one?" She's like, "Oh, I can't wear that." He's like, "Why?" She's like, "You see that unicorn right there and that horse or whatever the fuck it is in there?" She's like, "That means that you're a bisexual open tranny fucking something or other." He's like, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "Yeah, she was 11 or 12 at the time, I want to say 11 or 12." So she goes,
wow.
half the kids half the kids in my school are homosexual or bi, and 10% of them are trans or want to be trans. This is what she's telling us. She's like, when we get home, I'll show you the book that they gave us in school. Now my boy's looking at me and I said, I said, bro, what did she just say? A book and show you school? He's like, what book are you talking about? He's like, I want to see this the minute we get home. She's like, okay. So we finish up shopping, whatever, get back to the house. She goes upstairs, grabs her book bag, comes downstairs. She pulls this fucking book out. And sure enough, she opens the shit up. It's one of her science books. And it's got all them fucking symbols and shit that they got on all the shirts at the fucking stores telling
Holy
you what you
shit.
identify as, this and that. She said that they got kids walking each other around with fucking leashes and shit like a cat
What?
on a fucking harness. Yo, this is fucking middle school.
Oh,
This is like
fuck
fifth,
no.
sixth. Yeah, this is like fifth, sixth grade, seventh grade. That's what she's telling us. And she came out and showed us the fucking book, and me and my boy and his wife looked at each other and we were like, "Yo, what the fuck?" I'm like, bro, this shit is crazy. He's like, yeah, we're gonna be doing private school from now on moving forward. I'm like, I don't fucking blame you. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, well, my daughter, she just finished 3rd grade and she's going to 4th grade. So she had this friend.
They probably know about that shit then too. These
Yeah,
little kids.
she had this friend.
Were they like 9, 8, 9 something?
They're like, yeah, 8 and 9. So
Yeah.
she has a friend that I guess I found, like, randomly found it out that her 8-year-old friend considers herself a lesbian. And I was like, and she has a girlfriend. And
Oh my God.
the girl, yeah. I was like, wait
Well-
a minute, what the fuck? And her girlfriend is one of the other friends in the friends group. So then I had to like ask my daughter, like, do you like girls? Because what? Elementary school, 3rd grade?
Yeah, these kids are doing that shit nowadays. I'm telling you, yeah, it's a real thing.
Yeah.
But the worst part is though is that another one of our friends, his son or whatever, they all go to the same school, but he's like a couple years old or whatever. Apparently, this dude thought that he was gay or something because the way all these teachers and everybody in school like push it. It's like the it thing now is to be a bisexual, queer, fucking transformer or something. That's like the thing. They think it's cool or some shit. The new normal. Yeah, that new normal.
Mermaid too.
Yeah, that woke shit. That new normal shit. And the kid was only like 12, 12, 13, whatever. He hadn't really even gotten to that phase. Like, it was on like the cusp, you know what I mean? Well, he's in college now. He's got a girlfriend. He's fucking engaged and shit. He's straight as an arrow. You know what I'm saying? But these kids, they don't know any better because they're so with the peer pressure and everything else and the shit that they're watching on TV. We were over there one day. Yeah, his little daughter, I think she just turned 3 in March. So I would say she was 2 last summer, right? 2 going on 3. We go in the house and she wants to watch they don't really let her watch a lot of TV, but unless they like know know exactly what it is, because crazy shit pops up on there on the TV now, Disney Channel, all that stuff. They were watching some what the fuck is the show there? The Clues, something called Clues with a dog or some shit.
Blue's Clues?
Yeah, Blue Clues. Yeah, that's it. They were having a fucking a parade. It was all trainees. It was a training parade they were having for little fucking 2 and 3-year-old kids. They had a training. I'm pretty sure Blue Clues, something on Disney, fucking training day parade with Transformers and everything, like RuPaul type shit all over the TV. These are for fucking 2, 3, 4-year-old kids. I'm like, bro, his wife went crazy. She walked in the room. She was like, what the fuck is on my TV? Oh, she went nuts. She was like, no, hell no. Y'all ain't watching none of this shit. She's like, that's that.
It's definitely being pushed.
Yeah, it's crazy. They got these kids all fucked up now. That wasn't even like a thing you ever even heard about. Like, how old are you, Nitta, around like right now? You under 30?
Huh? Sorry.
No, I'm saying how old are you? Are you under the age of 30? You don't have to say your exact age.
No, I'm 32.
Oh, okay. So all right, so maybe you're still kind of like in our age bracket or whatever, a little bit older or whatnot. But that was never like a thing in school, nothing like that. You would even hear about somebody being gay. Like I think maybe you knew somebody was gay, but they would never like admit that shit.
Yeah, I don't.
You know what I mean?
Wait, do they talk
like you
about
knew little
it in
Timmy?
today?
You knew little Timmy liked the pole, but he would never tell a motherfucker that.
Yeah, but now the teachers nowadays are fucking influencing them to fucking just be that way, man. It's okay.
I'm not
get an
sure,
award
Tony.
for it.
I think there was maybe one gay person or lesbian I knew in school, like through high school, that you would even know they were like cool with it. But that was like one.
Now half of them are now. They all think they're gay.
Oh, Tony, I don't know if they talk about it like
regularly. That's what she said. They're the daughter,
but they do
That's
like
wild.
that sex ed class in 5th grade. So maybe they talk about it in sex
5th
ed.
grade?
Yeah.
That's way too young.
I know because my oldest daughter, they sent a permission slip home for the sex education class, and I'm like, why the fuck are we educating 5th graders on sex education?
Because they're having sex at 10 years old now. These
What
kids are
the?
having sex at 10, 11 years old. Like a high number of it. You'd be fucking shocked if you knew the exact number. The only reason I know this shit is my buddy's daughter was telling me, at least, over here. She was like, oh yeah. She's like, they're having sex in middle school, like 7th, 6th grade and shit like that. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, that is straight crazy. But if you think about it, right? Go back 100 years ago, 150 years ago, as soon as a girl was 13, 14, she had, had a kid, was married and, had started a family. No, it's true.
Yeah, I know.
Back in the 1800s, 1700s, but people didn't live as long back then either. You know what I mean? It was different times. So, I mean, it's definitely, strange when you think about it because you're like, what the fuck? But that was a thing at one point.
Yeah.
Did you see that crazy shit that Matt Gaetz said to what's the dude that used to be on Fox News there that left that started his own shit there? With the fucking curly hair. What the fuck is his name? The news guy from Fox. Don't you watch Fox, Smoke? The fuck's that guy's name? He used to have the big show on Fox and he left. He used to fuck with Trump and him and he left and does his own thing now. Started his own network or something.
Steve Bannon?
Patrick, but David wanted to sign him. He was trying to give him $20 million. He told him, "No, I'm good." The fuck is that guy's name?
Cohen? I don't know.
Who?
Mike Cohen? I don't fucking know.
No. The fucking geeky white dude there. The fuck is that guy's name, man? God damn it. Carlton. Something like that. Carlson. Tucker Carlson. Yeah, Tucker Carlson. He said something to Matt Gaetz about allegedly some 17-year-old girl, and Matt Gaetz goes, 17-year-old woman? And Tucker looked at that motherfucker like, did you actually just say that shit during an interview? You know what I mean? Like, the dude's around here questioning you about your affairs or something with young girls, and he's saying the 17-year-old girl, and he goes, 17-year-old woman? And Tucker just looked at him like, yeah, fucking 18 heads. And shit was crazy. I was like, oh my God, this cat just said that shit on national TV. Yeah, he ain't a creep. But it's like that. Yeah, but it's like that. That bad baby chick that was on Dr. Phil that time, the Catch Me Outside girl.
Yeah.
The day that she turned 18, right? She signed up and started doing OnlyFans on her 18th birthday, right? That day, I think she made $3 million from subscribers that added. Well, if you think about it, the day before that, she was a minor. And they were asking her in an interview, they're like, what do you think about the fact that the day before you signed up for it, you were 17, you turned 18, you got 3 million? She's like, yeah. She's like, people are fucking a lot sicker and bigger creeps than you would think, huh? Like, when you think about it, it's like, damn, that's kind of crazy, though, right?
Sick shit out there.
Yeah.
We lost Nitta, baby.
What the fuck she want?
I don't know. But it's been a 5-hour show. I'm going to get out of here, man. It's almost 5 a.m.
Oh, them kids. Don't touch them kids. All right.
But yeah, later, man, I appreciate you, brother.
Yes, sir.
All right, man.
Have a good night, everybody. All right. Later, guys. I'm out.
All right, guys. I want to thank Nitta, Common Sense, Tony Buick. Who else do we have on? We had more, didn't we? Hold on. Tony Buick, Nitta, Common Sense, myself. That was it, right? I guess so. Yeah, that was it. So thank you for coming on. I also want to thank BB from VA. Thank you very much. Good to see you tonight. Danny Green, as always. Black Ginger, thank you very much. Look at that. Keeping the memberships alive. Mark, thank you very much, brother. Kevin Wu. We're going to find out who you are, Kevin Wu. And Thadio. Tadeo. Esposito. Thank you, Dwayne. Skip the 12 noon show. Look at this. We get different people during the day. On Sundays, no, I'm not skipping Sunday service. It's a friggin' tradition, man. What are you, nuts? I don't think you understand the beauty of Sunday service. Skip church? You're just going to skip church? You commie bastard? Commie boy? Is that what you are? Skip church? No. We're going to be live 12 noon Eastern Standard Time in a few hours. 6 hours from now. 7 hours. So I don't know what you're going to do. Take a nap, whatever you got to do. And make sure you're tuned in. All right? We're going live again. We got nothing to talk about, but we'll figure it out. We got different people, different crowds sometimes in the daytime. So we'll see you then, all right? I don't want to hear excuses. You guys think I need this agita? Later, Silo. Later, G's up. That's right. Traditional Sunday service style. Later, Ryan. You Tucker Carlson boy. Peace out, Ryan. Leave them kids alone. Mark G boy. Beep beep. Good night, beep beep. Magilla Gorilla boy. All right, that's it. And Joe Root, my man. J Dams. Thank you, J Dams. Shouts to J Dams. How come that I didn't see that on my own? Here we go. Yeah, J Dams, my man. Yeah. Prodigy was gifted. Yeah, he was all right. Beep beep boy. I just saw some shit on Instagram. They're talking shit about Tupac Shakur, but we'll save it for another show, man. It's been a 5-hour show. We have to get the hell out of here. All right. I have to do it, Tony. Got no choice. We got to survive the ghetto. It's already the 20th now. I got 11 days left to survive the ghetto, and yeah. But thank you guys. Hope you enjoyed the show. See you in a few hours. Peace.